I've personally been using their dishwasher tablets and I love them. They're proven to perform on baked on, burnt on stains, and you don't even need a rinse aid, which makes things so much easier. Blue Land has options for pretty much everything: cleaning sprays, toilet tablets, dishwasher tablets, and everything comes in thoughtfully designed packaging using materials intended to return safely to the earth. And I'm not alone. Blue Land is trusted in over 1 million homes, including mine. Blue Land is a certified B Corp and Leaping Bunny cruelty free certified. Their formulas are EPA Safer Choice certified, and many products have also earned Cradle to Cradle's Gold Material Health Certificate. Blue Land has a special offer for our listeners right now.
Cap.
Get 15% off your first order by going to
Cap.
blueland.com
Uh-uh.
slash Midas.
I'm
You don't
good.
want to miss this. Blueland.com slash Midas for 15% off. That's blueland.com slash Midas to get 15% off. MEIDAS. I reported this earlier today, but let me mention it again. U.S. troops that are being sent to Iran are increasingly uneasy. They're citing stress, safety concerns, unclear goals. Some top officials are saying an invasion of Karg Island and Iran that Donald Trump is planning would be an absolute disaster. Others are
Well,
saying
yeah,
we don't
obviously.
want to die for Israel. We don't want to be political pawns.
Well,
And to be clear, it's political pawns of a demented individual who is putting forward incoherent thoughts. I mean, just think of this past weekend. Within hours, it was like, we're going to do peace, we're going to do war, we're going to invade, we're going to do peace, we're going to invade, we're going to do war. I'm going to put ice in the airports. We're going to do peace. We're going to do war. We're going to blow them to oblivion. It's going to be fun. Look at
uh,
this statue of mine. I mean, like, look what he posts here. Third term for Trump as a reward for a stolen election. Third term for Trump as a reward for a stolen election. What the hell are you talking about? That was a post he made, or this. Of modern day American democracy, Trump is forever remembered as the GOAT. He posts a weird image, these QAnon accounts he reposts. Then he goes, now, with the death of, this is what he posted yesterday, now, with the death of Iran, the greatest
well, they're
enemy
still alive.
America has is the radical left, the
What?
utterly incompetent Democrat Party. Thank you for your attention to this matter. DJT. So now he's saying what? He wants death on the Democratic Party? And also he acts like Iran is
Mm.
dead when Iran has, if anything, further entrenched its leadership structure right now. And then there are all of his posts. If Iran doesn't fully open without threat the Strait of Hormuz in 48 hours from this exact point in time, the U.S. will hit and obliterate their power plants, starting with the biggest one first. As Elliot Higgins says, the U.S. president casually announcing his intention to commit war crimes on social media. That's where you are, America. Also, over the weekend, Donald Trump was partying with the Proud Boys.
Wow.
Stand back, stand by, and let's party on Saturday. The Proud Boys, Enrique Tarrio and others, were there at
Bro,
Mar-a-Lago
what is
partying it
this?
up with Donald Trump. Just think about that. The Proud Boys, seditious conspiracy Proud Boys at Mar-a-Lago while Donald Trump is posting the following. Gavin Newsom admitted he suffers mental incapacity, is unable to read a speech, and is dumb.
Blah, blah, blah,
But
blah,
in
blah.
saying the dumb comment became, in the eyes of African Americans, a total racist, which is probably true. Gavin admits that he's low IQ, which is typically not good for winning the presidency. Or you want to see where Donald Trump's
Wait, why is he still
mind is
thinking
at?
about this guy?
He posts this yesterday, right? So March 22nd, he posts, please do not retweet Nancy Pelosi admitting full responsibility for not calling the national
Wait, I need to actually real bad. Wait.
National Guard on January 6th, 5 years ago today. Would be a shame if this went viral. 5 years ago today? What do you, in March of 2021? What the hell are you? You think that's January 6th? And why are you posting about Nancy Pelosi and all of these really weird images and photos of yourself in front of Mar-a-Lago when you were best friends with Epstein? I mean, for real, what the hell is going on right now? And then before Donald Trump left to go to Mar-a-Lago, Donald Trump was asked about the high gas prices right now. And he's
Holy
like,
lag.
I expected it was going to be much worse. Here, play this clip.
We're not giving a nuclear weapon to terrorist thugs, and we're knocking the hell out of them. Their Navy's gone, their Air Force is gone, their leaders are gone, their anti-aircraft is gone, everything's gone. And no, I expected worse. I really thought that oil prices would go much higher when I.
Corpse husband. Corpse was literally everywhere during the Among Us era, even though most people never saw his face. He built his identity around a voice that was instantly recognizable.
You're accurate. You're
Mm.
completely accurate.
He doesn't look like what he sounds like.
Remember how everyone thought
I
Donkey was
feel
black?
like your voice is touching me. Is that a weird thing to say?
Before he went quiet, he was collaborating with some of the biggest names on YouTube and Twitch, dropping music that charted, and becoming a rare example of someone who felt mainstream while still being anonymous. His content also had a specific mood that fans latched onto. It was low energy, dark, and calm, which made him stand out in a space that's usually loud. Then he started pulling back. Uploads slowed
Holy
down,
lag.
appearances became rarer,
What is this?
and eventually the silence became the story. Around this time, there was also a leak of his face reveal, but I don't know if that's accurate. The reasons that have been publicly associated with his disappearance are health and privacy. He's talked before about chronic health issues like GERD, fibromyalgia, and thoracic outlet syndrome. If we look at the way that he built his brand,
Mm.
he did make it clear he never wanted the internet to have full access to him. So when he stopped posting, fans did what they always do. They searched for clues in collaborator comments, small mentions in streams, or any sign he was coming back. Where he is now is mostly the same answer every time. He's still around, but he's living offline, and he's choosing not to be a part of the constant content cycle. Daquan. Daquan was one of the faces of Fortnite at
Hey
its
man,
peak.
he got the money and he dipped.
Game. He made it entertaining. His clips felt like a
Like, you
mix
can't
of
blame him.
high-level play and comedy, and his personality
What I
was
can blame is
infectious.
Hypixel
He
for
was
these
part of a
servers.
wave of creators who made the game feel like a cultural event, and for a while it looked like he was set up for a long run at the top. Then the disappearances started. The reason it felt mysterious is because it didn't follow a normal schedule change. He'd go quiet, come back briefly, then vanish again, leaving fans to fill in the gaps. Over time, he shared pieces of what was going on. He talked about serious health problems, long periods where he felt physically unfit, and how that affected his ability to stream consistently. He also mentioned mental strain and personal hardship that piled up during the same period. What happened after that was the pattern kept getting worse, not better. Even when he'd return and sound optimistic, the consistency never held. That's why people describe it as disappearing, not retiring. Where he is now is mostly defined by absence. He's still remembered as a Fortnite era legend, but he isn't a daily presence in streaming culture anymore. His legacy
Okay, so can we
lives
like
in
fix
the
Hypixel?
peak era, the style he brought to the game, and the feeling of a
Guys,
career that
what's
never
wrong with the
felt
server?
a clean ending. Who knows though, maybe we'll see
What?
him return and be consistent in the future. Hamlin's. Hamlin's blew up in the Fortnite era for a simple reason. He felt effortless on stream. He could play well, but more importantly, he could make almost any moment funny without forcing it. That's why so many people watched him, even when they weren't obsessed with the game itself. He was also connected to a larger streaming world through his team, TSM. This also made his rise feel like part of the biggest moment in Twitch gaming. Then he started vanishing. The disappearance wasn't one long goodbye. It was a silence that kept repeating. Streams would slow down, social media would go quiet, and weeks would turn into months with no clear explanation. That's the part that made fans nervous, because the audience wasn't just waiting for a new game or a new meta, they were waiting for him. So why did he actually disappear? Part of it seemed like stepping away from the spotlight and the lifestyle that comes with being constantly online. And part of it did look like a personal
Wow,
choice
bro.
to keep things private. Every time he
But this
came
server is so
back, it felt
unplayable.
like the start of a real return, and then the silence would happen again. Where he is now is more like on and off visibility. He can still pull attention when he shows up, but he isn't a consistent fixture anymore. His legacy today is being one of the most naturally entertaining names from Fortnite's peak, and also one of the most unpredictable. So Luminati built his audience through his personality. Before the disappearance, he was one of the biggest voices in the 2K and gaming commentary space. He was known for long, emotional rants, blunt takes,
Bro,
and a style that made his
he
fans
just gets
feel like
money
they were
and
getting a real
dips.
version of him every time. He wasn't trying to be smooth or controlled, and that authenticity is what made people loyal. Then he went dark for years. Not a short break, but a long 5-year hiatus that made most viewers assume that the chapter was closed. During that time, the streaming world changed completely. New platforms grew, new creators took over, and the audience habits shifted toward shorter, faster content. When he finally returned, it should have been a big reset moment. Instead, it turned into immediate friction. The comeback didn't get time to breathe because bans and platform issues came quickly, and that quickly raised a question of whether the internet he left was even the same internet he returned to. So why did he
No, it wasn't.
disappear in the first place? With him, the lack of constant updates was part of the pattern. He has always moved on his own time and kept parts of his life private. Where he is now is still uncertain compared to a typical full-time streamer. He can still spark huge interest when he posts or goes live, but the consistency that builds long-term momentum hasn't fully returned. He still uploads here and there, but he's not as consistent or popular as he used to be. Rich Campbell. Rich wasn't originally famous for wild gaming clips or viral clips. He came up through the esports and streaming world as someone who could host, cast, and talk about games in a way that felt professional but still personal. Over time, he became a
I know
recognizable
this
Twitch
guy.
personality, and he was also part of building bigger creator spaces. Then he disappeared fast. The turning point was late 2022 when serious assault allegations were made publicly against him.
Ooh.
Almost immediately after that, his presence online stopped. There wasn't a long explanation stream. There wasn't a drawn out back and forth in public. It was more like a shutdown. People noticed because he wasn't a small creator who could quietly fade out. He was connected to other major streamers and public projects, so the silence felt loud. So why did he disappear? The simplest answer is that the allegations and the fallout made continuing as a public personality extremely difficult. For a long time, nothing happened publicly beyond that initial wave. Later, he briefly resurfaced in October 2025 with a test stream that surprised people. In the stream, he mentioned living more of a normal life, and he even mentioned having a job. He said he would build a consistent streaming schedule, but we are yet to see that. Where he is now is still mostly outside daily streaming culture. His legacy today is complicated because people remember the rise and the connections. The disappearance and downfall, though, is still tied to the allegations that he received. Ice Poseidon. Now, Ice
But he
Poseidon
disproved it.
represents a different
But
kind of
isn't Ice
disappearance.
Poseidon just on
For
kick?
him, it was a sudden removal from the platform where his identity was being built. In the mid-2010s, he became one of the biggest names in IRL streaming. His streams
Doesn't
became
he do a
unpredictable
kick
in a
slot?
way that traditional content never could.
I'm confused.
His audience wasn't
A lot of
tuning
these
in
people
for the
haven't
game.
disappeared, bro.
They were
They're
tuning
still
in to see what would happen in
active.
the next 10 minutes. Then, the Twitch era ended abruptly with a permanent ban. This was basically because he leaked his own location on a plane. For many fans, it felt like he disappeared overnight. The difference is he didn't actually leave the internet. He just moved. He kept streaming and posting in other places, trying to recreate the same format outside Twitch. After that, he shifted again as new platforms came up that were more open to risk-heavy IRL content. He
Mm.
disappeared from Twitch because he was forced to. From the mainstream spotlight, it was a natural result of being pushed to stream on platforms where the audience doesn't really convert. He still streams on Kick, but he doesn't have the same cultural dominance he had at the peak of IRL streaming. Phantom Lord. Phantom Lord was one of the earliest Twitch stars who
Mm.
felt like a real professional gamer before streaming was fully mainstream. He built a name through competitive CSGO content and high
So I
energy
gotten one
streams that
king
pulled high
and
audiences.
5
He was
Manticores.
part of that first wave
That's pretty
where
bad.
being a streamer started to look like a real career. Then gambling entered the picture, and the entire trajectory changed. He became deeply associated with the CSGO skin gambling era. Then, Twitch banned him in 2016 in connection with that ecosystem. This cut off his main platform instantly. That's the disappearance. One day, he was a top tier streamer, and the next, he was gone from Twitch. What happened after is what makes this story unique. He ended up fighting Twitch legally, and years later, he
Mm.
actually won a court judgment related to Twitch. Even though this happened, the platform still maintained the ban. Even though he won that battle, the momentum was
Wait,
already
what?
gone by then. Where he is now is mostly offline compared to his peak. His accounts aren't active the way they used to be, and he isn't a visible figure in daily streaming culture. His legacy today is being one of the earliest examples of how gambling could destroy a career. It also shows that even a legal victory doesn't necessarily rebuild a reputation or bring back the audience you lost.
Yeah,
Leafy
Phantom Lord is
Beastie.
dickhead.
Leafy was one of the defining faces of YouTube commentary when that genre was at its most aggressive. Before he disappeared, his style shaped the
Bro,
era.
everyone loved
Fast-paced
Leafy, no?
harsh criticism, and a tone that made every video feel like an attack. For a long time, that worked because the algorithm basically rewarded it. Then, the platform rules caught up. In 2020, YouTube permanently terminated his channel for repeated harassment violations. This was the this was the moment he effectively disappeared from the main stage.
I mean, he made enough money to retire, it's
His
fine.
delivery formula relied on being the center of YouTube's attention cycle. Once the channel was gone, the pipeline that made his content profitable and unavoidable was gone too. What happened after was attempts to exist elsewhere, but it never matched the reach or relevance of his YouTube peak. Even if clips and re-uploads kept circulating, the actual creator wasn't driving the conversation anymore. Where he is now is mostly as a reference point rather than an active force. People bring him up
What?
when they talk about old YouTube, old commentary culture, and they wonder on what he's doing now. His legacy today is tied to that entire era, both the influence he had on commentary and the way his disappearance symbolized the end of that type of content. Thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like, let me know your thoughts in the comments, and make sure to subscribe. I'll see you all in the next one.
Raised and full of aura. What? What is that? I'm gonna make it. I'm doing best over set it. You can do Diana with common pet and just get griffin feathers. I think that's easy money. Like in 2 hours I got 50 mil worth of griffin feathers, so. Yeah, it should be like 25 mil an hour. I don't know if that's better. I don't know the increase rates.
Fuck? What the fuck?
So yeah, how much do you make with salads? That's a question. Oh my god, the lag is so unbearable.
Alright, we're gonna have to speed this up, buddy. Dude, why are you like handling meat like in grass? You want to talk about performative, bro? This shit's performative, bro. You got a 4K camera, and you want me to believe that you're in the middle of the fucking woods? Dude, just stop, bro. Just stop, man.
My friend is a translator.
Just
How much profit do you make from Diana? I mean, from salads.
What the hell are those? What the fuck are those things? What the hell are those?
Translator? There's so many French people who know English. What? What happened?
Performative ass cuts, bro.
Salads or Eman? No, or Diana, I mean. Isn't salads like 10,000 health? Well, yeah, you shouldn't use legendary pet, you don't need that. How much damage do you deal? Are you able to kill rare mobs? Rare Diana mobs? With the rare Griffin, or is it too much health?
You didn't have to do that.
You don't need to use legendary, just low rarity. What do you mean?
Dude, get that out of the bush.
Use
There's like figs getting in it.
common Griffin, I guess, maybe if you want to, but you can use rare Griffin, I think.
Hell is shit in that.
Rare Griffin should work.
I mean, putting a mound.
This one is the best, but you don't need this one. You get the tier 2 one if it's affordable.
You don't have a brush. Come on, man. You got every other utensil. You don't got a brush. What is this, bro? cheese's ass? Depends. Depends. Definitely depends. It's too much bread. That's too
Yeah,
much
just
bread.
use the other one then.
There's not enough. That's more bread.
Why is it lagging so bad? What's wrong with this game?
That's performative, bro.
Oh, the lag, bro. What is wrong? Are you lagging too, or is it just me? What is wrong with this?
Hold up, hold up. Let him cook. 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 Let him cook.
That's terrible.
Ooh. The meat is the meat gonna cook all the way through 2 layers
Dude,
of bread? Like,
I need like 2,900 more harpies. How is that even possible? And also with 300 ping or 400 maybe.
oh, it looks so good. Oh my god. Yeah, it looks so good. All right. Too much now. Too much. Oh my god. That you're just getting a glob of sauce. Like, it's not even. Oh, Jesus.
It's fucking stupid. I cannot teleport anywhere even. What just happened? I get hit by the air? Who's this?
Hold up.
Mm.
I gotta go off this shit. Cause I'm literally, nah.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Big shout out to the big man above. Wife discovers her husband.
Oh my god, dude. It's actually pissing me off.
You just never know.
It's actually terrible. It's terrible. The lag.
She told me I have a secret, but I can't tell you. And she started crying.
Oh, oh my god. Just let me play the game.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, y'all. Listen, bro, I'm gonna tell you
Mm.
something. My kids never go sleep at somebody's house. Ever. No sleepovers. Ever. Okay? I don't listen. And I got neighbors in my neighborhood, Louisiana. You know, like they put the house and they, bro. I don't let mine, bro. I'm
What's
paranoid.
wrong with this person, dude? What are you doing?
This is my perspective right here, y'all. Don't even trust me. I'm damn sure I ain't gonna trust you. That's just how I feel, bro. Cause we need to protect our children up to the highest. Like real talk.
Holy, this server is unplayable. Hello?
And the footage has never been seen before until now. April 24, 2022, the Manatee County Sheriff's Office in Palmetto, Florida, receives a disturbing 911 call from a concerned parent.
My daughter's 5 years old. She was getting dressed in her
Oh,
pajamas.
no incidents reported today?
I have a secret.
I don't believe that for a second.
Y'all, it's a nice neighborhood. This is the deceptive stuff, bro. You just it don't matter how much money, no matter how much fame, bro. Politicians, athletes, it don't matter, bro. I don't, bro. You cannot, bro. It's your children, bro.
No lag here.
You here to breed and protect your children, bro. Go to the big man above at this, bro. Like,
My fiance said no sleepovers for our kids too when we had them.
facts, man. You don't know people's tendencies, bro. You don't know.
Because I just got griefed, and that really pissed me off. Wow. How fun isn't that, guys?
And she said, well, I don't want to get you upset. She claims that it happened today, this afternoon, for felony.
Look at this Epstein stuff that going on. Like, you know.
The little girl claims one of her neighbors did something unthinkable to her. Deputies are sent to the caller's house, but walk down the street in order to avoid bringing attention to the home.
So I just got absolutely griefed.
Sorry, pausing, dog. See, this is why I don't want to be in this situation. Because if my daughter ever told me something like this, bro, I'm not going to the cops, bro. I'm handling this myself. And it would not be a live stream for a minute. Like that's the type of person I am mentally, dog. I'm not gonna let this slide, bro. I'm not going to. Like that's just how mentally I am, bro. Like I know I'm crazy like that, bro. That's why I don't want to put myself in a position like that. I feel like everybody should be like that too, bro. You know how far you can take.
True.
Those are gonna be in those situations.
Yeah, 100%.
The deputies sit down with the 5-year-old, but nothing can prepare them for the harrowing story she will tell.
So do you play any other stuff in the neighborhood?
That's enough right there.
The little girl describes the man inappropriately touching her.
Who's that? You need to talk to him. Okay.
Can I just get a playable server for Diana?
Man.
50 in the room. What did he say to you? And then you guys got in the room and did he show you any pictures?
Can't do we shit? Yeah.
Where do you have those pictures? Okay. Did anything else happen in Georgia?
See, the fact that you know it's mine, I feel like you think I'm a hoe. Not check on you. Cause you know that's mine.
Nah, this has to be rage bait.
Ego, where you want to say, I'm taking
The server being this unplayable is just rage bait, no?
Bro, this is a neighbor, y'all. This is a neighborhood.
I appreciate you sharing your secret.
I get passionate about this, y'all. My bad for talking too much.
Call man out here if you want to go back inside with her. I'll let you know what's gonna happen from there.
With the child and her mother out of earshot, the deputies discuss the situation.
Dad was just freaking out in there and like banging on the wall in his closet and scaring the kids that going into it. I get why he's upset, but I was just like, listen, you gotta pull it together for your kid's sake, man.
Oh. Oh my god.
To go down to Sarasota to get that. Okay, I figured you were because I know your husband asked about you in the emergency room.
The swimsuit the 5-year-old was wearing at the birthday party is also collected as evidence. The next day, on April 25th, deputies track down 44-year-old Christopher Chris Thompson while he's working for the Manatee County Utilities Department.
Hey, Christopher, how you doing, man? Good. What's up? Can you sit down for me real quick? What's up? So nothing. Walk back to me. Oh, over there? take a, you can see her. Okay.
Dude, seriously, can't tell me anything?
I can't. They'll explain it to you in a minute.
Though they keep him in the dark about why he's being detained, it doesn't stop one of the deputies from talking to Chris's coworker.
Serious?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Real bad.
Yeah. Texas and everything? Oh, actually, I said the one just getting something?
Yeah. That's not his, but yeah.
Mm.
Nah, there's smoke before the fire, bro. There's all gonna be red flags, bro.
Oh my, what is wrong with this game?
When you catch your eyes with they looking at the side of the house, always smoke before the fire. He probably already, the fact he even sit right there, bro, he probably already caught him in the gas station, something like that. Look, you know what I'm talking about?
You never know with people.
While they wait for the transport to arrive,
This is actually just pissing me off.
allow him to sit inside a vehicle.
Yeah, he did.
First rated 770 donated $2. Words of Jesus. But whoever causes one of these little breathing to stumble, it would be better for him to have a heavy millstone hung around his neck. And
It's be drowned in the depth of the sea. Dang.
Alright, sir.
While Chris is transported to the Manatee County Sheriff's Office, other deputies
Mm.
arrive at his home where his wife Charlotte answers the door.
Hi, how you doing?
Holy shit, man. I just can't do anything.
Beautiful home, y'all.
Charlotte is
Beautiful
asked
family.
to step into her backyard and is told that she's not allowed into the home without one of the deputies.
Beautiful neighborhood. Good energy. Look how close to the houses are, bro. Everybody know everybody.
Just wants us to just step by with you here.
Is this like sort of reverse Hypixel?
No fences.
The house while they get the search warrant signed there, Judge.
Okay, feel a little better. What else is going on?
DCG donated $2. No cap, if I can't get him on the streets, I'll definitely speed that bag to get at him in jail. Pay Big Larry a couple packs of noodles to check his oil.
My boy said check his oil. It's crazy. Facts. Check his oil.
I'm Detective Blake. The Burge.
Mm.
Chris. Okay. Yeah, sure. You make sure they're the right guy. Yeah, I've had absolutely stop.
The detective goes over Chris's Miranda rights.
Having the right to know you wish to talk. It depends what this is, because if
Mm.
I'm not in the middle of, I don't want to be. Yeah, like I said, that's kind of.
Is election open? 10 hours. Gonna be Scorpius. And probably Marina pretty soon, I think. It should be at least.
With Chris finally agreeing to speak, the detective gives him a hint about why he's there.
Next Marina shows up is triple. Triple perk.
This is the path he knows. Soon that cop got behind him. This fresh. Fresh.
Chris explains that he took his 3 children, aged 11, 7, and 5, to a birthday party for one of their neighbor's kids. He says that throughout the course of the day, the children ended up playing at multiple houses, including his own. He also states that his wife wasn't there because she was at the hospital with his grandmother.
Red flag right there. Hell, sometimes the wife be helping too. I don't care, man. I'm paranoid.
Mm.
Mine going there too. I'm going there with him, man. I need to spend the whole season, bro. And I want popcorn. And yeah, I want something to drink. I want water. I want to sit on the couch. I want to see, while the kids play. Yeah, I want to be here.
Mm.
Yeah.
Did anything happen with his children yesterday why you could possibly be here? No. Okay. Were his kids in your house at any time? Oh, they were all in and out, yeah. Okay. Were you inside the house with any of his kids? Yeah. Yeah, all of my
What?
Was it? Okay. That's it. Thank you. So were you guys alone inside your house by any chance?
Not alone, no. We had all the kids in there. The next arrival at Charlotte and Chris's house is someone from Child Protective Services, and this seems to tip off Charlotte that the situation is far more concerning than she initially
Hmm.
thought.
Why is my game freezing at times, and then why is my shit just, oh my god, it's just all bad. And my camera is just terrible.
Like, bro, this is a tough situation right here, y'all. But everybody that got kids, you have to say my kids don't know her, bro. My daughter be, Daddy, mommy, just crying. So like they don't know this person. This is a random person picking them up in a situation that they don't know what's going on. You know, so just go call trouble with the kid, bro. Like, exactly, because she know her kid.
Oh.
My kids?
Without telling Charlotte any more details, they decide that CPS will pick up the children from school, and she will follow them to the Madison County Sheriff's Office.
Oh my god.
The detective asks him about the 5-year-old daughter of one of his neighbors, the same little girl a deputy spoke to the night before.
So they're saying that you.
I should probably just do
I don't think she lying, y'all.
That's correct. Or a tablet.
Skyblock XP efficiency.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, they about to get them phones. Yes sir. Yes sir.
Well, they watch YouTube all day long. But you specifically showed her these videos.
Kids don't lie, they talk to lie. Facts.
Of what? Of you?
Wow, this camera is stunning.
No. You don't have any idea what I'm talking about. Oh, no. That's what I tell him. Do you go into a bedroom with her usually? No. Okay, why would she be telling you? I'm not sure why. I don't remember going in a bedroom with her. Did you specifically escort her into the room and shut the door? No. Because I have another child that was there saying that is what they saw. Oh, no. Also. So, saying it, and then I have another child saying that, what room? My room? Yes. I don't remember ever having, I was in my room, but she wasn't. She described it as your room. So, if she's not really familiar with your house that much, she described it as your room. And the other child said that you walked into a room and shut the door behind you.
1% network usage. Okay, so what the fuck is causing this?
Where you showed her videos of you, other children performing.
What?
No. Oh, good lord. Hell no. So obviously concerns. Okay, yeah, now I see where we're. So obviously concerns. Yeah. And for a 5-year-old to be very descriptive about that. Obviously concerns, right? Yeah.
Charlotte is asked to speak with investigators away from the
That's one thing I love about prisons, dog. You go in there with your paperwork, bro, and you a nasty
Mm.
psycho, they take care of you. Yeah. Put you in the garbage bag, man. Yeah. Delete shit. That's one thing I do like.
To be prison.
Belong in society, dog. Nah.
and she's finally told what's going on.
We got reports that the child made some allegations. Let's go get your husband. These allegations stemmed from him showing her videos of children performing punishment. What? Within the allegations also said that he performed on her. and she was very descriptive in it with it. She described things that you did to her. She described
Because I
images.
can't even swim in the hub, which is a 1.21 area.
So here's how I look at it.
Alright, great.
Explain why she would be saying those things, and then we can kind of move past it.
Nasty ass human, bro. Just mad, just sick, just demon. Keep going back to fucking nasty ass urge, bro. Just sickens me, bro.
I'm telling you, how I look at it is, I don't know doesn't explain anything to me. Okay, so the reason your kids are here is because today,
What?
when he showed her pictures, it was definitely him, and he was laying on a bed, and there was another child doing this to him. What? So obviously we're concerned that there's a possibility that he's doing this to
Okay,
her.
so that one doesn't work.
We don't know that for sure, but that's why we want you to come down here. That's why we don't want you guys together, because we don't know your relationship with Chris. Obviously, we think that you're going to be a mother that protects and does. Oh my God! So, yes. So
I really don't know. Are you sure this is talking about me?
I'm 100% positive. We did some research on Chris, and there's some incidents that occurred at 2 different Walmarts.
There was one a long time ago, like before we even had kids.
See how she thought it went all the way back then. I know he did it. It's smoke before the fire. I know. I can't recall. How she broke down tears. I know he did it.
Donated $2.
Oh, this is making me cry. It is.
What is wrong with this server?
That there was an allegation against him, but nothing ever came of it. I was on a women's retreat when it happened. Like, I remember that. Because I remember that investigation, and nothing ever came out of it.
So that was down in Miami?
No, that was at this Walmart.
So that's something that obviously shows a pattern of his, where he exposed himself to children. And I know there wasn't an arrest made or anything like that, but obviously some stuff was searched out.
When he was first detained, Chris mentioned a previous arrest.
Have you ever been arrested before?
Once before in Canton, Michigan. I had my kid in the car and I ran into a store. My parents always said, "Well, I gotta argue that in the car." But I got released. They didn't push any charges or anything.
Whether or not this is the same incident is unclear. Either way, it's becoming undeniable that Chris is leaving something out of his story.
I know you've been involved in incidents where you were a suspect.
Okay, no. That's not gonna work.
There was one.
So
My father popped up.
here's what I'm
I
saying.
know what you're saying now.
So I don't want to work around possibilities or
Well,
maybes
I
or
haven't-
anything like that. I don't want you to worry about what's going to happen. I want you to understand. When I ask you a question, I want the honest truth. Okay? That's what you need to push out now, because right now we're in a situation where what's going on?
Yeah, and I don't know. And at this point, honestly, I want a lawyer because I don't know what I'm being set up with here. This don't sound normal to me.
Okay.
Like,
well, that's your right to have a lawyer.
Something's weird.
What's going to happen right now is that we're doing a residential search warrant on your house, on your vehicle. You're being arrested for capital battery on a 5-year-old. Okay. And you're going to be also charged with showing a minor videos. Okay. So that's the situation right now.
So my phone, you can check it. It's not.
Okay.
Of course, my phone's dead.
That's the situation that we're in now. Okay.
All right.
Chris claims his phone is currently broken because earlier that weekend he dropped it in water.
Chris is arrested So he did elect to talk to me for a little bit, but then once I started confronting, then he asked for an attorney. So
Why would he do this to our kids?
Nah, Chad. I know y'all saying fake cries. Nah, dog. I think everything's starting to make sense, bro. You know, she remember a situation, and it kind of like the exact same way happened at Walmart when she was on a resort with her friends. Every time when she away, yeah, that was allegations. No, there wasn't no arrest made, but it's still like, okay, all right, accidents or misunderstanding can happen. But the fact it happened, something that the detail happened again in this situation, nah,
So
yeah,
here's
the
what we're
pattern
gonna do now,
facts.
okay? We're gonna talk to each of your children separately.
Okay.
Obviously, we would very much hope so that nothing has happened to your children, and that these videos are something that he found possibly, and that's kind of where we're at in this situation, okay?
Can I call my wife?
No, you cannot, not right now.
How do I get a hold of her?
Oh, you can call her when you get to the jail.
Why you
but we're
smile?
doing
Look
an
at him
investigation
smiling.
with her and your children.
Before I
Okay.
tell them people, put
So
me in there
that's
with
why you
Bubba
can't call.
immediately.
Okay.
Put him in there with Bubba Senior.
Any suspicion that he would
For
be
real.
any bit remotely involved in any of this.
No, not at all.
Okay. We'll start talking to the kids. Okay. So
Can
you
you
got.
just tell him a big
Well,
why would he do this to her?
I don't have an explanation for that.
Please tell me they're okay.
So let's go talk to the kids. You can hang out here if you need anything.
I need a water.
Okay.
Something.
I'll get you that for sure.
Charlotte had called her father to join them at the sheriff's office, and as the detective gets ready to speak with her 3 kids, her father is brought in to wait with her.
Okay. Oh.
Ooh.
So this is daddy, daughter. Charlie, what's going on? What's wrong? I'm right here.
It's not okay. It ain't ever gonna be okay. You gonna ruin the kid's life, ruin that 5-year life, causing trauma, ruin her life. Thought she was married to someone who.
Yesterday at the birthday party.
Back up, slow down. What happened?
Supposedly yesterday at the birthday party, Chris took her ball upstairs and explicitly performed, supposedly, and showed her pictures on a phone. I'm like, well, I don't know how that's possible because the phone is on the kitchen table in a bag of rice. It doesn't work.
The confusion here stems from the fact that there are 2 different incidents, one occurring a year ago and the other yesterday. The 5-year-old stated that the incident with the images on Chris's phone was a year ago during a trip.
How do I tell the kids that their father's not coming
Man.
over? How do I tell the kids? I asked, what did he say when you asked him? And he said he started to answer questions and then he shut down and said, "Give me a lawyer." And I'm like, "That's it. You're done."
First Waited 777 donated
You always
$2.
say that if you're
Inmates don't mess with this. They will take care of him for all of us.
I already know. Facts. Remember that.
Guilty. You don't say that. I've got nothing to hide in our house. Go through our house. I don't care. You only say that if you're hiding something.
That's not necessarily true. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you remember the time
They brought up the Walmart incident.
they know about it?
Yeah, they know about it.
So it's still on.
It's still on file that he was supposedly involved. I'm like, well, they cleared him from everything and nothing ever happened from it.
Earlier during Chris's interview, the detective had attempted to discuss this topic with him.
Have you had anything in the past that you've had any issues with stuff like this?
No, and that's what I'm saying. This whole videos with kids things and all this, that I don't.
Have you ever been questioned by anybody
No.
about incidents that have occurred that refer to it with children?
No.
Even though the Walmart picture was grainy, it did have the resemblance.
Right. And so they
That's
questioned
what caused the
Whoa.
Right. But that's not why his license gets flagged. His license gets flagged because there's another Christopher Lee Thompson born on that has a criminal record, not him.
While he didn't discuss the Walmart incident, during his initial arrest, Chris mentioned the issues he has with his name.
I have at least
one felon that has my name that flags me, like when I go to my kid's school, that they have to verify the picture. So it's like I keep finding myself in the middle of this stuff, you know, then I have to prove that it's me. And then once I do, then it's, oh, okay, sorry.
Though it's never
That's-
clarified what happened at the Walmart, Charlotte and her father discussed the allegation that something occurred while their family was on a trip to Georgia with some of their neighbors, including the 5-year-old victim's family.
Supposedly it happened when we were in Helen, and I said that's absolutely not true because I was with them 100% of the time. When we went to Georgia for the kids, like the neighbor trip, supposedly it happened when we were in Georgia too.
This happened way back then?
That was one, and then this was the second one.
The same child?
Supposedly, but I can 100% attest that it didn't happen in Georgia because I was there the whole time.
The trip also came up in Chris's interview.
During that time period,
How the fuck is there lightning? What?
would cause me to be involved.
No.
So I was specifically talking about.
Oh, okay.
Did anything happen with her, or did you show her anything, or talk to her about anything, or do anything with while you're on vacation and in the
Your
same
from
home as
Underscore
her
donated
that
$2.
possibly happened?
Give me the elemental statement.
Not anything.
Hmm.
Okay. Anything good?
Obviously, I gone with kids on vacation. That's what I'm saying.
Don't point it out
So I know toggle sprint.
if you said
That's not too good.
He never gonna say it. That's the thing. He come out guilty. He's not never gonna admit it.
Alright, so feathers. Oh, sure.
Nobody can say that. I'm not bailing him out until I have an answer.
A few answers were provided by the Thompsons' 3 children. Investigators began with the couple's 11-year-old son.
You feel safe when you're at home and school? Yeah. Okay. Has anybody ever touched you in a way that wasn't good? Or asked you to touch them? No. No. Okay.
Oh, wait, how do I...
A similar story.
Do you feel safe when you're at home? Yeah. Yeah? Good. Have you ever seen anything on any phone or any kind of tablet or anything like that that's not something that you shouldn't see? No. Okay.
While waiting for the Thompsons' 5-year-old, the interviewer and CPS worker discussed the troubling case among themselves.
Alright, how does he...
Do that to their own children, or is it? Yeah, pretty far away from her family life.
Yep.
That
Yeah. I don't think he did it to his own kids, but other kids. Yep.
Whoa. Well, you're a lot more clumsier than your sister.
Hey, girl. How are you? Welcome. You want to have a piece? Right here.
Okay, I want to see if I actually won that thing in the Rift.
Has anybody ever shown you anything that made you feel uncomfortable or that wasn't good to look at?
Wow.
Who showed you?
They really got the fight. Damn, bro.
Do you remember what he showed?
Bro, I didn't win?
He showed me a boy that looks
What did he look like?
he had like a bad mouth.
Why did your dad show you that?
I don't know, he just showed us and like
You didn't like it? Has he ever shown you anything else that isn't good to look at?
Nope.
No.
Okay. After speaking with the children, the interviewer and detective returned to talk with Charlotte, reassuring her that they don't suspect Chris ever did anything inappropriate with their children. There was, however, another previous incident they hadn't.
What the fuck? So I didn't even win the cat food. Wow. I was so far ahead on the bid. I thought it was safe.
He got busted in one retail and went to another retail. He just can't help. You do not. These people don't supposed to be out here in public, bro. They're not supposed to be out here in society, bro. They can't help it.
As Charlotte can't provide any clarity about this other alleged incident, the detective discusses what will happen next when Chris is arrested.
Bro, we need Dexter Morgan to get this, man. Real talk. This type of stuff we be happy to see Dexter get. You feel me?
Mm.
So a big hit would be
Man.
because you're gonna have that in charge of each and every person. It's kind of be like a news release about it.
Your boy Rob underscore
Not
donated
saying
$2.
necessarily, but they
This
can
man needs
release
to
a
rot
new
and
release.
heal for all of eternity. I feel no pity for people that can destroy or take a life, especially such an innocent person like Bro. This a totaler crying sneezing face.
Exactly, bro. All the
Mm.
literally changing their life off of your selfishness. Who you think you are?
Okay. So just be aware of that when it gets in contact.
But they couldn't do that if I was a minor.
Then
When the suspect in this case did that.
when a suspect is a minor, that's different. When the one who the victim's one, they release his one.
So they're gonna drag my family through the mud.
According to official documents, while conducting the search warrant and viewing electronic
Mm.
items located within the Thompsons' residence, investigators found images on an SD card. The images led them to speak with another of Chris's neighbors and inquire if any of her children wore tight camouflage shorts. The neighbor confirmed that her 12-year-old daughter did. When questioned, the child
What? No.
explained that she routinely goes over to Chris's house to hang out with his children. She said that Chris never made inappropriate comments or touched her in a way that made her feel uncomfortable. However, the images on Chris's SD card were of a child wearing camouflage shorts and were close-ups of her buttocks.
So then playing what ifs. What if he didn't do it? Then is there like an apology? Records are fixed? Like,
So-
does that ever happen?
So right now, the evidence that we have are based upon a little girl that is making some pretty serious allegations, right?
Right.
We also have one of the other girls saying that she went into the room with him. Okay, so that's kind of corroborating with this. And then we also have past incidents where he was showing behavior towards juvenile girls in department stores, exposing himself in department stores.
Mm-mm.
Everything linking up to this being a more probable than not. The parents didn't come forward and say, "Hey, I saw them doing this." The little girl did. She made full disclosures. There's no reason for her to make these.
Why is this game so unplayable? I've tried everything, man, to make it playable.
Abuse material with several different victims, all 13 years old or younger. Throughout the course of the investigation, several of Chris's victims were identified and were completely unaware of his actions. According to official documents, Chris has a history going back to 2010, touching and filming young juvenile females. Chris Thompson was charged with lewd or lascivious by a person over 18 years of
Deaf.
age upon a child less than 12 years of age. Lewd or lascivious by a person over 18 years of age upon a child 12 years of age or older, but less than 16 years of age, a second-degree felony, and 2 counts of video voyeurism. He pled guilty and was sentenced to a total of 50 years in a state prison. In a
Nah. That's good enough. He's not, bro, 50? He's like 40 something, bro.
W.
I don't think that he's getting out of this.
federal case, Chris was also charged with
He
2
cooked.
counts of coercing a minor to engage in any explicit conduct for the purpose of producing a visual depiction and transmitting He was also charged with 1 count of knowingly possessing matters which contained a visual depiction of a minor engaging in explicit conduct. Chris entered a plea of guilty to counts 1 and 3. Counts 2 and 4 were dismissed in accordance with the plea agreement. He was sentenced to 60 years in prison,
ECG
which will
donated $2.
60 years in prison, which
He did. He gonna die before then.
Lustful, nasty ass. I don't know right terminology. You right here? Dog, they don't post walk in their society, bro. That's why you can't trust. Can't trust nobody, man. Can't trust nobody. Married neighbor with 3 kids. Married. Working for the city. You can't trust him.
It's over, bro. Wow. That's terrible. Cash Nasty Live.
Yo! What's good, everybody? Big shout out to the big men above. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a special video, man. Everybody been spamming this video right here called Body Cam Release and Crash of UPS Airlines Flight 2976.
Oh.
There's been a lot of surreal things been going on. Let's go get to the video. Shout out to the chat.
CK donated $50. I respect it, bro. I appreciate the honest.
Let's start this over real quick, man. Bro, this look AI.
Yeah, that doesn't really look real.
Huge donated $2. Hey Cash, how do you feel about that dude saying the N-word out loud by claiming he has Tourette's?
I don't know what dude you talking about. And the fact you say N-word, that's how I know you're not black.
It's a Diana mob. I need to kill.
What are you doing? Get the f out of the way! What are you doing?
Yo! What's good, everybody? Big shout out to the big man above. We got...
I'm eating dinner now though. Oh.
I'm 100 black bears with a desert eagle. Bro, I wouldn't even do this in a video game. Y'all feel me? If I was to load up in Red Dead right now and go hunt a bear with just a desert eagle, just a desert eagle? Let's get to the video, man. First time we react to this video. Let's go.
We're going to be doing it with a very special weapon. UNC, that's my video you reacting to. He does a lot of great videos. I say he's up there with Outdoor Boys. He has a lot of hunting videos. He hunts moose, deer, raccoons, wolves. He does it all.
Okay.
Desert Eagle. Now, if you've ever played Call of Duty, you know what the Desert Eagle is, but if not, it's literally a hand cannon, shoots a 50 AE, and it just looks pretty stinking awesome.
Yeah, that's my next gun I'm going to buy right here, y'all. The Desert Eagle. This is one of my dream guns.
There's a W gun.
Playing video games all the time, but that Desert Eagle, it's a beautiful gun. How many of y'all in the chat actually got one, bro? Gio! Come on, man! Stop lifting so many subs, bro. Dubs in the chat, man. Thank you for the gifted, man.
Awesome. This thing's mean. This thing's got power. But on this hunt, we're going to get to see what exactly it does to a black bear. And then we're going to be taking it home and feeding
It's too
it
much
to
power?
my 147-year-old grandma. But before we just go out and take the Desert Eagle hunting, I've got a couple more heavy-hitting pistols that I want me and Kirk to try out first. And the first one...
Bro, you can go into a sports center or a gun place right now and get Desert Eagle. Desert Eagle is not illegal, at least in Louisiana. I just see them in showcase all the time. Bro, why you gifted this guy named good old BBC? Gio, bro, don't show him love. Oh, guns illegal there where y'all at. Okay.
Glock 29 Gen 4 10mm without a rear sight.
Okay, so that part I didn't actually know. Anyways, target of choice, we're going to execute some root beer right here. So we'll set it out there about 20 yards, and we'll see if we can hit it. You like root beer?
Actually do.
Take a sip. I think we got plenty.
That's disgusting.
You sound so country, dog.
It's 180 calories of delicious.
All right, we're about 20 yards, so.
All right, you ready?
I'm ready. So this is what
What?
So we got a 357 Magnum. Heard that these things are pretty crazy, so I went online and bought the cheapest used one I could, and surprisingly, it looks really cool. So I'll take it. We'll see what it does with root beer, I guess. Now let me go ahead and pull out the Desert Eagle. Y'all ain't actually seen the Desert Eagle yet, but here it is. That thing is mean. That's bad to the bone. I'll pull out one of the bullets of each.
So y'all saying like that guy or him, this guy here, he got like really good aim? First time watching his videos.
So we can compare them. All right.
Oh,
so
okay.
Here is the 10mm. Kirk just shot. Pretty good. Definitely big enough to kill anything it hits, pretty much. There's a 357 Magnum, and then there's the Desert Eagle. And
dang!
Rounds, because it's the one we're planning on hunting with, so these should expand whenever it hits. I don't know. We'll load up the 357 Magnum. All right, here we go. I'm gonna try. This is what?
Revolver? Revolver is big hit stuff, no?
Just a hair left.
Left?
Left.
All right.
And you drilled it.
You know, it doesn't kick very much at all.
Really?
Those rounds.
I can't even lie, y'all.
Here, you shoot it.
I ain't got.
It's weird.
Well, is that small?
This is a skill you gotta be shooting a gun, y'all. And I ain't talking about how you like. None of that, bro. You really gotta train it, your muscle for this, bro. You really gotta go to gun ranges and actually work on this, bro. You just not gonna be. Tell it, it's tougher than what it look like.
Yeah, there you go. And it's single or double action, so you choose. Single's probably the move, whatever that one is. Okay, aim a little bit to the right. I aimed on the right edge. Oh, okay.
I just missed twice. I don't like sights. I prefer without them.
Interesting gun though.
Yeah, I never use revolvers.
I don't either. Come on, Kirk. We ain't got.
Hey, that thing sound good though. Bow!
Kirk, that was bad.
Where was that one?
Let's just put it up. That was bad.
I keep shooting high.
Here, keep going.
Give me my Glock.
Kirk, dude,
shot a Desert Eagle before?
I have not.
Well, this shoots big. I mean, that's pretty big. That's a 50 cal. This is pretty much it is a 50 cal bullet.
Bro, one Geo, you going crazy,
It's
bro.
kinda crazy heavy.
Thank you so much. Dubs in the chat, man. Giving a lot of y'all subs in the chat. Use emojis, bro.
All right, Kurt. Let's see what you got.
Thanks for the love, man.
Oh, God.
Bro.
Short. There we go. Look at that.
Look at this kick.
Oh. All right, Kurt.
So, y'all, if you was to get a Desert Eagle right now and you shoot with one hand, let's just say me, for instance. I incline 315 pounds. Bro, do y'all think like I wouldn't be able to like it hurt? Like I'm dropping it?
You got it.
You wild, it'll hurt your wrist. It might break your wrist. Dang.
Melu donated
Dang.
$6. I love you, Cash Nasty. You helped me trough a hard time. You gave me a smile on my face, and you motivated me to keep pushing in life, even when I felt very depressed.
I'm glad you do that, brother. That's why I love the live stream, man. Appreciate it, man.
Oh, gosh.
Way short. There we go.
Look at that. That's a cannon.
Somebody said it might bounce back and smack you.
The bear's still alive. It's still alive. It's still alive.
Bro, that's some power, bro.
Keep going.
That's it, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you only put 3 in there.
Oh, no, I think there's another one. Here you go.
Drop it in there. Dude, this thing is so
Gio!
Oh, that was good.
With the Gibbs. Thank you, brother.
This thing right here is like shooting a 50 cal.
All right, guys, so there we go. We got a little test in, and we're going bear hunting in the morning. So here we go.
Let's get it done.
Now,
You're
the question
done.
you may be asking is, why are we out here trying to kill black bears in the first place? And the truth is that they actually taste amazing. But to test that, I'm going to be building black bear burgers and feeding them to Mammy, my 147-year-old grandma, and my dad, who has PTSD. Burgers. And feeding them to Mammy, my 147-year-old grandma.
Wait, was that 147? Wait.
I'm going to be building black bear burgers and feeding them to Mammy, my 147-year-old grandma, and my dad.
No. Oh, it's a joke. Okay. Look, bro, I'm so dumb.
Who has PTSD from the last things I fed him, just to see if they can actually tell a difference than beef. I'm really excited to do the cooking, but first, we got to kill a bear to do it with. All right, guys, it is the next day.
I like this video. Somebody got.
What the fuck?
Check it out. Now look. Y'all remember that wrestler who used to come up the turnbuckle, off his booty? Kushi or whatever it is. Now, what if he just dropped did a bomb like that on one of them dudes, bro? It'd be over, Chad. Rikishi. Yeah, bro, what if he do that right now, bro? Bro, you might as well take somebody out with you. Take one of them dogs, man. Like, I ain't going out like this, bro. I ain't going out in the tree, man. Nah, player. Somebody gotta feel me. Remember me. Not for how good I taste, but yeah, that, yeah. Your boy, you feel me?
Alright, guys, after it almost came back down, whenever it went back up, it's in a different spot now, so we don't have a good of a shot right now. It's about to move, though. Alright, ready?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You want me to? Straight through the chest.
Oh!
A little low, accidentally hitting it in the guts rather than the heart. So it's going to need another shot.
Shoot me another shot, man. Man, you see my chill is dropping. I'm about to drop soon. Oh. Chat, do y'all see the chitlins drop? I did. Bro, did he poop before he died?
So it's going to be another shot.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Dang. Nah, dog, that's not blood, man. Great Devado, you on Twitch right now, bro. He shit it to death. He shit himself to death, bro. Like he literally did, bro. He got it all out. He was holding it, bro. That's why he came outside for. He was just paying his bills, bro, like any other person, bro. He went to go poop, bro. Heard some dogs behind him, bro. Start running. Bro, I just about to go poop. I'll take a leak. Got him. Dang! Ooh! He's still running?
Well, actually, he's not down because Kirk is currently yelling at me from down the hill. Get down here now.
Man, W for the bear right now, chat. Fight for the man.
So to answer my question, no, the bear is not down. And we've still got a little bit more work to do.
I mean, he gotta put him out of his misery.
Shots with the Desert Eagle, neither of them hit exactly where they needed to kill the bear quickly. And whenever you have a wounded black bear, dogs, and a bunch of people standing around, that's not exactly the situation you want the bear to still be alive in. So our new objective is to get another bullet in him and finish him off as soon as possible.
I'll take him down there. Take him down there. Okay. Just take your time. Stay behind us, man. Okay.
After
He's still alive?
we can see that he's wounded pretty bad, and he will die from these shots. However, he's still got a little bit more life in him, and
Yeah,
we
you gotta put him out of his misery. You got to.
Just to finish him off that much faster.
Dang.
I'm going to right here. Ready? Here we go. He's smoking out of it, so. Yeah, that's not as long as you hit. You smoked him. That's all. Okay.
Dang, they smoke. They slide him out, Chad. He's still breathing, bro. Man, nah, bro. Put me out of my misery, bro. Y'all feel me, bro? Like, don't let me suffer, bro. Like.
What do you think, Kirk?
I think you got him. You got him?
Yeah.
Congrats. Dude, that's a big bear. Right here. Congrats, man.
Yeah, thanks.
That's a pretty good bear for opening day.
I don't know what it was,
Good
but
chat.
he didn't look that big in the tree.
Yeah.
Don't let me be reincarnated as a bear. And one of y'all come shoot me, and I'm leaking it. Look, my last little percent, like a cell phone, 1% left. As soon as y'all come touch me. Hiya! Yeah! My last 1% of energy. I'm taking somebody. Look. Yeah, that's a beautiful bear, though. I know, at the end of the day, y'all, it is a W hunt, bro. You know what I mean? This is the circle of life, bro. When y'all wake up in the morning, eat bacon, where you think it coming from, man? Yeah, think deep on that. You feel me?
Yeah.
Ground beef and all this right here, bro. It happens. Would I do this? Yes. I know we don't like the way how he was hunted and killed, though. Let's be real. That's the only thing that's really like, a lot of y'all be like, it's kind of weak, But, bro, I mean, what y'all, we're not cavemen no more, bro. We ain't going to respect the spears, man. But they got the kill, man. Way too many shots. Yeah, I know. But the thing is, I think they don't want to do a headshot because you do a headshot, you can't mount the bear, you know? So I see it with that, like, cause I'm gonna be hunting real soon, y'all. I told y'all I'm going to Alaska, bro, and this is what I'm gonna be doing next, man. So I'm not gonna have no desert eagle, nothing like that, man. But you feel me?
Good work. Good work.
Good hunt, man.
On to the next one. Yep. On to the next one. Mamie's
I want to see them make this into food.
Oh, Mamie. Yeah. So Mamie's getting in on this too. Mamie's getting in on the action. I think my dad's gonna question what is this. I think Mamie's gonna say, good. Most likely. But now we're on to see if maybe we can get on another one today. 5 we just killed, I'd say. Your tailgate's down, bud.
Y'all cannot tell me if y'all was in drive-through right now at Burger King, y'all see Bear Burgers, y'all wouldn't order it. Come on, y'all. That even sound good. It got a nice ring to it. Bear Naked Burger. Yeah, ever try bison? Yeah, I love bison.
Tracks up here. So earlier, when
y'all
we
tripping, man.
They found another bear. This is the one. So we're checking out the tracks and we're gonna see if the dogs might be able to get on it. We have a chance to get 2 bears today. Oh wow.
That's a good track. Dang, this thing a little bigger than the other one. Dang, like Bigfoot, man. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh, it's over.
How many dogs do they have?
Over.
Ooh, this is so country. What the fuck?
That's it, yeah. This one is in a significantly easier place to get out.
We think.
Yeah.
It didn't run real far, so there's always a risk it's going to come out.
Okay.
I mean, they can come out anytime, but.
It's times like these in the heat of the battle. I can feel the empty spot where the biscuit is void in my stomach.
They must got a bear problem where they at, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like 2 bears in one time is crazy. Not even an hour later, you know. Bear meat can have worms inside. I did hear that they have parasites, but I think you're talking about the grizzly bears, right? But I did hear that bear meat got a lot of parasites in it, bro.
This is a big one too. I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Oh, any bears?
I have no idea how big it is, but I heard Kirk say it was a big one, so I'm just gonna keep repeating that.
Look at all them dogs, man.
How many dogs is that?
Over.
Alright guys, he's lining up. He's got a little bit more cake.
It's a big bears, y'all.
Nothing but the Tide donated $2. UNC, I had to hit my leg workout real quick. My bad, I am late.
Hey, man.
Watch the bear ranking video by Tier 2.
Put it in the Discord. Come back, man. Shout out for that leg day.
I see the vids.
Hey,
Oh.
one thing I'm not gonna eat is a human, bro. I don't know why I even said that, but that's up, bro. Everything else, bro, is up for grabs. And dogs and cats. Whoa.
Bro. No, I'm gonna play soon anyway, but...
Somebody said bats. Bro. No, what I'm saying is, y'all, I have an open taste palette, okay? Wildlife meat, okay? Like, I want to one day sit down the podcast and tell people, man, what this tastes like, what that tastes like. Like, I want to, I want to travel the world and hunt, y'all. I really do. That's what I love to do.
I think we're probably going to go for a headshot since he has a more precise weapon. If you can on these bears, a headshot's definitely preferred because it's instant and there's a lot less risk when it comes down. Thing with the Desert Eagle, it's a great gun, I guess, but not as precise to make a perfect headshot.
You got to look at this right here, bro. I don't like my girl now, right? She's Mexican, so she cook real good with seasoning, right? I never was a person big on seasoning. I was the type of person I like to just put a little bit of pepper, a little bit of salt on the meat, and let me taste the meat for what it is. You know, I'm the type of person that go to the menu and get a 30-day or 60-day dry aged steak. I like the taste of just the meat. I can tell the difference of that. I don't like it to be masked with something else, you know? Thank you, man. We got somebody really here. Iguanas is delicious. Delicious, bro. Next time I go to California, Florida, bro, I'm going to get me another hyena, bro. I mean, it's a hyena. Bro, y'all are killing me in the chat tonight! Man! Oh! Reading the chat, y'all got me, bro. Y'all just naming all type of animals, bro. Somebody put hyena and giraffe in here, bro.
Hyena giraffe. Oh,
That's a good shot.
He gone.
That's a great shot.
And there we go. Bear number 2. Oh. They make really good hamburgers. They really do. But let's head on to the kitchen and see if
Somebody said quick scope.
Oui.
Vi er tilbake, og dette er et comeback fra vi la...
Oskar, kan du gi meg en? En. Marius, kan du gi meg to? To. Og Henki, du gir meg en? 3 dager til jul! Vi er på dag 21 i julekalenderen. Vi har drikket 21 enheter, pluss...
Uh-huh.
Da vi la med gutta for 3 måneder siden. Jeg har jo hatt et lite fall-off. Jeg skal ikke ljuge. Tallet har vært ass. Og Unk har vært stresset. Men nå er vi tilbake. Og dere skal få se nye riggen. Her inne så sitter vi som jobber med content. Men det som er nytt er at her sitter ikke Snorre, Henke eller Maris. Men det sitter 12 fuckings kodere og bygger vårt neste prosjekt, Native. Som er, sånn som gutta sier det,
En AI-drevet automatisering av innholdsproduksjon for bedrifter.
Og det er seriøst et content-maskineri ut av helvete her inne. Altså, jeg har produsert mye opp gjennom, ass. Men det de gutta her får til, det er steroider i forhold. Så det skal få lov til å følge Native mot de siste 2 ukene før lansering. Her jobber gutta ræva av seg. Håkon har sovet mer på kontoret siste ukene enn hjemme. Og dama hans kjenner han ikke igjen. Så det blir jævlig spennende, ass. Det er mye nerver opp mot lansering, men vi satser på at det går bra. Men vi styrer jo 2 shopper, og der er nødvendig.
Hæ?
Det er de fete gutta her. Fuckings content. Yeah. Edit music.
Okay. Huh?
Okay, so the sidemen, they're drafting the teams. Let's see if I get drafted.
So, we obviously won.
Yes. Hey, you're back!
Chris, right? I would go out of that, out of them honkers.
They're going straight for Chris.
It's the responsible choice.
Yeah.
All right,
Hey.
Mention for Ginge. That's not a bad.
Ginge
Honorable mention for Ginge. You've got to get one of the 2 of them.
I think we need something in the midfield. You know, some stability in the core.
I think it's obvious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big moment there.
This is an honor, you know.
Oh,
yeah, this is good. It's cold. This is the first pick. Our first pick, the Sidemen FC.
Come
the
on.
Sidemen charity match.
Come on.
2026 is Deji.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Wait, what?
No, it's locked. It's locked. It's locked in.
No,
What
no.
have you done now?
Okay, boys. Right. I just dropped Right. it around. Obviously, lock in. Okay.
Wait.
El Capitan. He's good. Mate, he's a generational one. He said Deji for the midfield. We can take.
Hey, these men are mucking it.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
We did everything we did today for that.
These men are kids.
It's cherry, bro. You are out of bastard.
Where's the chat?
One issue that I'd like to raise. Yeah.
Wait, oh.
The postman. Why? Because he always delivers. Oh.
They're gonna get Chris.
Top 5.
We'll
Hey, bruv, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna put on the performance. I've been training football, like proper. I've been training, bro. I've been training. I've lost weight. I've been training. I'm him, bro. My body used to
Cap.
like, be in this. Look, man, trust me. I want to see the rest.
Cap. But I'll have a look.
Very interesting pick from Sidemen FC. We have deliberated and decided to pick the postman. The Ginger Beast.
Okay. I can live with that. Alright. Oh, look at him. Right, get up there. Get up there quick. Hey, you boys
It won't be joke.
It would be so fun. I'll tell you, come on, we can do it.
Troll? It's not troll. I'm sick.
It's a third 2026 Sidemen charity match draft. Team Sidemen FC picks.
Hi, Robo.
Yes, okay. I like that. That's how you do it. I'm sorry. That's how you draft.
Yeah.
I don't mind Chris on my team.
It makes sense.
I'm
telling you, by the way, if we
Vod.
pick him,
Yeah.
and they don't take the other,
Huh?
we pick him as well. I like it.
And we don't have a situation with you.
Exactly.
We should get some content in there, you know.
Do we go goal?
Should we take?
Do we go goal?
Who do you prefer out the goalies?
Yeah, we taking him? Okay.
Go.
So.
For our next pick, we're choosing man of the match.
Slovak? No. No.
Free now, he's in my team. We are choosing Sketch. Bang! Actually, bang! He's bang! Goal.
No. What are you doing? What is this? Stop.
Sketch was a good goalie last year.
We've already
Look at them. We've lost fucking big. They're the biggest trolls. Look at them.
I will tell you. We will.
Do it.
We gotta do it.
Do it. Do it.
Anyone else in goal?
I'm not seeing it. No.
Any other goalies up there?
There's no other goalies. There's only one.
Kobe going goal.
Aha!
No, we need you outfield.
Yeah. I mean, you're speaking a different language. I don't really understand.
We avoid trying to get him.
I don't want Ron. Yeah. Ron is our last. Like, he's not picked. Yeah. The only way we get Ron is if we get stuck with him.
Oh my days.
Overwatch himself.
I said stuck with him.
Okay, we need to just secure this one, I think. As our next pick, the 5th pick, I believe, we'll take our goalkeeper.
Why is the game so laggy?
Okay, I don't mind X.
Look at him go. He's looking good.
X is alright. I mean, he's terrible, but you know what? It's alright. I got X.
I think do you want to do it?
Yeah, you know who it is.
Vodka. No.
We should get a goal scorer. Yeah, a 2-time goal scorer.
You already got one, mate.
For the next YouTube All-Stars pick, this man is not a member of staff. This man's a boss. Mr. Who's the Boss? Great decision. Jinxie's good.
Hey, yo, Jinxie is ass, bro. Jinxie is ass.
Bro, he's alright. What? What's happening in my chat right now? What are you saying?
Just some females. We should go for one of the.
I'm not joking, lads.
It's not a looker spot. It's not.
What are you even saying?
Can you play football?
He was like a little mini Marcelo.
Boys, what about?
Was he really?
Come on, he scored. Before at charity.
That's what I said as well.
I don't hate that. I don't hate that.
67.
Alright, let's see what Vic says.
Where's your tie? Oh, cringe, mate. He's still wearing his shirt.
Next up for Sidemen FC, a composed player, a previous goal scorer. It is Nico.
67.
I like that. I like that. I'm not mad at it. I like it.
Okay, cool.
Where's the phone?
You have
Give me
to
more.
sign
Give me more.
Yeah.
They don't rate Nico. I know he's the beta squad, but come on.
I don't think it's that great. I don't think it's that great of a pick.
I smell another blank coming.
Yeah.
I smell another blank coming.
So much to 67 for me, bro. Like, what's happening here? Yes.
You know what to do.
Yeah, alright.
Tell them how.
What do you mean, no?
Tell them as well.
Yeah. Actually, we're ugly. That's why we chose it.
I just turned around and I thought, no, lads, this is dark.
Okay. Interesting picks. The only one I'd say I'm impressed with words.
Which one?
The only one I can say I'm impressed with is Christian D.
Not your brother.
Not Deji.
Not your brother. Not again, JJ. Not again.
Wow, JJ.
Leave him alone.
Everyone else that you
820.
Wow.
Oh.
No comment.
Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right.
got him, boys.
Oh.
Our team is pretty ugly.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. It is.
We need the females to be cheering us every time we pass the ball. Every time we score, we need to hear them screams. And that is why we brought a good-looking man. Yeah. A dancer. What's up? What's up, bro?
What happened?
Are you alright?
Did you just bark? I'm actually in a little bit.
Tout souci. Tout ici. Bro, you're just making me say bad things in a different language. I just know you are.
With this? Yeah. Can we counter that with that? Yeah. With that. Some girls like that. You don't want that? He's alright.
It's a ball.
I like their angle of like getting people to cheer for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I think we just keep mogging them.
Okay. Yeah. Just Morgan looking, man.
We need to.
Yeah, hold your
You're trying to trick me or something into saying very bad stuff. And I might end up in prison, bro. You don't do this. Wait, is it actually bad stuff? Oh. Well, I don't fucking know what it means. But I assume so. What does it even mean?
We need cheering. Alright, yeah. We passed it, everyone gets excited in the crowd. He's intelligent.
IQ.
We're going for Arthur TV.
Yeah. Okay.
Not as much of a cheer as George Clark.
Yeah, what's going on?
In the back
not quite
over
as loud
there.
as a Clarky cheers.
What's going on? What's going on back
Do you
there?
not like us? What's going on? We can one up them again.
What does it actually mean?
We've got the two best months. I think next week we either go.
So far, our team is looking pretty good. Like I feel like we actually could win. Like dead ass, we could win.
Let's do that. So we're staying along the good-looking line. We're gonna add to the best mullet of the match.
Lazy
We're gonna
beam.
have the second best mullet of the match.
Danny?
What does it mean?
Unnecessary. We choose Batch. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Callum Batch. I don't know if he's a baller though.
You lot on something. What a cheer. What's going on? That's why you choose
See
them,
what
man.
we've done it.
Yeah.
See what we've done.
Oh shit.
Mhm.
We need to work on this, boys. We need to work on this, man.
Who's the who? Right, who really is it?
I've got a line.
I wish they had females in this.
Who's the best left? Who's the best player there left?
On our team.
Bro, they're all shit.
I actually think
It is him.
it's Asian.
That second row has got infinitely better.
There we go.
I would actually back it.
I agree with you. I agree with you guys. You agree with us? Put him up top. Put him up top. Yeah. Who? What?
Somali baller.
Wait, who you put up top?
Who do you think would play? Who do you think would pick it?
AJ.
Oh yeah.
So you're the defender up top. Is he a defender?
Yeah.
No, I need that. Play up top, but he's
He's an all-round player.
Yeah.
I know that's bad. I know that's bad. Do I even bother copying it? I mean, I could.
Yeah, me as well. I love
Yeah, you like him, but not as much as him.
I think he's.
What do you think Chaz is good?
I've got insider info.
Okay.
He was at Spurs Academy when he was
Don't mean
younger.
nothing now. He weighs 1700 pounds.
Oh my
Good
god.
point. But the technique still exists
Wait.
somewhere.
So, why
Whether you like it or not.
Well, what he does, right,
Okay.
is he goes to the shop and he buys things and eats them.
What?
And he doesn't stop. Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
I haven't got a friend. Yeah, say 11. Yeah.
Like what?
Anytime today, boys.
Football is a game of tactics.
Come on.
Some good ball movement is necessary. 1-2s, but one thing in particular that I love. Triangles. And with the 11th pick of the Sidemen draft, AJ Shabil.
Yes, go.
That's it. I like it.
Okay.
You know what? Good cheer as well. They liked it.
That is a good pick.
Wait, what? But it doesn't even mean anything bad. I don't understand.
Watch, boys.
What's this?
Big one here. Massive one.
The one he's picking.
Fuck. Fuck.
For the YouTube All-Stars team. He once played in
1980. Okay.
They don't like him. Is he actually right?
He's Experts Academy.
Is he actually Experts Academy?
Yeah, you guys can get your beta link. Yeah. The Bob link. Yeah, Bob link.
87, I think.
Yeah, do it to him. Do it to him.
Watch this one.
Alright. We're all a bit old and nothing. Okay. So we are in the need of athletic ability. Yeah.
Oh.
Some would say acrobatic ability.
Oh.
I have seen this man do a bicycle kick.
Oh no.
Oh.
We're gonna
Harry, I think he just did a bicycle throw. He
It's
didn't
not
do the
too
kick.
late.
Ooh.
We're going Lacey. No.
Lazy.
That's it, yeah.
You know what? Smart.
Jesus.
It's the clips. He'll get at least 3 minutes. The biggest clip.
It's true.
You got clip farming. That's what you're doing. Yeah, we're going down in history. Don't worry.
Alright.
Let's do it.
Man eats whole team.
Hey, remember, you do this.
Mumba.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Le Mumba. Okay, come on, please give me.
All of us. Like that. Nah, but when I mention this,
I'm not gonna get camera, am I?
all the senoritas are gonna be squatting everywhere.
Wait, what? Oh, El Rubius. El Rubius. El Rubius.
Don't boo.
Yeah, but they're not senoritas.
No,
That's why.
This.
We change our pick.
This man has the whole of the Spanish market in his hands.
El Rubius.
77?
Hola, Ibai.
Yeah.
Oh, Ibai.
He said hello and bye. He said hello and bye. Hello and bye. By the way, don't know if he can play football.
No, me either.
Dick Star,
What do you think? Is there not a faceless player on board?
yes. And I think, actually, not. I think everyone's forgotten.
I think their team is
Is he
going.
alright?
Yeah.
Is he good? Yeah. I actually think they forgot he's there.
Oh my god, the bookie
Who's the
just
mystery
scored
player?
and they said the side gonna get stuck.
It has to be Speed. Our Speed is not here this year. And that's kind of sad if Speed isn't joining this year.
Yeah, it's big star. It takes time.
He does, yeah. On the board, there's a mystery player. Now we all know who the mystery player is, and I feel like everyone has been having fun and completely overlooked him. We'll take the mystery player.
97?
It's a good pick. Wow. We actually know who that is as well.
Forgotten about
That's actually a great shout. Yeah.
Mystery got more of a cheer than most of our players.
But the thing is, if
Oh,
he was
it's,
a mystery player, we would have.
Oh, if he wasn't a mystery, we'd have taken him.
All right, we know who we're going.
Yeah.
I know who the mystery player is. Come on.
Following our last pick, we are claiming the Spanish fans. We want the nation behind us.
El Rubius.
We're taking El Rubius.
Yeah.
Vamos!
Vamos! Si me gusta!
I mean,
Do it, John.
Nah, don't do that.
Do it. Vic! Sorry, guys.
You were friends with El Rubius, right? Can he?
Who is the mystery?
So you're telling me he's Spanish and he can't 1-2 a football?
No, he said a hole in his foot.
You should just go up and say it all in French.
Hey,
Bonjour.
Squeezy.
Je m'appelle Josh. Je suis pick. Je suis picking. Le pic prochain.
Je veux very French.
I think genuinely we leave him till last.
Is Squeezy good though?
We leave him.
If we can avoid him,
we basically at the end we give him two.
if we can avoid him at all costs, we avoid him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So him and him, we don't pick.
But I fear they're going to try and avoid him too. Okay.
Wait.
Squeezy! The book is Squeezy!
So you guys have gone with a Spanish audience. Our team's looking pretty
Brexit.
Yeah. So we're gonna go for another language.
Squeezy!
So bonjour. Je m'appelle Josh.
Wait, who is the mystery player?
Me pick.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, okay. I mean,
I think he's good as well.
He's a big
He's
guy.
actually
He's a big
quite
guy.
decent.
He's a big guy.
Just
He played
very
in-
strong.
I think we take Jinxie next.
Right, governor.
Right, pal. Yes, now.
Get up there, you tart.
Next pick for YouTube All Stars is a man that's going to carry us through the trenches. Carry, welcome to the team, bro.
Let's go! Caraminati!
Are you picking based on markets or their
We are
playability?
we're trying to go down in folklore.
Yeah. It's going to be Indian heritage.
Yeah.
When we get carried to score against you.
Spain and India are going to go, oh, do you know the sidemen? Yeah, I know JJ, I know Simon, I know Ethan.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Oh, and the losers.
What's up, Danny Aaron? Should we get Danny Aaron?
Maybe he's alright, you know. What about Phantom?
Phantom's. But he might tax all of our like orange lights at our time.
Yeah, true.
I'll tell you who's going to be fuming about this, AB. AB's going to be...
What day is this for a lot
Listen,
of?
look at who's else is here.
Oh, I
actually don't know.
Do we need any more French? Do we go
We're not
squeezy?
picking Ron.
No.
No, we don't want.
No. Who even is that guy? Why is he? Why is he there? Why are you there? Is there a mistake on the board? Is there a mistake on the board?
What?
Who's Cristiano Ronaldo?
I think you should just pick him. No, genuinely, yeah.
Yeah,
Lads,
you should do it. Do it.
That
do
looks
it.
like your kind of player.
No, do it.
No,
That looks like your kind
You
of
get the
player.
American audience.
He looks athletic, man. He's literal Ronaldo.
Yeah, but he's got 39% body fat.
No, yeah, but fat Ronaldo. You see that? Yeah.
Bro,
He's fat Ronaldo.
That's the wrong one. That's the wrong
And
fat
that's
Ronaldo.
stable Ronaldo.
That's the wrong fat Ronaldo.
That's the Holy Trinity.
So I wake up, I go to the house.
Spoke about tactics already. And the importance of them.
Okay.
Yes. And I know that the team that will win this game is the team.
Wait, what?
Welcome Adapt to Sadman FC.
More than a phase. I thought Ron was traveling too. I knew Jason was in New York.
Easy pick.
So now I panicked.
He's got.
Because I couldn't even leave my house.
AB's alright.
No, let them have some
Because
moment.
the Wi-Fi there, because I was
very quick.
Do I choose him or him? I might choose him.
Yeah.
And you choose.
Now I'm sitting there.
Can I get a bit of silence,
Party
please?
road. I'm sitting there, parked on the side of the road with no
Now,
AC because
we're going to continue
I'm having my
with the
aircon on 7
international
for some
picks.
reason. My shit's
We
working.
saw you got a mean.
I'm
And
sitting there because it's 4
that was
minutes to
very
draft.
mean.
Hey, top pun game, bro.
So, you know what we're going to do? We're going to squeeze
Okay, there's more.
your necks.
Wait, what? What are you typing in my chat? What's going on, bro? Like, what is this?
Wait, good luck communicating with
There's
him.
no cohesion here, bro. I don't want to see.
No green links. You got red chem line.
Red links.
Our whole team.
Wait, he does football.
Are you sure?
Not on today's evidence.
It's you.
Jinxie or AB?
Jinxie or AB, one of the two. What would you rather get? I think Jinxie's got him.
I think I'm gonna pick him because of
Hmm.
diversity in that.
Yes.
He can go for like
No.
Yo, are you guys gonna pick or what?
Come on, Harry.
You want us to pick?
Yeah.
Oh, big mistake. Big mistake.
Leaving players like that still on the table.
That's crazy. AB's gonna be boiling. AB's burning right now.
Oh, well, fear not. Well, we're not picking him now.
Wait.
We've got something. I think you've got under the radar.
67? I gotta do that.
Oh shit, I got Jinxie on my team. Yeah, I mean, he's shit, but I'm cool with it.
See Jinxie's highlights from last game.
He plays Rocket League now.
Bro, this guy in my YouTube chat is literally typing in Slovakian for like 20 minutes straight. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. 1987. Okay, but what's 1987, bro?
we need diversity, so we're taking Phantom.
Yes! Yeah! Let's go! After the last claims. Come on!
You probably should go for the guy that's very fast. He's athletic. He's fast. He's athletic.
Yeah.
He has a six-pack.
Yeah.
In the freezer.
The girls don't really like him that much. But
Yeah.
you know,
We should have taken AB.
he should have
Nah,
maybe.
he stinks. When was the last time he played football?
Compare Phantom and AB's physiques just to quick 1 sec. Yeah, no, picking Phantom was the right
No,
choice.
bro, Fan's faster than AB.
Wait, so
In the last charity match, Phantom tackled me once. Did he? AB didn't.
AB didn't even have a channel.
Kusham Slovakia.
Also, AB.
Did I say something really bad right now?
It's
Yeah,
bro,
like,
ABC.
How about
what we
CD,
doing?
bro? Yeah, exactly. CD's way cooler, bro. Like, at least CD.
I think that one was taken.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how much health legendary moves has anymore.
Such a moron. That's it.
I just did mythic, so I don't know.
Yeah, very great mullet.
But Beastry boosts your damage like so much.
Youthful.
Needs to prove himself in the charity match. We've got Laserbeam.
Wait.
That's my guy.
AB.
It was meant to be.
We said athletic young.
Laser beam. Why? Don't talk down the beam like.
200k?
Whoa! Whoa! Don't talk about my God like that. It's alright. It's alright.
Is there a laser beam highlight reel?
Why only 200k, bro? You should buy some damage.
Danny's got money too. We could have
Is
so many
Danny,
months.
is Danny good at football?
You know what? I'm tempted to make them choose, because if we choose AB, they'll take Danny. But if we take Danny, they'll take AB.
What the fuck? What is... Look, Robo has lost his mind. He absolutely lost his head. What is up with him?
No, it's gonna be. We're gonna have one. We just have to have one left out of 3. Yeah.
So we're fine. Yeah, we'll take any of these except Ronaldo, which we won't be taking.
No, it's
200k is not very good. I'm not sorry. You could do more damage.
He's gonna put his wiener in your mouth, dog. It's Jason the Weed.
Oh, I hate it.
Welcome to the team.
I hated that. I really didn't like it.
I didn't like that at all.
The sentiment was right.
Wiener, dog.
Yeah, the Chimera rate is not that good, but I'm getting good crown coins, I guess.
We have one more player.
This is our final pick.
This is it. Yeah. Right. Let's lock it in.
Don't
This is a big.
mess up
No.
the mullet. Wait, Josh.
Mm.
What have you got?
What have you got, Captain? I've got.
Oh, should I disable Golden Fleece?
Yeah. No.
Maybe I should.
I don't do this.
It's between. It's what we got. We need someone to go here.
Striker.
No, actually, that's our formation done. It's a sub bench.
Who would you want on your sub bench?
Pro Sim.
You know what?
Sure, bro.
Yeah. But like, as far as like work rate,
AB's gonna
outwork.
actually, no, doesn't he get out of breath like running?
He had one game and just
He said running is the worst motive ever.
Oh shit.
I mean, cause...
We can't have Ronaldo.
Yeah.
He made a song about having sex with me.
Changing room about to be lit.
I missed that whole part.
He also said if I can come to the charity match. No.
Because I could use Mifo's equipment instead, no?
He will let me.
No,
I missed this whole segment.
You know what? You are
I
lucky.
really don't want him.
I also don't have Max Rift Necklace.
Going to, isn't it?
Changing room afterwards. Then. After we destroy them,
No,
we'll
man.
destroy him.
No, what? No, man.
Is Danny just a defender?
Wait, I should probably head over here and get the new Skyblock level.
I don't think AB's that bad.
Where is Fairy?
He made a song about having sex.
You gotta take Ronaldo.
He's literally called Ronaldo.
Gosh. So I'm Sideman and I'm picking Ronaldo.
No one picking him.
Why are you picking so much?
So what's this? Are we sure about that?
Yeah, I know.
Josh has got it. I trust.
I guess.
Hey.
It should be on Burrows too.
Your obsession with picking is pissing
Fuck you, Viruku Anu. Alright, man.
We come down to the final 3. We get one of them. It's not gonna be wrong.
Nah, like
He's short. He's very short. Like, the most short I've ever been.
Okay, 21 more Skyblock levels.
Oh, bro. Going up against Ron, that's free. That's so free.
He picked his best friend. Opposed the person we wanted. Yeah. Which was AB.
Oh, all right.
So we are picking AB. And it leaves you two with
Yeah.
Another mullet.
Yes, Ronaldo.
You get left by Ronaldo.
Yes.
Do you guys want to? Do you want to pick?
You should say.
You could just pick Danny.
Yes.
pick Danny and say, Alright.
Yeah.
Manti Whore, let's go.
We pick Danny.
Yeah, we do.
Let's
go, Danny.
Boys, you got
I think that concludes the draft.
Yeah, we're done. We don't want anyone else.
Can we actually have one less player?
You're a better man than me because I actually wouldn't even want to say the words.
We also pick.
You know what? I want to see Ronaldo's. I want to see his. His reaction. Show me his reaction, please.
Yes, Ronaldo.
You get left by Ronaldo.
Yes.
Do you want to pick?
You should say.
You could just pick Danny.
We picked Danny.
Yeah, we did. Let's go, Danny.
Unfortunately, that concludes the draft.
Yeah, we're done. We don't want anyone else.
Oh, you!
Have one less player.
You're a better man than me because I actually.
What do you mean sorry? Why do you keep saying sorry? What's happening?
Christ almighty, man! I don't even know where I am. I just don't fucking. I'll be stuck in my last.
Have you seen this, bro? It's Lapis Lazuli.
I'm sure he'll be our mascot.
What do you mean, X-Lux? I'm laughing at...
I think honestly, we scream at them and they lose it.
Yeah, you're finished. When I get out of the
You lot
Warcraft.
have nothing.
Let me put on some good stuff, though.
Hi, honey bunny.
Wait, you banned doing Diana? You banned doing Diana?
Look at you. You've had such a long day.
Yep.
Haven't you? Come here. Let mommy take care of everything.
So I cannot do Diana? Well, that's kinda cooked. Oh, that's severely cooked. Like, why would you do that?
And me now.
What? Bro, new music video dropped.
So well. Yeah. I am so proud of you.
Okay, so Bobbin Time 5. No.
You kept going. Even when it felt like you were going to give up. You realize how amazing you are? I do.
Bobbin Time 5 Crimson Helmet? Why the fuck does this exist?
So
Why?
well. I'm so very proud of you. Every day.
Because the people are all like all doing this crown method now. But that's still okay though, because how much profit is that?
You're so amazing. I love you.
Damn.
I love you so much.
Is crown not going up? No.
Relax.
No, crown is cooked.
It's time to focus on me.
What's in here though? That sucks. How much is alloy? Why is Rose Dragon worth so much? Why?
You are so strong.
What is this?
Close your eyes. Don't open them until I say so. Okay, you will? Do you even know what wearing that means?
What? Whoa, bro, what is this? Bro, trust. What the fuck is this? Bye, bro. Okay, so what is this video? I can do Diana again. What is this video? Yo, hello, Zid. Yeah.
Come here.
Okay, why?
I've missed you
Wow.
so much.
Same, bro.
It actually hurts.
Whoa.
Yes. How have you been? You've been gone for so
Thanks for this Profile Gamer.
Don't do it again.
Whoa.
I just can't believe I'm seeing your face. Oh my gosh.
Okay. What are you doing? Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I was
Are you doing Diana?
snuggled up.
Oh, 3 million coins.
Cozy to wait for you.
Bro, this is a crazy video. This is on YouTube. Hold on. Why is she laying down like that? Why? What? Okay. I'm here, bro. What's up? What? You already said that. Okay.
I'm going to need lots of hugs
Why?
and lots of snuggles
Why?
to warm me up
Why though? Like,
now that you're here.
it's 6 p.m. Calm down, bro. What's wrong with you? Don't tell me to be quiet.
It's
How? Bro, the camera is already on your face. What do you mean closer? I can't see it. Bro, what do you want to see the video? Why do you want to see the video? What do you want to see the video? What do you want to see the video? What is this? She has an OF. Live streams, countdowns, Instagram, clipping, Discord, Twitch. Bro, you were wrong. I didn't see it. How do you know? And why do you know? I'm comfy. Cozy.
I hope you still like my outfit.
Bro, you can't see the outfit.
Like the blue.
That's not the blue. Wait. Wait, what? That's not blue. Is that blue? Wait, is that actually blue? I don't think that's blue. Yeah. Get to the point. You're stalling a lot right now. Why is your legs up? Hold on. What? She is way too jolly for this. But it's Simone. Isn't Simone the guy from GTA? The guy that steals, that gets mad at you, a car dealer? There's no way people like sleep like this. With feet up in the air. Yeah. Yep. Why are you so happy? I got a drop. Yeah, my camera rate is pretty bad, I'm gonna be honest.
I'm coming to you.
You what?
I'm getting closer to you. Silly.
What? How can you take a look in your eyes? That doesn't make any sense. What? Okay, you've already said this 4 times. For men, it's kind of massive as far as I know. What? No shit. She has a nose piercing? What? That means they're dangerous. You know that, right?
I'm a little. Something was tickling me.
What?
Maybe it's because I was tickling you earlier.
That doesn't even make any sense. Wait. What?
You know what I want right now.
My money?
I don't know if I should tell you.
You want my money?
Maybe I can give you a welcome home kiss.
What? Welcome home kiss.
Hug and kiss you. And hug and kiss you. Yes or no?
No. No. I literally said no, you bitch. Hey, bitch. Hey. Oh my god, she's about to do it. No, no, no. Oh my. What? How is this ASMR? I don't really understand, but... Bro, why don't we just switch it up? Boyfriend ASMR, is that better? So it's like e-kiss. I don't think so, man. Is that what you do? Is that what the dungeon gooners do? They like come on the camera, so they come in each other? E-cum?
You have me blushing.
How? How? I've literally said nothing to you. I've said nothing. Wait, so how many views does this have? It's 270,000? So like, could I make this too and get this many views? This could be great. Bro, this is free money. What do you mean? I can be one. Look at this. Alright. Is this really a thing? Oh my god.
Welcome back. Welcome back to my ASMR YouTube channel. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm going to relax you.
You don't.
Make you so comfortable.
Wait. We have it. What is wrong with your voice?
And get at ease and have
What's wrong with your voice?
No stress. I want to help you relax and get comfortable and get comfortable and get
I get comfortable and get comfortable, but bro, you have guy hands. Look at the hands. It's a guy. What? No, man. Is my recommended folks now? I held a college sex education class with Lacey. Huh? I oiled up. My teen son just got his girlfriend pregnant. What now? Huh? Illegal gun dealer. Damn, bro. You got that pointer at me? Bible study lost. What? Most faded YouTuber. Bro, I wish I could. My bad. Wait.
Donald Trump has been panicking all morning, and as the markets were about to absolutely crash, Donald Trump, in order to manipulate the markets, just came out with
Is
a
abortion legal?
massive lie
Is
and
abortion?
claimed that he is in the process of
I mean,
negotiating
why wouldn't it
a
be? Is
deal
that
that could
bad?
potentially resolve the war with Iran. Donald Trump refuses to say who he's having these discussions with, how they are taking place.
Yeah,
what the general
didn't he
framework
lie about
is.
this
Is
again?
there anyone mediating these conversations? Iran instantly has denied that these communications are taking place. They say there's no direct or indirect communications with Donald Trump, but
That's weird.
based on Donald Trump's
Yeah, so basically what Trump has been doing every day
actually
that the market
stabilized, at least
opens,
for the time being today, although as more information trickles in that
as soon as the market opens, he just makes up a lie to manipulate the market, to make more money. So this war is for Trump to make money. There's no way.
So remember, Donald Trump gave
He
Iran
just wants to
a
make money?
48-hour
So
ultimatum where he said, if you don't get out of the Strait of Hormuz immediately and allow us to control the Strait of Hormuz, the United States will blow up all
At least
of
people
your
are catching
energy
on.
infrastructure in Iran, starting with the biggest one first. Iran responded and said, we reject that ultimatum. If you go after our energy infrastructure, we will be attacking the energy infrastructure, desalination facilities, commerce centers, and any other areas where economic benefits are derived in the Arab nations that
How do I
surround us. Take
do
our threat
BESTIARY,
very seriously.
HARPY
So
BESTIARY,
Donald Trump had
quick?
an option. His deadline for the ultimatum would be due in a few hours. Was he going to bomb the civilian energy infrastructure of Iran, which would be a war crime, or would he basically do what he always does, where he makes up a lie, says he's involved in negotiations when he really isn't, and then try to get himself out of the mess that he created? Well, early this morning, here's what he posts. I'll show you Trump's post, the Iranian response right away, because Iran, within 20 minutes, they were on their media channel saying this is a lie. There's no direct or indirect communications with Donald Trump. Look at the United States backing down. So let me show
Okay,
you
so
what
I
he
should
said.
do
Trump writes,
party
"I'm
for the
pleased to report that
BESTIARYs.
the United States of America and the country of Iran have had over the last 2 days very good and productive conversations regarding a complete and total resolution of our hostilities in the Middle East. Based on the tenor and tone of these in-depth, detailed, and constructive conversations, which will continue throughout the week, I have instructed the Department of War to postpone any and all military strikes against Iranian power plants and energy infrastructure for a 5-day period, subject to the success of the ongoing meetings and discussions. Thank you for your attention to this matter. President Donald J.
She's
Trump
lying.
made clear when he talks about military strikes against power plants and energy infrastructure, that is a war crime, right?
Yeah.
That is a 100% a war crime.
It's a war
So then
crime. He's
Donald Trump
delaying the
goes
war
to
crime, guys.
CNBC,
Although he's already done it.
to Fox Business, and he calls them and he says to them, Iran badly wants to make a deal. It could happen in 5 days. Why 5 days? Because he doesn't want the markets to crash this week. What happens in 5 days? The markets close. That's when escalation likely would begin again over the weekend. And then he comes back on Monday to manipulate the markets again. So as Faytooks News explains,
It's so
here,
stupid and disgusting.
Take note of who Trump is talking to following his Truth Social post, CNBC and Fox. Then I'll show you this in a moment. Donald Trump says that part of these discussions, he will be jointly controlling the Strait of Hormuz with the new Ayatollah. It will be Trump and the Ayatollah now working together, controlling the Strait of Hormuz, which
That's not
obviously
true
is
at
a
all.
bunch of nonsense. So Iran responds right away. They go on their various state media and they deny that there have been not just productive conversations, they deny there's any direct or indirect communications whatsoever. Iran says, 1, there has been no indirect or direct contact with
obviously.
Trump or his people. 2,
He's lying
Trump
for
is
the
trying
market
to
again.
buy time in the Iran war. 3, Trump withdrew from the power plant strike threats after Iran's firm warning that it would strike its neighbors. 4, Trump's comments are part of a psychological warfare campaign against Iran. 5, Hormuz will not return and will never return to pre-war conditions as long as psychological warfare continues. As the Kobayashi explains, Iran has entirely denied all of Donald Trump's claims. And as our editor-in-chief, Ron Filipkowski, writes, never in my life Have I believed Iran state media over our own government until now? That's not being unpatriotic. It's having a brain that functions. And he's quoting Iranian state media saying there's been no direct or indirect communications with Trump. Not even
Yeah,
through
I mean,
intermediaries. Trump retreated after
yeah, I
Hypixel
believe
targets
Iran
would
more than
be
Trump.
all over the power plants, and we'd be targeting the power plants all over West Asia. Now, the editor-at-large of the Wall Street Journal, Gerard Baker, put out the following message. The unsettling
Why is the
reality
game
is that
lagging
with
so
this
bad
president-
still?
This is the editor-at-large at the Wall Street Journal. The unsettling reality is that with this president, Americans in wartime are in the unprecedented position of having to suspect that the enemy's version of events is more likely to be true than our own. We have become Baghdad Bob. And specifically, we were seeing oil markets were imploding. I mean, it was going to go to $120, $150 per barrel. We saw the rise of the Treasury note yields, the 10-year and the 20-year reaching unsustainable levels. And then when Trump made the fabrication...
Wait, should I actually check something? Xlux?
Stabilization taking place.
Should I check something?
Massive
Uh-oh,
market
this could be
swings,
bad.
taking place this morning. So then Donald Trump was on the tarmac. He's leaving his vacation, again at Mar-a-Lago and his Palm Beach club that we, the taxpayers, fund. And Donald Trump was asked, so Iran's foreign ministry says that you're not telling the truth when it comes to productive conversations to end the war. What do you say to this? Here, play this clip.
Mr. President, Iran's foreign ministry says you're not telling the truth when it comes to productive conversations to end the war.
Well, they're going to have to get themselves better public relations people. We have had very, very strong talks. We'll see where they lead. We have major points of agreement. I would say almost all points of agreement. Perhaps that hasn't been conveyed. The communication, as you know, has been blown to pieces. We're not able to talk to each other. But we've had very strong talks. Mr. Witkoff
Yeah,
and
nice,
Mr.
nice.
Kushner had them. They went, I would say, perfectly. I would say that if they carry through with that, it'll end that problem, that conflict. And I think it'll end it very, very substantially. We have very much in mind our partners in the Middle East. We've had great relationships with a lot of them, as you know. A lot of them were surprised.
I mean, Iran people are denying it though. How are you gonna argue with them that it's true? Double down.
So the discussions took place yesterday. They went into yesterday.
With who? Who did you discuss it with?
They want very much to make a deal. We'd like to make a deal too.
They need to get a better PR person. Again, this would be an SNL skit. This would be parody if it wasn't issues of war and peace and so freaking dangerous and people's lives on the line and our economy on the line.
Yeah.
Next, Donald Trump is asked. So you said there's many points of agreement that you've reached with Iran right now. Can you give us just a few? And Donald Trump goes, like 15 points. The guy just makes everything up. This is a humiliation ritual that he's putting the United States through right now. Here, play this clip.
Cecil, you said there's many points of agreement with Iran right now.
Many.
What, can you give us a
Many, like 15 points. 15 points.
Okay, what is it?
They're not going to have a nuclear weapon. That's number one. That's number 1, 2, and 3. They will never have a nuclear weapon. They've agreed to that.
Let me tell you, if there's a surefire
That's
way
a
to
lie.
refresh after drinks with friends, it's
How is that number 1, 2, and 3? Wait,
probiotic drink is the world's first genetically engineered
wait. How is that 3 agreement? What? What?
When you drink, alcohol gets converted into a toxic byproduct in the gut. It's a buildup of this byproduct, not dehydration, that's to blame for rough days after drinking. Pre-alcohol produces an enzyme to break this byproduct down. Just remember to make pre-alcohol your first drink of the night, drink responsibly, and you'll feel your best tomorrow. Look, I won't lie, I was a bit on the fence about pre-alcohol initially, but then while
I can't really show video because I'm still on strike.
it's the real deal. March is a marathon of social events, from the slopes to the bracket watch parties to Guinness on St. Patrick's Day. Pre-alcohol is the tool you need
I'll listen to it though.
enjoy the end of winter. Go to
Oh my god, this server is so unplayable, dude. Why is it still lagging? Like, it's been lagging literally all day.
100% money back guarantee. So if you're unsatisfied for any reason, they'll refund your money, no questions asked. Remember, head to zbiotics.com/Midas and use the code Midas at checkout for 15% off.
Next, Donald Trump is asked, so who's Steve Witkoff speaking with in Iran? You said Jared Kushner and Witkoff are the ones having these conversations. Who are they speaking to? Because why would anybody want to speak to them? The last time there were conversations with those two and there were productive mediated discussions by Oman's foreign minister, you then bombed Iran that night when there was a deal that was reached. So who are they speaking with, Donald? Here, play this clip.
Who is Steve Witkoff speaking with, Mr. President? A top person. Don't forget, we've wiped out the leadership phase 1, phase 2, and largely phase 3. But we're dealing with the man who I believe is the most respected and the leader. You know, it's a little tough. We've wiped out everybody.
Is that the Supreme Leader?
No, not the Supreme Leader. We don't. Well, nobody heard of the second Supreme Leader, the son.
Are these direct?
We have not heard from the son. Every once in a while you'll see a statement made, but we haven't. We don't know if he's living. But the people that seem to be running it, and they seem that based on really fact, because things they've said have taken place.
Mr. President,
Again.
Mr. President, I know you've deployed.
Because I don't want him to be killed. Okay, I don't want him to be killed.
Mr. President, you've deployed.
Nobody wants to be that. Nobody wants that job right now. You know, nobody's exactly looking forward to being the head of that particular country. But perhaps we'll be able to solve that problem.
Mr. President,
So then the next question is, all right, so under your deal, who gets to control the Strait of Hormuz? How do you see it going down? And Donald Trump goes, me, I control it. And who? Maybe the Ayatollah. Donald
What?
Trump says that he and the Ayatollah will control the Strait of Hormuz.
I've never agreed to this.
I mean, for real. No offense to kindergartners, but if you explained in a very rudimentary fashion what was happening in Iran to a kindergartner, a bad student kindergartner wouldn't come up with something this outlandish. That's how crazy this is. Here, play this clip.
Thank you.
What about the Strait of Hormuz? Who's going to be in control of that?
That'll be opened very soon if this works.
How soon? And who's in
maybe-
control of it? Will Iran still be able to control the flow of oil?
Be jointly controlled.
By who?
Maybe me. Maybe me.
You want the United States to be in
Me
control?
and the Ayatollah, whoever the Ayatollah is, whoever the next Ayatollah. Look, and there'll also be a form of a very serious form of a regime change. Now, in all fairness, everybody's been killed from the regime. They're really starting off. There's automatically a regime change. But we're dealing with some people that I find to be very reasonable, very solid. The people within know who they are. They're very respected. And maybe one of them will be exactly what we're looking for. Look at Venezuela, how well that's working out. We are doing so well in Venezuela with oil and with the relationship between the president-elect and us. And maybe we find somebody like that in Iran.
You're gonna control the strait with the Ayat. What are you even talking about? Next, Donald Trump is asked, okay, so if you say the war is ending in the next 5 days, you still want $200 billion supplemental? That's what you want? And Donald Trump's like, it's always nice to have $200 billion. So you're saying the war's gonna end. You're shutting down rural hospitals. Americans can't afford health care right now. You could have just funded it with $30 billion, the Obama supplemental insurance plan that people needed. You could fund lots of health insurance for hundreds of billions of dollars. Educational institutions, schools are severely underfunded. I mean, you've gutted the government, you've gutted resources for people, and now you want $200 billion because, as you said, it's always nice to have. Democrats inflame it. What the hell are you talking about? Here, play this clip.
It's great for all of them.
If the war is ending, do you still need $200 billion?
It's always nice to have. It's always nice to have. It's a very inflamed world, and the Democrats inflame it. You know, largely the Democrats inflame it. Let me just talk about the others. So ICE has done very well.
Then Donald Trump's like, we're doing a 5-day period. We'll see how it goes. And if it doesn't go well, we'll just keep bombing our little hearts out. We'll keep bombing our little... Oh, 5 days, the markets close, you bomb. Then on Monday, you say, aha, we did a deal again, and manipulate the markets. Don't we all see exactly what is happening here? This is pure market manipulation. And the big point to talk about as well is that systemically, this is killing the United States economy because the conditions haven't changed. The Strait of Hormuz is still controlled by Iran and effectively shut down. The oil shipments are not leaving. A war is still taking place. In fact, this morning, Israel has ramped up, not ramped down, ramped up strikes on Tehran. So that's taking place. Iran continues to strike.
Okay, I want to see
This
something.
is all a fugazi. This is all one
How
big
much money
lie.
have I lost so
Here,
far
play
because
this
of this
clip.
Iran
Get
shit?
together today
Let's see.
by probably phone because it's very hard to find a country. It's very hard for them to get out, I guess. But we'll at some point very, very soon meet. We're doing a 5-day period. We'll see how that goes. And if it goes well, we're going to end up with settling this. Otherwise, we'll just keep bombing our little hearts out.
Who is Steve Witkoff speaking with?
And meanwhile, there's massive natural disasters taking place in Nebraska, in Hawaii right now. Trump doesn't mention any of that. There were 2 people killed overnight, a dozen injured in a collision between a Jazz Airlines flight 646, which is a Canada Air regional jet, and a fire truck at LaGuardia Airport, where we believe that the flight control was understaffed. And you want to comment on that, Donald? The plane crash at LaGuardia Airport? Here, play this clip.
Thank you.
Are these direct cops for us? On the plane crash that happened there?
Terrible. They made a mistake. It's a dangerous business. That's terrible. Thank you.
And then here's what Donald Trump says about Joe Kent, one of his top intelligence officials who quit over the war in Iran. Donald Trump attacks the fact that Joe Kent got remarried after his wife died in a terrorist attack in Syria. Always goes after the families first. That's Donald Trump's go-to move right there. And the go-to move is just to lie, and lie in the most ridiculous ways imaginable.
What?
Let's play this clip right here.
Talking to Iran.
Mr. President, do you know whether Joe Kent was leaking?
Look, I'm not a fan of the guy. If you look at, and you never cover this, if you look at his truths or whatever he went on, if it's X or truth, if you look at his truths or his statements, he was all for everything. All of a sudden, he wasn't. He was a man that I met at Dover. He came and his wife was killed. He remarried fairly quickly. His wife was killed, and I felt badly for him. He ran for Congress, he lost. He ran for Congress again and he lost. I said, you know, he's a guy, nice guy, seemed like a very nice guy. I met him, he was pretty heartbroken, but I said, you know, it's a shame. He ran for Congress twice. Call him up, give him a job in the White House. Smart. They gave him a job in the White House, and this is what he does to me, you know? Being a nice guy doesn't pay off too much. Think of it. He loses twice in Congress, ran not very good campaigns, should have won, but he loses twice. How do I get him? I have my people call him, because I didn't deal with him for the most part. I saw him a couple of times, but I never dealt with him at all. I had no idea his ideology was left or right, whatever it is. I can say this. He said very strongly that Iran is not a threat. Iran's been a threat for 47 years, and there's not a country in the world that doesn't agree with me on that. So I take this guy, Joe Kent.
There you have it, folks. Let me know what you all
Wow.
Hit subscribe.
Imagine being Joe Kent and this guy who you your buddies with shitting on you, being logical.
Be a busy day, folks. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers.
Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber to our Substack at MidasPlus.com. You'll get daily recaps from Ron Filipkowski, ad-free episodes of our podcast, and more exclusive content only available at MidasPlus.com.
Trump got elected on no new wars, said he would end the war in Ukraine in 24 hours. War in Ukraine is still going on. Now they want $200 billion for Americans to die in Iran and to spend all our money so that Israel can become a superpower. They want a moratorium on AI. Data centers are the only thing driving any economic growth.
How does the petrol work?
Harder for everybody else.
Well, it doesn't work unless you have ferocity.
Meanwhile, defaults on car loans and mortgages are through the roof. People have no savings. You're telling me there's something to salvage here? What's the alternative? People are telling us, well, you see, it's a team game. We got to be a team player. I don't feel like I'm on the team. When Trump is motherfucking us every day on True Social because we're not kissing Mark Levin's ass and cheerleading a war in Iran, and because we still want the Epstein files, I feel like I'm on the team. Donald Trump called Laura Loomer to celebrate the war in Iran. He had lunch with Mark Levin before bombing Iran. Lindsey Graham's on Air Force One selling him the war on behalf of Netanyahu. Meanwhile, I'm being told he doesn't want my vote because I still want the Epstein files. I don't feel like I'm on the team, actually. I'm not wearing a jersey. I didn't sign a contract. I'm not getting paid. And nobody passes the ball to me. So what do you mean we need to be a team player? F you. And f all this. And MAGA, I'm out. If it's not America first, it's not good enough, and I don't want it. Don't let anybody tell you that America first isn't enough.
Yeah.
They say, well, you see, we can't run on America first, and we can't deliver America first.
I mean, shit.
Practical. It's just politics. You just need to be patient. You just need to understand.
Wait, do you mean Diana Petrols? Because, like, it's pretty basic.
On America first. Lest anybody forget, that is where this whole movement came from. That is why Trump still has support. It all came from that in 2016. That's the winning formula. Is reindustrializing America with protection and tariffs, closing the border, and having a nativist, restrictionist immigration policy, and having a restrained, non-interventionist foreign policy where we are not at war with the entire world, destabilizing every region, and spending all of our money building other countries. That is the original formula. Don't let anybody tell you that that's not good enough.
I know this versus, but I can't find it in, but...
This bag of tricks. We need the Chinese students.
It's do they burrow Griffin, you kill them with a mythological mob. It's in the you kill a mob, and then you find the mythological one.
They're trying to convince you to fight against yourself, to negotiate against yourself. And think about how shameless that is. How do you even go out there at the press conference and even say that? And not hang your head in shame.
No worries.
They go out there and say, hey man, we need $200 billion. It's not free to fight the bad guys. Hey man, f you.
But yeah, that's actually ridiculous, right? $200 billion to fight a war on behalf of another country. Meanwhile, we could have invested this money in our own country, in our healthcare, in our own economy. No. Do you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna use $200 billion to like destroy other countries instead of like building our own country. Do you know how stupid this is? No one voted for this. This government is such a joke. Our president, excuse me, is such a clown. I cannot support this guy any longer. He does completely the opposite of what the people of this country, where they voted for, what they actually want, and then you still have so many people who support this clown administration. Why? They're taking your money.
Yeah, exactly. They're taking exactly.
On behalf of another country. Meanwhile, a small minority in this country actually supports this war. They're literally stealing your money to bomb other countries instead of using your money to solve problems in our own country. Do you understand like how ridiculous this is? And excuse me for my little rant, but this is not okay. This is not where I want my money to go to.
Seriously, first of all, the bad guys, are we children? Stop insulting my intelligence. But he comes out there, they say, are you seriously considering? You just got done. And think about how sick it is. How much did we hear
do I agree with Nick Fuentes? This is scary. Okay, not that everything though, bro, but on here I do.
Auditing or cutting foreign aid to Ukraine. They ran in 2024 on ending the war in Ukraine. Now it's not, there's no end in sight there, it's not over. That's still going on. It still cost us all this money, and they come out and they tell us, hey, well, we need another $200 billion. We got to fight the bad guys. So do we all just have collective amnesia? The Republicans have said for literally the past 4 years, audit foreign aid to Ukraine, cut foreign aid to Ukraine, no more new wars. If Trump was elected, this would have never happened. It's still going on, and now they're starting another, and they shamelessly go out and say, yeah, we need $200 billion to fight the bad guys. And people eat it right up. They eat it right up. How much did they campaign about illegal immigration? About open borders. You need to elect us so that we can close the border. You need to hold the line in 2022 so that we can put some restrictions on Biden's open borders immigration policy.
Yep.
2024, elect us. We'll do mass deportations. 26, they say, I think we just about did it. We don't need mass deportations. It is about taking public sentiment and steering it into a ditch where it's not going to roil the political system. That's really what this is. It's hot and cold. The Democrats do what they need to do and rally up their people. The Democrats redistribute...
I mean, yeah, Republicans are just losing people.
They have all the woke stuff. The Rubes get mad. The Rubes overthrow the Democrats. They get in. And then the Republicans bomb Israel, genocide Gaza, give all the money to little tech. And the Democrats are mad. You see how this, and it just oscillates, it just keeps turning. And I'm in favor only of a political solution where we step outside of the wheel. Step outside of that hamster wheel that's always turning. Trump is not that person. It's not that movement. It isn't working here. $200 billion. Are you kidding me? And I'm old enough to remember they literally told us $17 billion is far too much for a border wall, for an 18-foot steel bollard fence in only half of the southern border. Oh, it's too much. $260 billion to bomb Iran? Hey, well, if it'll break the stalemate in Congress, let's fully send it.
Disgusting.
We're going to talk a little bit about the operations in Iran, briefly. This war has no end in sight. As you know, there is a stalemate right now. The United States is unable to topple Iran's regime, unable to suppress their fire. In the meantime, Iran is creating economic pressure against the United States and the whole world by choking off the energy and other commodities that flow through the Strait of Hormuz. Trump is faced with two options. He can either escalate to victory
or give up.
Regime, which might be ruinous for America, or he retreats, withdraws, begs Iran for a ceasefire, and it's a strategic defeat for the United States. He's looking for a way out, and he settled on a third option, which is he's going to try to forcibly reopen the Strait of Hormuz.
That's a terrible idea.
Last week, he initiated a new phase of the conflict, launching an energy war. He bombed
What? That's a terrible idea.
And then a couple of days ago, Trump and Israel struck against Iran's South Pars gas fields in order to pressure Iran to agree to open up the Strait of Hormuz, thinking that maybe if we increase the economic pressure on Iran as they have against us, then maybe they will accede to our demands. And that didn't work.
Yeah, exactly. It didn't work, and it will only be worse probably because Iran has almost nothing to lose anymore at this point. So that means that they will keep the Strait of Hormuz closed, and this is gonna be a huge problem for our country, for our economy, for our wide economy. Have you guys seen the gas prices lately? It's ridiculous, and it's only gonna be worse the longer we continue this stupid, useless war. We are destroying our own economy, our own country, and not even talking about the fact where we just talked about that we are already wasting $200 billion to fight this stupid war on behalf of another country. We're not only wasting our money over there, we're also destroying our own economy. So do you know how bad this war is for our country?
Yeah, it's literally a loss.
No more wars. America first. Dude, this is the opposite of America first. This has nothing to do with America first. This is America last. People are so done with this. What are we doing? We should never ever start this stupid war. We are destroying everything, even the relationships with many of these other countries who are befriended with us. They don't even like us now anymore because we start almost new wars every day. We should not allow this. It's so stupid, so stupid.
So today,
Yeah, how did he actually go through this? But actually, no, he didn't go to Congress with this, did he? He just attacked.
Helicopters to bomb the Strait of Hormuz, its islands, its coastline, and territory, in a bid to eventually, potentially, invade the coastline or the islands in the strait, and ultimately regain control of the shipping there. And this is a story, this is from the Journal, that says, quote, the U.S. and its allies have intensified the battle to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, sending low-flying attack jets over the sea lanes to blast Iranian naval vessels and Apache
Who's the U.S. allies?
drones.
There is no U.S. allies.
Operation is part of a multi-stage Pentagon plan to reduce the danger from Iranian armed boats, mines, and cruise missiles, which have halted ship traffic through the waterway since early March. If the danger can be reduced, the U.S. could send U.S. warships through the strait and eventually escort vessels in and out of the Persian Gulf. But it will likely take weeks for the U.S. to clear out Iran's web of assets that have harassed traffic through the choke point. Air Force General Dan Kane.
How am I gonna get max HARPY visa result? There's no way I'm getting that this day at all, not even close. Probably not even remotely close.
Along with Apache attack helicopters were flying missions over the strait or off the southern coast of
I'm thinking like 100 hours, play that. And it's done.
mines, cruise missiles on trucks, and hundreds of undamaged boats in hidden facilities.
Which would have been possible, which should be possible actually in 2 more Dianas after this.
The general said, quote, I think it will take weeks to reach a point where there can be safe operations in the strait. Even then, a lot of the Iranian assets will survive. So the latest stage in the conflict is they are preparing this multi-stage operation. They're really doing it, where they're going to try to use the military to open up the strait. And I don't even understand how that's going to be possible. You need to understand about the Strait of Hormuz. At its narrowest point, it is 24 miles long. Do you know how small that is? 24 miles long at the narrowest point. And what that means is that Iranians that are hundreds of miles inland inside of Iran reliably hit ships in the strait with drones, ballistic missiles, cruise missiles.
Yeah.
And so, if you want to prevent drones and missiles from hitting ships in the strait, you have to clear a radius hundreds of miles inside of Iran's territory. Massive, vast swath of territory. You need to make sure there are 0 drones, 0 missiles of any kind being launched and reaching ships in the strait.
Well, they won't be able to do that.
Cannot be done. Last year, we bombed Yemen 1,000 times, and we couldn't stop them from bombing the Red Sea, which is far bigger. Iran is many, many, many times the size of Houthi-controlled Yemen, has a significantly larger population and military, and a huge industrial base. And apparently, they're still getting resupplied from China with new drones and parts for missiles, they say, from Tajikistan. Last year, we could not stop the Houthis from bombing the Red Sea. You think we can stop Iran now from bombing the Strait of Hormuz?
No.
With exponentially more territory, more people, bigger industrial base, more projectiles, and a much smaller target. How is that even going to happen? They say, well, we're bombing all their ships and their islands and tunnels.
It's not gonna work.
Still, you're always going to have the threat of drones from inside the country. They say the operation will take several weeks at the minimum. And they say even after...
Isn't their army pulling up there this week?
It looks like they're planning to have Marines land on islands in the Strait of Hormuz or near the strait. Even if you're able to do all these things, okay, we're going to take the islands. That is a suicide mission all by itself. IEDs, tunnels, incoming drones and missiles. Even if you're able to do all this without a hitch, Marines are there. They've taken islands, airstrikes and helicopter attacks, anti-missile systems, whatever.
So here you go, guys. I feel like this administration is gonna use this situation already as an excuse that it's okay to put boots on the ground in Iran because we have to open the Strait of Hormuz. We have to help our economy, the worldwide economy. But they are not talking about the fact that Iran closed the Strait of Hormuz
Because of America.
war. Can you see how stupid this is? But again, I wouldn't be surprised if this is gonna be an excuse, just an excuse, because Donald Trump is gonna act like he really cares about the Strait of Hormuz. Maybe he does, but he also just wants to put boots on the ground, but he is searching for an excuse because he knows that if he's just gonna put boots on the ground now, that everyone would freak out. Even other countries in the world, like European countries, they will also probably freak out if we do
No,
this.
they still
About America's
no.
because they don't support us at all, of course. So I think Donald Trump is just using this as an excuse, or this administration.
It won't work though.
We had to because we needed to open the Strait of Hormuz. No, dude, you should have never started this war. Then the Strait of Hormuz was also not closed. And if you're gonna put boots on the ground over there, that's gonna be the end of the GOP. If literally Donald Trump, if this clown literally said no more wars, and 1.5 years later he's gonna put boots on the ground in Iran, like that's gonna be the end of this administration. That's gonna be the end of the GOP. No one will actually vote for the GOP again if they are gonna put boots on the ground in Iran. Like seriously, I hope I'm wrong, but I wouldn't even be surprised anymore with this administration if they will do this. Just think about it.
Someone needs to stop him.
No more wars. You voted for America first, and now we are talking about maybe putting boots on the ground in Iran. It just took 1.5 year time, guys. Let that sink in. It's crazy.
Even still, they say, after 3 weeks, we're still not going to be able to guarantee that every ship is going to make it through the strait without being hit. So what exactly is the goal here?
This is stupid.
And you realize there really is no way out of this. This is a war where there is no plan, no exit strategy. It's impossible. And so this is very quickly starting to feel like Iraq, where no one really seems to have any clue how this is ever going to end. Iran, if you haven't been able to stop them from shooting now, if you haven't collapsed the government by now, you might never be able to do it.
Yeah.
So the Strait of Hormuz is indefinitely closed. Okay, well, if the Strait of Hormuz is indefinitely closed, then oil prices are just going to keep going up and up and up. And some estimates say that oil could hit $200 per barrel. They say that's not out of the question. By late April, they say if oil is up to $138 a barrel through the end of April, and if it sustains that for weeks and months, you have a full-on global recession. Well, they're saying the timeline to even have any semblance of an effective operation in the Strait is at least another 3 weeks. The Marines are going to take a week to get there. The Gerald Ford is going to be out of commission for at least another week.
Can we still be out here?
Still in Iran by the end of April. What do you do then? Global economy's down. Americans surely are going to die, maybe by the dozens, perhaps by the hundreds if you try to invade the mainland, coastline, islands. God forbid if Marines actually try to set foot on the island, surely there's going to be an IED waiting for them. Surely there's going to be shoulder-mounted missiles, drones, all that stuff is going to be waiting for them.
Yep.
So here we are in late April or May. Oil prices have been persistently high for months. Maybe we're cracking $140 a barrel. Maybe it's $200 a barrel. You have runaway inflation in Europe and the United States. You have energy shortages in Vietnam and Taiwan and Korea, Japan. You have dozens, hundreds
This is so stupid.
depleted U.S. stockpiles of standoff weapons, standoff munitions, radar systems, THAAD systems, Patriot missile batteries. What do you do then? Do you retreat after months of war? At that point, do you withdraw? There's literally no end in sight to the conflict. And that's the scary part. I don't think anybody even realizes where this is going.
People think it's over already.
Because you realize that defeat is really not an option. This is something that I don't think the United States is going to walk away from. I don't think the United States even can walk away from it at this point. It just seems impossible. that the Iranians would even agree to stop bombing the Strait of Hormuz without preconditions, that the United States is unwilling to give, but even if they were, they might not stop. It's not Trump's temperament. We can't afford to lose our deterrent credibility. That's when you start to think, is a tactical nuke going to be deployed? Is it going to be a full-fledged ground invasion? Honestly, what are the options for extricating ourselves from the conflict? And this is why they're asking for $200 billion.
It's so stupid. It should have never happened.
$200 billion to replace Patriot missile batteries. They're asking for $200 billion because they're getting ready for a much wider and much more intense conflict. And I don't think people are ready for that.
Yeah.
And that's the latest on the operations. Running out of time, so we'll leave that part short a little bit. And we're gonna
Wow.
we'll take a look.
Never thought to listen to the creators that actually agree.
On a bad note like that, but in the first term, everybody said, "Oh, it's the personnel, it's the advisors, it's everybody else. We need to put the right people in front of Trump." But Trump consistently chooses all the wrong people and consistently makes all the wrong decisions. In 2024, he had an option, AFPI or Project 2025. He chose AFPI. With regard to deportations, he had a choice. Stephen Miller and Kristi Noem or Brooke Rollins and Susie Wiles. He chose Brooke Rollins and Susie Wiles.
How old is Nick Fuentes?
The decision came down to the fact that he didn't want the bad press. What you need to understand about Trump is that his dream is to be beloved by New York City. He wants the New York Times to love him. He wants CNN to love him. Anyone that knows Trump is nodding their head right now. And I'm sure there are people watching the show.
Nobody. How is this gonna?
Every day he's on the phone all day, kicking his feet and giggling. I'm not making this up, calling people for hours and hours and hours. This is the greatest economy. I'm the greatest president, blah, blah. Anyone who knows Trump and talks to him knows this is true. His dream is the approval and the validation of the New York Times.
We don't approve him.
He wants to be beloved. And so if you're doing something unpopular with the media or the entertainment industry, the left, the masses, Trump is never gonna follow through because he doesn't want to upset those people. And so I said in 2024, you're not gonna get mass deportations because Trump is gonna cuck, because Trump wants to be loved by the media and they're gonna hate this, and because Trump ultimately chose Brooke Rollins over Project 2025. He chose Chris LaCivita and Susie Wiles over Hope Hicks and John McEntee, let's say. He chose the disloyal personnel that threw him under the bus on January 6th over the good personnel that tried to salvage his White House in 2020. So I knew
Why am I getting so little bits from Diana though? Shouldn't I be getting more?
that he had not changed at all.
Am I crazy or something?
And by that, I mean not for the better, that we were going to get the exact same thing in the
I thought they used to give it some.
And this is how Trump has been conditioned over time. I want you to notice something also. In 2024, there was so much...
Wait, it doesn't give bits anymore?
You almost forget how it was in the first campaign. In 2016...
Oh yeah, it doesn't give bits anymore.
The media hated Trump. All the institutions hated Trump. The Republican Party hated Trump. Everybody hated Trump. And why is that? Because in 2016, Trump was actually a radical. Trump was actually an insurgent force. So who didn't like him? The deep state, the establishment, the institutions. That was the nucleus of Trumpism. There was actually a great article
Dude, I need...
by Christopher Caldwell, and he said this, and it's brilliant. He said that the actual nucleus of Trumpism is the idea of the deep state, and that Trump is this democratic populist force against those institutions. And so in 2016, that's how it felt.
Yeah, that's true, but I almost feel like Donald Trump is now part of the deep state himself, like he is part of the problem. Let this stupid war in Iran be another example, but great job, little Donald. Like, obviously no one on the left liked you, but I feel like there's almost no one left on the right as well who still likes you. I mean, like, of course, you have this small minority who will, like, this cult who will always support you no matter what you do. But in my opinion, these people, they are just delusional. But I don't know, dude. You literally did this yourself by just betraying
Yeah.
your own country. You sold off our country, in my opinion. You betray the people of the United States. You betray the United States. You put our country now more in danger than before. by
Yeah.
starting this stupid war. And then you're surprised that almost no one supports you anymore. It's because of this. Because of this. I can't wait for the midterms, by the way. I can't wait for that. Like, it's gonna be a distraction for the GOP. But let's continue.
It was this
I think so
populist
too.
wave, the people and Trump at the
And
front
the
of
war
it.
is still gonna be going
The
at that point.
establishment, the institutions, the deep state, and all these institutions are very incestuous. It's the permanent bureaucracy in Washington. It's the lobbyists, the consultants, the super PACs. But it's also the Ivy Leagues and academia and big law. It's also Wall Street and the asset managers and private equity. And it's also the entertainment industry, Hollywood and the mainstream media. It's also Silicon Valley. At that time, it was big tech. So it was all of the institutions, all of the powerful.
So many inquests, but no cameras, so I don't know.
Holistically against Trump. But what you saw in 2024 is that all the institutions actually acquiesced to Trump. Did you notice? Again, this was
Son
back when
inquest.
a lot of people just weren't there for the original victory. In 2016, it was like us against the world. And all the media coverage was negative, and they were ripping him
Oh my
apart.
god, the lag is absolutely terrible.
Sabotage him, his own party. In 2024, different story. Who was at the inauguration? Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, OpenAI, Elon Musk. They were all there. Mark Zuckerberg didn't even put any money into this election. He put $300 million against Trump in 2020. Tim Mellon donated $200 million to Trump, and Elon Musk donated $300 million to Trump, and the Israel lobby donated to Trump, and so did Ken Griffin from Citadel, and so did Andreessen Horowitz. And if you looked, whereas in 2016, the small dollar contributions were 60% of Trump's fundraising, in 2024, it was about 30%. So it flipped. And they've conditioned Trump to do the things that they want him to do. And what they want him to do is to keep the flow of cheap labor. Cheap skilled labor, cheap unskilled labor. What they want him to do is to bomb Iran, keep the weapons flowing into Ukraine. They want him to intervene in the Congo for the minerals. They want him to deregulate AI. They want their corporate tax cut in the big...
What? They just want money.
Conditioned him because Trump wants... He wants to be liked. He wants the approval of the establishment. And this is why they've effectively stood down. And they condition him by allowing him to take the path of least resistance and never fight those battles. And everybody who's making excuses for him, you need to realize we elected him to fight those battles. We elected him to be hated by the Israel lobby, to be hated by Wall Street, to be hated by the multinational corporations, to be hated by the asset managers. We elected him to be hated by those people.
Yeah,
to fight those
fair
people,
enough.
and ultimately to defeat them. Now it's the opposite. Now he's fighting against his own people to protect them. And this is what is so sick about this influencer cadre that is constantly trying to tell you that everything's on the up and up. Because while Trump opened up the floodgates for more migrant workers on farms, more H-1Bs, more foreign student visas for the university.
Yeah, I'm lagging terribly.
Home prices going up indefinitely. He says we want housing to be more expensive than ever because we're protecting the people.
Was it lagging like this yesterday? I don't think so.
Celebrating the stock market rising, he's cutting the corporate tax rates and doing all those things. In the meantime, he's not releasing the Epstein files. He's going to war with Iran, not building the wall, not carrying out the mass deportations. And so now he's beloved by the institutions. Trump has told the institutions, get behind me, I'll protect you. I'll protect your data centers. I'll protect your home value.
Disgusting.
I'll protect the asset bubble. I'll protect your profits and your cheap labor. I'll protect your complicity in Jeffrey Epstein's island. And it is him and the influencers taking the fight to the people. attacking the people. If you want the Epstein files, I don't
Like, how if you're a normal civilian in America and you support Trump, how?
If you don't like the big beautiful bill, you're not MAGA. Now the war is on behalf of the institutions against the people. It's on behalf of the elite against the democratic forces. This is, in a nutshell, what is going on, and that's why you have to say Trump is the problem.
Yeah, that's right. Donald himself is the problem, and I'm so happy that Nick just explained this so well, because this is so important that people finally realize this, even the people who still support him, because believe me, Donald doesn't care about you. He is just a puppet of his biggest donors, and he doesn't care about his own base. He is even
He only cares about money.
Exactly what Nick just explained here. This is so true, and for this reason, I really believe, in my opinion, that Donald Trump is just a traitor. He betrayed our own people because he doesn't work in favor of us. And again, I can say this multiple times. How is, for example, starting this useless war, like fighting a war on behalf of another country, how is that going to benefit our country?
Not at all. It's gonna cost you money and lose people.
To bomb another country. I just don't see the benefits for us. But maybe it's just me. But this is just another example why Donald Trump can't be trusted. Because he is always acting like he wants the best for you. But the moment once he is in power, he doesn't care about you anymore. Like, how many more examples do we need? The Epstein files as well. And Donald Trump said he was gonna drain the swamp. Golden age, you're gonna be tired of winning. We are still waiting for all these things, and we are 1.5 years in already, and it has been
Oh my god,
disaster,
took way too long.
Again, like, it's just the end. It's just the end. It has been enough, people. They should wake up. Please, people, wake up. Wake up. Donald Trump doesn't care about you. Wake up, guys.
Now, I don't expect everybody to maybe go head on against Trump. Maybe that's suicidal politically, because Trump is still extremely popular. He's still the leader of the party and the movement and the president, and he's at the top of the pyramid. But ultimately, you must realize that there's never going to be a populist movement until Trump is out of the picture. And I'm not insinuating anything there. I just mean, until Trump is out of office, until Trump is unpopular, until he is basically rejected or exits the stage, he is always going to... He's not only not going to be the guy, he's going to prevent the guy from emerging. He cannot do it, just constitutionally. Cannot, will not deliver the victory. He's not Caesar. He's not a leader. He's not that guy. And not only is he not the guy, he's depriving us of the guy, but as long as he's around, there is no space for the guy to emerge. Because if that guy were to emerge, he would be attacked by Trump. Case in point,
of course.
Carlson. Case in point, Megyn Kelly, Marjorie Greene, Thomas Massey. All the people that have critiqued Trump for the ways in which he has diverged from America first, the ways in which he has betrayed us to the deep state, Trump has used his political capital, he's used his popular support to bludgeon those people and sabotage their careers.
This is crazy.
Whereas a Marjorie Greene, a Thomas Massey, a Tucker, whereas they might have been able to take the baton or do something or climb the ladder, Trump is not only not helping them, he is suppressing them. Potential competitors, challengers. That is why Trump really is the sickness. And this is why I said in 2024, it's better actually, maybe, if he loses. Because you see how him being this 80,000-pound gorilla in the middle of the room, him being the center of gravity, him being this cult-like figure that cannot be questioned, cannot be criticized.
He's such a pussy.
Everything orbits around him, everything is contingent upon him.
He's such a pussy, bro. Bro couldn't even serve.
He's become the biggest liability, actually, in a counterintuitive way. You might say, well, he's not perfect, but he's good. No, he's the enemy of the good. Because the good cannot ascend, it can't succeed as long as he is there holding everything in suspense, holding everything in place, and ultimately holding it all back.
Oh.
So,
can I jump already? I mean,
policy. Don't blame the advisors.
I don't know about that because I'm kind of just doing solo. But if you sound like King Minus and stuff, I mean, sure. I wouldn't mind a King Minus chords.
Trump said in 2024, I'm going to deport 20 million people. We're going to have mass deportations. And then a year in, he just decides, never mind. What is wrong with you people? Why do you vote for politicians that promise you something and then openly just betray
You want to join or not?
They just openly renege on the promise. So explicitly, it's just a public 180. He said mass deportations. Yeah, we're going to have the largest deportation effort. 20 million people are going to go. And a year in, he decides, you know what? Never mind. We're going to shift gears. What? Well, then you forfeit your mandate to govern.
Oh, I see.
It's because people were furious.
Yeah, I need those beasters mostly. I maxed the old beaster. I have 0 of the new one.
Venezuela opened up its doors and they flooded our country with like 4 million people from Venezuela alone. And there were millions more on top of that. And it got so bad even in the south side of Chicago. Black Democrats are going to a town hall meeting or a city hall meeting and complaining about all the Venezuelans on the streets. It was a fever pitch. You campaigned to fix it, to provide the remedy, and a year in, you say never mind? That's disqualifying. That's a forfeit.
Oops, I kind of forgot to... Alright, I'm stupid. Why is my ink rates though 2.5%? Money grinding? Fair enough. I'm beaster grinding. This is my 3rd account that I'm grinding to max, so I need Diana Beaster here. So.
Why do we give ICE $90 billion to hire ICE agents and detention facilities if all we're going to do is close their bank accounts? My bank account got closed. I'm still here. It's always some 5-dimensional, well, Trump is considering maybe one day closing the bank accounts, which indirectly will lead to...
Yeah. I'm just finishing this one. It's like 380 hours maybe? And then I can go back to my Iron Man again. And then do Iron Man grinds because that's more fun than normal profile grinds. But yeah, the server is so laggy. Just look at... Every time I warp, for some reason, the server starts to lag.
There is no point, but again, guys, wake up. Like, I'm still surprised that you have so many people who
Look how laggy this is, dude. Like, how?
Or that he's not doing the things is what he actually promised. Like, wake up. Like,
6 months break, damn.
A little bit of fool in my opinion.
What made you come back?
How many more examples do we need? The deportations are just another example, but we have already so many examples of that this guy, like, no more wars. No more wars. Bro, we almost started World War III, Mr. No More Wars. He started 2 wars in 1.5 year time. Like, do I have to say anything else? We're gonna
that makes sense, yeah.
I don't know if you guys have been to the gas station. Everything is crazy expensive now because Mr. No More Wars
What's that?
started World War III almost. Excuse me, I have to laugh about it, but I can almost cry because it's actually so sad that we have one kind of like a lunatic in office who is acting like he wants the best for our country. Meanwhile, he's almost like destroying our nation, and it's such a shame. It's such a shame. We're gonna drain the swamp, dude. Then you should maybe like, you are part of the swamp. Like, Donald Trump is part of the swamp, so you should maybe like drain your whole administration. It's just so useless. And again, I'm so surprised that you have so many people. I woke up a long time ago.
What is that?
Of course, I get it. I'm not being here. I'm not acting like.
I am so tired, brother. You probably could tell, but
Donald Trump was good for the country. I've also been there at that point. But luckily, a long time ago, I woke up. Like, with this whole Epstein scandal as well, another example. Like, I'm gonna be transparent. Do you remember that Donald Trump said that he was gonna be transparent? That he never knew Jeffrey Epstein, and now suddenly he doesn't want to release the Epstein files? Dude, it has been lie after lie so many times. So I'm surprised that you still have so many people Who still supports this guy? Who still
There's
supports
tears
this
in
guy?
my eye.
Who still
What?
Wake up. Don't be part of this MAGA cult. People, they won't take you seriously anymore if you're gonna defend Donald Trump at this point. But again, this is just my opinion. So the moral of the story is, guys, we have so much evidence, like so many examples now already, that Donald Trump did completely the opposite as what he promised us. That he literally betrayed his own base, his own voters. So you shouldn't hide anymore behind the fact
Oh,
that
if only it wasn't so laggy, I could actually have decent barrel rates.
how many things he did
Yeah.
because I feel like he did more wrong than actually
The lag is fully ruining it.
my opinion.
And that leads me to our other story tonight, which is about the war in Iran. We had something else confirmed on the same day, and this is deeply related to this. Shifting gears a little bit into our ongoing war in Iran, which will enter the 4th week in 24 hours. Today, our Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth, gave a press conference. And
It's actually been 4 weeks already.
Report from yesterday, a rumor that the Pentagon is asking the White House to approve a $200 billion spending package to prosecute the war in Iran. So think about that. You had a mass deportation placard and a no new war placard. 1 year in, they're telling us no mass deportations, but we are going to have a $200 billion endless war in Iran. We're going to have a war in Iran with no clear objectives, mission creep, no exit plan, and it's going to cost us
Yes, America, baby. Woo.
If that's not the biggest scam of all time, then what is? You're promised illegals will be removed from America, which is, by the way, that's a quality of life improvement for everybody. That is one of the worst things about living in America. Illegal immigrants are causing a lot of the problems. In Houston, they're breaking into people's cars and stealing their stuff. In Colorado, they're taking over apartment complexes. In New York, they're putting them up in hotels. And same thing in Chicago, having to build tent cities for them. And you see them everywhere. They're there on the street corner with their kids selling candy bars that they stole from Walgreens. This is
There's no worky over there?
a first world country. And we have this peasant population of foreign nationals. We already had an underclass of minorities and refugees and regular old immigrants. Now we got 10 million more. Trump promised to fix that by kicking these people out. We're not getting that. They're telling us that's no longer popular since a year ago. At the same time, they told us no new wars. We're going to end the war in Ukraine in 24 hours, and we're not going to start any wars. The war in Ukraine rages on, and now there's another war in Iran, which will actually cost more money in 3 weeks than the Ukraine war cost in 4 years. And you're telling me we didn't get betrayed? You're telling me we didn't get scammed? You're telling me you're seriously going to consider voting Republican in 26? This is a story. This is from the Washington Post. It says, quote, the Pentagon has asked for $200 billion in funding for the war in Iran. According to a military and administration official, a significant sum, adding to the cost of an already divisive campaign. The request has been sent to the White House, the military official said, which will review it before any request for funds is formally submitted to Congress. The official spoke on condition of anonymity, and the request was reported earlier by the Washington Post. Obviously, it takes money to kill bad guys, said Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth. As far as the $200 billion, I think that number could move, he said. Oh, okay, good. In 2014, the Congressional Research Service calculated that the U.S. had spent $815 billion in direct cost for the war in Iraq over 13 years. A recent report from the Council on Foreign Relations found the U.S. had dedicated $188 billion in aid to shore up Ukraine's war effort since Russia invaded in 2022. So $800 billion for Iraq, $200 billion for Ukraine, $200 billion for Iran. And we're not even 3 weeks in. It's actually going to cost $230 billion in direct cost. So this is a fourth the cost of a 20-year war. It costs more than a 4-year war. We're not even 4 weeks in. And this is from the administration that said, we're putting Americans first. We're going to put all our money back in America to make America great again. We're going to fight no new wars. And we're going to extricate ourselves from the endless wars in the Middle East. And now we're going to find $200 billion to go to war in Iran. Why? Well, remember they said it's because Iran poses an imminent threat. Then they corrected themselves and said, well, Israel was going to hit them first. So because of Israel, we're now in a $200 billion endless war in Iran. Meanwhile, we can't deport even 500,000 people from our country per year. So what about any of this is working? Isn't this, like, let me just ask you, it's not a rhetorical question. What to you is the worst case scenario? How is it different than this? For people that are saying, well, it could have been worse, well, at least it wasn't the Democrats, in your mind, what is the worst case scenario? What is the red line? They haven't even deported 500,000 people per year. Simultaneously, we are still at war in Ukraine, and they have plunged us into a war in Iran, which is a catastrophe. There is no exit plan, and it is going to cost us, in the end, nearly $250 billion, and Trump brought us there on behalf of Israel.
Just let that sink in, guys. Next time when you have to pay your taxes, remember this. Because they take your money and they don't have money to help you or our own country. No, do you know what they want to do with our tax money? Fight wars on behalf of another country. Get the idea, right? This is a joke. This is a joke. And again, like I can say this over and over again. I don't want to repeat myself the whole time. But this is just betraying of your own country. Betraying of your own people. You're taking money from your own citizens who work hard and who have already a very hard time. Like, everything is crazy expensive. I said this already multiple times, but that's just true. Everything is crazy expensive now, even more because of this stupid war. But that's another discussion for now. But we are already surviving in this country. And do you know what they do? They take our tax money and they should invest this money to help us to like lower the prices here. No, do you know what they do? They use this money to bomb other countries. Instead of solving problems in our own country, they use our taxpayer money to destroy other countries. They literally even bombed a school with 250 Iranian schoolgirls. This is such a shame. I don't want my taxpayer money to go to that. I don't want my taxpayer money to fight any more wars, especially not to fight any wars on behalf of another country who is almost holding us hostage at this point. I'm so tired of this. I'm so done with this. We voted for a president who said no more wars, who opposes all the wars in the Middle East, and he does exactly the same, even 10 times worse. Excuse me for my little rant, but we have been betrayed by the people who said that they would be good for our country, that they would be good for us. They are not. They are not. How is this stupid war? How is this gonna benefit us?
It's not.
I go by flight, but you can call me FTC. Flight team, stand up. Stop all that stress and march.
Okay.
Now
against the Washington Wizards.
You got the ace versus the team like the Heat. You got the Heat and Mayo from the Valet. Hero top. Hawkins, the Mitchell dude.
The Mitchell dude?
That won the dunk contest this year.
Make it 6-0.
And the rest are nobody. The Rockets. Kevin.
Assists for him.
Shampoo.
Consecutive games coming into play tonight for the second time in his
Reed
career.
Shepherd.
He's already picked up one and two from the foul line.
Kevin.
Jeff Green.
Thompson working on Hero. He misses. There was contact, no whistle. The quick outlet to Mitchell again. The Heat will
The rest are nobody.
Nobody home.
I said Shampoo.
Out of Bio to Hero. His wing three. Been struggling to shoot in the last couple of games, but Hero always plays well against another rebound for Bam out of Bio. Brings it across. Now to Larson. Sengun gives him space, so he takes and makes the three. Again, the Heat are flying around.
Kevin Durant.
21-3 is the run. Yeah, the Heat, they play so fast, broken up by Adebayo, gets it back.
And the man coast to coast.
The ball, forced turnovers, love getting out in the open floor.
Kevin.
Transition, here's Thompson attacking and scoring. Hero.
All right, man, but I feel like my burst is going down. Am I having less lag right now? Or did I just go and get some drink and I'm lagging less? Am I tripping? I may be tripping, never mind. I'm lagging again. Oh shit. I mean, yeah, but Burrows is just dead because of the ping. Like, what the fuck can I do? Every time I warp, it lags my game.
Alert! Shot clock cheese.
Aaron Holiday back out there to start the second like he did last night. He had a really good game last night. There's Larson.
Yeah, it's just a lag. I know one. Draymond Green.
Leads to this, a wide open look. Bam for three. Shengun with the catch, but he catches it near the three-point line. Now works baseline. There's the help.
Spin cycle.
And still scores.
He's vertically challenged. So
Kevin Durant.
That's what the Heat wanted. They wanted to spin him into that double
Probably
team.
should go to a team like the Heat.
Adebayo stepping back. He scores. There's a two.
Please.
It's an undrafted trade to go to the Miami Heat. You're going to get a contract after playing in that system.
Yeah, they're that plug-and-play organization.
Oh, I have it.
Bro was gliding in that motherfucker. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Number 0, you done for the season, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. He can fly that high? Nah, bro. Dog. I ain't even gonna lie to you. He done for the season, bro. Hey, just go ahead and check yourself out the game, bro.
Bro, what? Shut out.
83% guy this year at the free throw line. Game is tied. Shengun.
Shampoo, the spin cycle.
Off the glass. Adebayo with the steal.
Why does he call people the wrong thing all the time? Also, when is this awesome farming update, guys?
Durant working on Mitchell. There's the help. The swing to Shepherd. He's open. Deep three in the air. And it's good.
Really hard to keep him off the floor. You know, the challenge is defensively him keeping guys in front and being tough.
Mitchell the bowling ball. Comes back out to Adebayo. He's a bit of a pain.
And the Mayo. And one.
Adebayo has 12 in the quarter. Hero runs it up.
Hero.
Contest with this motherfucker. Adam Mayo like, hey, they not respecting my 83 points.
In terms of second chance points.
Nah, Bam ain't want to get canceled. He knew that was coming.
This game is fun.
How did I get more hunting? I don't know.
It looks like they're making an effort.
Talking shit to the fans. Rockets get the offensive rebound. But again, they need to dominate his second chance points. Download a shit. Doing the little baby hook over Bam is good. Just missed out on a triple-double last night. They initially gave him that rebound and then took it away. And that was easy because Shengun was worried about somebody else coming with Hero into the paint. That's someone. Two on him. Now to Shepherd. Touch pass. Thompson.
Oh, that was kind of clean. He got to dunk that one next time, though.
Moments against the Rockets. Durant.
Kevin.
For 3 over Larson. That's 14 for KD. His second triple. He has had some outstanding moments against the Rockets. Durant. For 3 over Larson. That's 14 for KD. His second triple.
67-65.
Normally they say radio, it's the theater of the mind. You do it as well here on SCHS. Larson.
Add the mail in the corner like a prostitute.
Twine. His second, 23 for Bam.
All right, Bam teeing up right now.
And for those who are questioning,
yo, Shampoo, you can't dunk no more, bro?
Back down with it, back up with it, and the Rockets see something.
That man tired of shit.
Kind of like a prostitute.
He's got 17. I think he wants it tonight here at Toyota Center in front of the home crowd. Mitchell missed it. Shingun ahead to Thompson.
Hey, running.
Races into the front court.
Amen.
And drops it in.
Nah, man, hero. He didn't want no smoke with that.
let them play on. There was two of them.
The Easton dude's still in the NBA?
To change.
Easton off the tape. Adebayo draws two.
Yeah, they cut that shit right out. They knew that was off.
Again around the horn. Mitchell. Gardner. Hero. Good ball movement.
Okay, so where is
85 apiece. Not bad.
the pests?
Man, that man's traveling.
Gardner. They dared him. He said, all right. He made it. One-on-one on Gardner. Shoots over the top of him. Long rebound to Amen Thompson. Back to Finney Smith. Resets in the corner. Down low to Durant. The turnaround.
There you go.
Got 21.
That's the money. You get Kevin on the move.
To Gardner. To Hero. Got it.
Is that a foul or not?
Rockets deep in the shot clock. Shingun has to settle. And he settled for two. Miami shoots 52%.
98-89. What's going on?
Adebayo.
Add the mail.
The shot
Fall away.
He continues to dominate.
Oh, he's just getting the opportunity now. The way that the offense has changed.
He's 11 of 18, 27 points, career high time, 21 rebounds. He obviously has a long way to go to get to his career high scoring. Goodness.
Okay, so I'm getting Helianthus, right?
Long way to go.
In fairness, my mindset with it, every player
long way to go.
So easy.
Driving for two.
I've had my share of battles against Spo in the
All right,
regular season and postseason.
double-digit game, man. What's going on?
Bring Shepard back in, goes in the corner, Jabari. Back out to Jabari.
Is it so just fortune based or not? I don't actually know.
All right. 1 point game.
I feel like it is.
Amen. Rockets got the lead. The Eaters selling.
His corner three. Rims off. Picked by Shingun. Picked up by Thompson. The swing.
Ball movement.
The swing. The shot.
Y'all ain't the Golden State Warriors, baby. Step in a bit. Fuck wrong with these niggas?
Shingun, they're trying to get
Oh,
the
these
ball to
motherfucking
him.
threes. That ain't gonna cancel you, little bro.
His career high is 16 to go along with his 22 points. Shepard to Durant, the corner three. Shepard around the Shingun pick to Durant in the corner.
KD again? Damn. Now, who KD feeling like? KD said he finally deactivated his socials. Whoa, hold up. KD just passed Michael Jordan, 32,294 career points. 5th in NBA history. Kevin Durant. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, that's a flex, man. Bro, KD's been in the NBA since I was in like about 5th or 6th grade. Bro, congrats. Congratulations, bro.
Damn.
He did it, bro. Shit. Good shit. KD's longevity has got to be talked about just as much as LeBron. I've been said this. I didn't even know he was near Michael Jordan's like that. That's crazy.
Mitchell. To Fontecchio. Oh, and he sticks the corner three. Overreach Shepard.
All right, 3-point
Like,
game.
so KD is actually pretty decent. I mean, the KD files.
They double teaming KD. Reed. Floater alerts. They got it back. It's a goaltend. Holy shit. Okay, it's edited down. 4.1 seconds left. The Rockets are down. Low-key, they're selling. This is back and forth ass game. Okay, KD. Thought about it. He's in a double bump. Does it count? Does it count? It counts. It counts. It counts. Walk off tipping. Amen. No. Nah, Heat down bad after that one. I didn't know it counted. I thought the buzzer went off and he was just trying to motherfucking.
Bro, please let me play this game. Why is just Hypixel so laggy?
Game winner.
Or Skyblock, I mean, nothing else is laggy. It's just Hypixel.
Michael Jordan and not make the game winning shot, my boy. But it don't matter. Amen bailed you out. I ain't gonna lie, that would have been a comp ass shot, bro. This shit would have rolled right in. Last second tipping. Hey, that's gonna be a long flight from H-Town to NBA, man. That's gonna be a That's a good game. This is a good game. All right, we got Fontecchio with 21 on the Heat. Add the Mail with 32. 21 rebounds. Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Add the Mail's climbing himself up in the rankings, bro. First to 83 points. Now he's capable of getting 20 plus boards. This is a good stat line right here. Yeah, this is a good stat line right here. Hero with the 25. KD with 27, 9, and 17. Passed up Michael Jordan, 5th all-time in the scoring.
Let's go.
Got Barr with 13, Shampoo 19, 24, and the game winner for Amen, and the double-double, 18 boards. I ain't gonna lie, I want to see Amen get more stats like this. He can do this. He'll definitely work himself to the top 15 in the NBA of right now. That's a good stat line. 23 for Shepard. All right, action clips. We moving on. All right, are we going on the games?
I mean, there should be extra clips. 5th.
All right, congrats to KD, as we've seen in the game, for moving on to the 5th all-time scoring list. Wait, Curry's not in the top 10? Nah, this gotta be fake. I thought Curry been passed up MJ a long ass time ago. Damn, I didn't even know Dirk Nowitzki was this high. I knew Dirk Nowitzki was one of the ones. I didn't know he was this high. The thing. James Harden, then Shaq, then Will, then Bron. Number 1. We read that off when we was I mean, this was like last year I think it happened. I was thinking about the amount of games he's played. So this is all-time regular season, man. And then you got
damn, so LeBron is top 1.
Then Kobe at 4. I ain't gonna lie, chat. Y'all think KD gonna pass up Kobe and get that 4th spot? And then, sheesh, he's right there.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, LeBron was trying to get his golf ball, and the alligator tried sneaking up on him. Damn, that would have been ugly. Gator taking Bron out.
No, he gone. He gone.
Leg injury, bro?
Oh.
Hey, 1v1 versus the Gator. Bron or the Gator, who y'all got? You see the Gator in the background.
Yo. Is it worth it?
Hell no, it ain't worth it, bro. You better get up out of there, my nigga.
This nigga is sad, yo. He's sneaky as shit.
Man, if you don't grab that golf ball and leave, bro.
One drop. Bro, if I go down here, he going underneath the water, bro. It's over. Brad, what do you think? What's the call?
Oh, there's Bronny in the cut. Bronny's crispy in that bro.
You play the ball? You play the ball to get us your dad, man. Nah, you ain't playing that. All right. I won't play.
Bro, he could have been got the ball. He's stalling time. Like that, man. Father-son time. All right, we got Wemby clamped entire Pacers team himself.
Right.
That's literally 5 seconds in the paint, bro.
Look at Wemby, bro.
For the point guard. Yeah, Wemby inspirational, man. What Wemby can't do. Then we got Juju Watkins.
Bro, he's height carry though.
WNBA or college basketball. Juju Watkins FCC. Nah, that's funny as hell. That's funny as hell. Nah, shout out Juju Watkins. All right, any other clips?
what's up? It's your boy KSI, and today we gotta try not to laugh, but this time it's African edition, yes. I already know this is gonna be super hard. But I'm here for it. Without further ado, don't subscribe and let's watch.
Nikimaliza nasemaga namna gani? Corruption is not bad.
Okay.
Corruption is only bad if I'm not involved.
Yes.
If I'm part of that corruption, I'll defend it.
No, man. I already know this is gonna be hard, man. No. Reload it.
Nikimaliza nasemaga namna gani? Corruption is not bad. Corruption is only bad if I'm not involved.
Yes.
But if I'm part of that corruption, I'll defend it.
Nah, the guy who's like, yes. I agree. If I'm part of the corruption,
that
I
is
defend it.
that's Republicans.
Oh, this is incredible.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera son.
Or the White House, I don't know.
I wasn't ready.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you.
What?
What's happening?
Pussy, creamy pussy, pussy.
What?
Perish.
What?
What's
What
happening?
kind of church is this?
Thank you very much, and I thank Almighty God who was above. I always wish to win one of these, and I got it. So thank you very much for this, for giving me this. And I appreciate my fans also. My wife and my girlfriend, my wife, sorry to say. I'm so sorry, my wife. Listen.
Bo,
Hey.
stop! Bo out himself! Oh, no. Oh, I wouldn't go home tonight, man.
Hey, my wife and my girlfriend.
To say, I love you all.
One of the things they do is called anal leaking, where a man's anus is leaked like this by the other person, like ice cream. And then what happens, even poo-poo comes out. The other poo-poo's out, and then they eat the poo-poo.
What?
The other one they do is they have a sex practice called fisting, where they insert their hand into the other man's hand, and it goes into the anus all the way. And it's painful. They have to take drugs, but they enjoy it.
Economy expands, businesses expand, you people, you earn more money, I tax you more. So because I tax you more, I get more money.
I mean, bro explained it. You told no lies.
When did you realize that you were actually a white person trapped in a black person's body?
It's literally since I was born. I've always known it because I
What?
cried as a baby. I didn't cry loud like an African child. I cried sort of softly and more quiet like a European child.
It's actually an opportunity for me
What?
to actually digest and go through the documentation that is presented to the public. And the opportunity for proper engagement is actually after the tabling of the...
Oh man, I'm alright. Chad said I can't hold you no longer.
Suddenly, and I say suddenly, there is going to be a war in this country. Towards the end of that clip, said that there's going to be a war. Not war, W-A-R. War, W-A-R-R. Because I was talking about the writing on the wall.
How natural by avoiding cutting trees. How forest is dance. How forest is a gift.
Same. Even the cameraman dipped. Cameraman left.
One drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs.
Thank you so much.
What? No. The way said it so seriously. How course my man said that with a straight face.
This guy, what would you
He's
do
probably
if your
drunk.
sons came out of the closet? I'll send him back in. What's closet coming out of closet? He was hiding, he came out, go back into hiding.
That's not.
I will send him back in the closet. Because he shouldn't be hiding. Me, I'm here, everybody looking at me. How many thousands of people? Last time we had live, how many people? 11,000, right? So I'm not hiding. Why will he go hide in the closet?
Nah, this video is killing me, man. This might be the best channel to laugh ever, man.
Understand? So be careful.
Why do men cheat then?
Because they have to cheat. Yes, if they don't cheat, the word cheating will not be established. I have not yet. It's lack of opportunity. I keep telling you. When I do, you understand?
No.
Wait, you have to cheat because it's the word?
To fulfill the word cheating. If you don't cheat, then what is the point of the word? Nah, the way Africans explain just rogue shit, man.
Banduku nyumba ile nalungula kwa mara share. Lapo mwana nyumba moja nakita nyumba banduku.
Yeah, you guys are doing. You guys are smashing it. Yeah, look how much you've done there. Fire's almost out. Who needs firemen when you got African men? With a pump, like a football pump. I'm not getting on that plane. I'm not getting on that plane. Yeah. I'm taking my bags.
What would you want to be in future?
I would like to be an engineer.
Wow, engineer.
Okay.
And you?
I would like to be a nurse.
Okay.
That's good. And ROC, what would you want to be in future?
Stand up.
Yes, you.
Stand up.
Stand up.
I would like to be a terrorist.
Sometimes it's better not
What?
to delete their names from your phone. You have to rather change their names. You change the name to Don't Answer 1, Don't Answer 2, Don't Answer 3, Don't Answer 4, Don't Answer 5,
Don't answer 6, don't answer 7, don't answer 8, don't answer 9, don't answer 10, don't answer 11, don't answer 12, don't answer 13, don't answer 14, don't answer 15, don't answer 16, don't answer 17, don't answer 18, don't... Hey, yes, love it. That was jokes.
What's your name? What's your name? What is your name?
It is actually real too, which is insane.
Sounds like Tottenham.
What is your name? What is your name?
What is your name?
Y'all call me a monkey? What? No. Oh.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. When I let... Oh, okay, sorry.
It's fine, start again.
Okay. Shine bright like a bright man. Shine bright like a bright man.
Shine bright like a bright man.
Sorry.
I have a confession. I am a Christian, but I'm gay.
Hey!
No, I've seen this clip, boys. Always gets me. Hey,
Impossible.
God lead, God lead. Away from here. Oh man, no, this is the greatest video ever, man.
Yes. The spirit, hey. The spirit of God is here.
Why did he? Bro, him with the Holy Force for no reason. Bro just playing background music. Bro just said, Jesus' name.
Bad man thing, yeah.
Hey, and you say I have a big forehead, huh? And you say I have a big forehead,
What is your gender? My gender? I'm a mechanic. Are you an email? You're not a male. You're not a female. You are email.
Email.
When the face is beautiful and the software is not working, hardware suffers.
Oh. Hey. He said, hey, how do I translate that one? Alright, and that is that. Oh my god, what?
Like, did I buy some gems in this account?
Bro, I need Indian edition, I need Australian edition, I want the whole world edition, bro. Legit, that was fantastic. I really enjoyed that. Anyway, it's been your boy KSI. Don't subscribe. I'll see you in a bit. Take care and peace. Don't answer 1. Don't answer 2. Don't answer 3. Don't answer 4. Hey, don't answer 5. Don't answer 6. Don't answer 7. Don't answer 8. Don't answer 9. Don't answer 10. Don't answer 11. Don't answer 12. Don't answer 13. Don't answer 14.
Don't answer. Aye. Don't answer. Aye. Don't answer. Don't answer. None. Mm-mm-mm.
Without objection, the House stands adjourned until noon on Tuesday next for morning hour debate at 2 p.m. for legislative business.
And just like that, MAGA Mike Johnson has shut down the House of Representatives again. Folks, today is Monday, March 23rd. MAGA Republicans are refusing to go to work today. What you just saw there at the beginning of this video was from the end of last week, where after Tulsi Gabbard and Donald Trump's intelligence officials testified before the House committees, and they basically tried to distance themselves from Donald Trump's disastrous and catastrophic war in Iran, MAGA Mike Johnson shut down the House of Representatives. I mean, look at the legislative calendar right here. You'll see today, Monday, March 23rd, it's blank. Why? Because they decided, you know what, we're just not going to go to work today. You'll see over here the last notice from the House adjourned. And the next time it's supposed to be open, although we'll see, is Tuesday, March 24th at 12 p.m. And then at 2 p.m., legislative business is going to begin. So they'll start tomorrow afternoon. Folks, it's not like we're in a catastrophic war in Iran and now Donald Trump has sent thousands and thousands of expeditionary units likely to invade the Karg Island in the Persian Gulf right by the Strait of Hormuz in the, next couple of days. Donald Trump has already indicated that this invasion is likely to lots of media outlets, and Israeli officials are like, well, the Marines are not going there just to be decorations. Okay. We have, as a result of Donald Trump and MAGA Republicans refusing to allow TSA to be funded, and their demand that ICE continue to be able to wear masks, not follow due process, hang out around polling locations to terrorize and torture people like they have on the streets during the upcoming midterm elections, and to provide their identities. Those are what MAGA Republicans are saying non-negotiables. They've rejected every Democratic bill that just says, okay, well, you're not going to do that. We're not funding ICE anymore. ICE has already got hundreds and billions of dollars. We want to fund TSA, and Trump and MAGA Republicans are like, nope, you can't fund TSA alone. We want to play games with the TSA officers so Americans suffer. And then what? They'll blame Democrats? Americans aren't going to blame Democrats. Republicans control all branches of government. The executive branch, both chambers of Congress, the Senate and the House of Representatives. And you also control the Supreme Court. It's a right-wing Supreme Court. And by the way, here's what Donald Trump was posting on Sunday to make things very clear. He does not want to do any deal at all to fund TSA unless you deal with like penises and vaginas and genital mutilation or whatever. I don't even know what this guy is talking about. Man and woman sport. What this idiot is using all of these things to try to bully transgender people and somehow tying it to TSA. I don't even know what he's talking about. Donald Trump goes, I don't think we should make any deal with the crazy country-destroying radical left Democrats unless and until they vote with Republicans to pass the Save America Act, no transgender mutilization of our precious children. He then says that ICE is going to be in the airports.
Is that a word?
And so rather than even just removing the masks of ICE agents, saying they must follow due process and saying that they won't be at the polling locations, which is what the Democrats' request is. My own request, I want ICE and Border Patrol to be abolished and be gone. I don't think they serve a function other than to terrorize and torture people. There can be other entities that deal with legitimate immigration issues. I think we should have a strong border. ICE and Border Patrol ain't doing the work of that. They're terrorizing, torturing people in this country. But Donald Trump's talking about like genital mutilation. I don't know what the guy's talking about. And that's why TSA agents are not being paid what they at this point. And Donald Trump has the ability to pay them. He's just not paying them intentionally to make them suffer. 30% of TSA agents in some airports are not showing up right now. Just take a look at some of these scenes right here. I'll play the B-roll for you of airports. This is an Atlanta airport right here where the wait time was 3 to 5 hours, right? So you have that going on. You have the United States about to do a ground invasion of Iran's Kharg Islands. And MAGA Republicans are like, why would we show up to work today? Why would we do our job? A lot of MAGA Republicans are actually pissed, though, at what's going on, especially what Lindsey Graham has been saying. Lindsey Graham, I wouldn't even call Lindsey Graham a neocon. I mean, he makes neocons look like, I don't even know. Lindsey Graham is like, it looks like he truly gets like, I don't want to sound strange by saying this. I've said this before. It looks like he gets like turned on and sexually attracted to like war, whatever his kind of personal, private issues are that he's grappling with. It seems that like war and death turn him on, like make him aroused, right? I mean, the way he described sending our troops into the Kharg Islands, like we did it in Iwo Jima. I mean, there was almost 10,000 deaths in Iwo Jima. That's what you want right now when no one even knows why the hell we're in Iran in the first place. At least we knew why we were in Iwo Jima and why we were in World War II. I'm not sure why the hell Donald Trump basically started what's looking more and more like World War III right now. And Lindsey Graham's like, it's just like Iwo Jima. We got to do it. It's like Iwo Jima. Dude, weird guy, dangerous guy. We'll get there in a moment as well. So Congress shut down today. They ain't doing work. Just show up and do your damn jobs. We all have to deal with the consequences of your dangerous, malicious, reckless idiocracy. Just show up and maybe, I don't know, do your Article 1 function. Like perhaps make sure you actually require congressional authorization for freaking wars like this where American soldiers are dying and Americans are suffering. Well, anyway, before Congress adjourned until I guess tomorrow, but who knows if they even show up tomorrow, you had Lauren Boebert, MAGA Republican Congressmember Davidson, and others basically saying we're in a constitutional crisis because of what Trump is doing, and that we don't want to give $200 billion more to fund this war. We need to help Americans. What's going on? Here, play this clip.
I will not vote for a war supplemental. No, I am a no. I've already told leadership I am a no on any war supplementals. I am so tired of spending money elsewhere. I am tired of the industrial war complex getting all of our hard-earned tax dollars. I have folks in Colorado who can't afford to live. We need America First policies right now, and I'm not doing that.
First, I want to see them pass an audit.
So if they don't do that, could you support something like that?
Probably not. No.
And I think they need to come to Congress for all wars of choice. That's why I voted the way I did.
And if they don't?
Then you have a constitutional crisis.
By the way, before MAGA Mike adjourned Congress and shut it down, he was running. This is MAGA Mike's go-to move right here, where he just runs away from the press. And Manu Raju does a really good job asking these questions. He asked Speaker Johnson, MAGA Mike, if he backs a $200 billion supplemental to give to Donald Trump and to give I guess, have more munitions and to fight this reckless, dangerous, unlawful war in Iran. Here's what MAGA Mike had to say. Play this clip.
We'll find out. I mean, it's going to be a very specific request. I'm sure it's tied to specific things. It's not a random number, so we have to adequately fund defense. It's a dangerous time.
So you support that level?
I support what's needed to ensure that the American people remain safe. So we'll see what that number is. I haven't seen the details. We just heard the number this morning.
If there are ground troops, should they come to Congress first if there are ground troops?
Again, all the details matter. If we're completing the mission and it's a limited scope, then that's not a declaration of war. We gotta vote, guys.
Let me show you what some MAGA Republicans are saying as well about Lindsey Graham and Donald Trump. MAGA Republican Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna writes, I am deeply upset at the lack of respect for life Senator Lindsey Graham is displaying when talking about our troops. He is acting as if they are expendable cattle. This is unacceptable and dark. There were over 26,000 American casualties at Iwo Jima. I think around 10,000 or so, 6,821 deaths, according to Nancy Mace. I'm not sure if it's more than that, but 26,000 total casualties.
Damn.
Nancy Mace writes, Lindsey Graham wants American troops on the ground in Iran, not his kids, yours, not for freedom, but for the price of oil. Unless he's suiting up for Karg Island himself, he should sit down. And she's responding to this Lindsey Graham quote that he was saying on all the morning shows, saying, we did Iwo Jima, we can do this, just like Iwo Jima. Iwo Jima cost 6,821 American lives. Nancy Mace continues on Lindsey Graham. Lindsey Graham has one foreign policy: send someone else's kids to war. He was wrong about Iraq. He was wrong about Afghanistan. Now he's wrong about Iran. Lindsey Graham needs to be removed from the Situation Room. I don't want to hear one word from a guy with no kids desperately sending our sons and daughters into war on the ground in Iran. Whether he has kids or not, to me, it's not a really irrelevant factor. It's the fact that he's a deranged, malicious maniac, but that's just reading you what Nancy Mace is saying. Former MAGA Republican Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene says, Lindsey Graham is a psychotic neocon who invokes Iwo Jima and is willing to send U.S. Marines in to be slaughtered in Iran instead of working for America to get Homeland Security funded so TSA, ICE, and BPA get paid. South Carolina, please vote him out. Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene also says, energy lockdowns are starting in the Middle East and parts of Asia, with Europe likely being affected. Inflation is going to skyrocket and global food supplies will be affected. This war should not have happened, and now many people will suffer, including Americans. Unnecessary chaos. And she's responding to an earlier report which she wrote about. According to reports, Trump is
Did he just like get bored and felt like he had to do this?
Breaking a key covenant of MAGA and a significant escalation in the Iran war. By the way, I talked about this in an earlier video report that I did as well, but the co-founder of American conservative magazine, Scott McConnell, is calling on J.D. Vance to invoke the 25th Amendment against Donald Trump, saying, invoke the 25th Amendment, don't resign. He's basically saying that Donald Trump is demented and unstable. Meanwhile, the number 2 underneath Tulsi Gabbard in our intelligence community, Joe Kent, who resigned. You don't get much more MAGA extreme than MAGA Republican Joe Kent. He's warning that escalating further, especially plans involving Karg Island, Iran's key oil hub, would be catastrophic. He argues that sending U.S. troops would be a major mistake. It would essentially be giving Iran a bunch of hostages on an island that they could barrage with drones and missiles. So that's what's coming from the MAGA world right now. Now, I'll just share this with you as well. As Aaron Rupert is quoting CNN as talking about Harry Enton talking about Trump's historically terrible polling numbers. If I was a Republican for Congress, I would be shaking. Well, Harry Enton, not only are they shaking, but they are not showing up to work. Here, play this clip.
Want to be. He's the leader of the pack, or last in the pack when it comes to 21st century presidents and how Americans are viewing him on the economy, at least among independents. Look at this. 21st century presidents, economic net approval ratings at this point in term 2 among independents. Trump is 48 points underwater. Just 1 in 4 independents say that they approve of the job that he is doing when it comes to the economy. His net approval rating on the economy among independents, twice as bad as Barack Obama's was at this point, who was 25 points underwater, and double digits worse than George W. Bush was among independents, according to CBS News at this point when it comes to the economy. Look, these are numbers that if I were a Republican running for Congress, I would be shaking in place, because there's really nowhere to hide if you're a Republican running for Congress, and President Trump is in this bad a shape among independents and Americans overall when it comes to the economy. Jessica?
And here's what Lindsey Graham said with all of those quotes that I showed you. Here's what Lindsey Graham has been saying on the morning shows. And you'll see what I mean by he's like gets aroused by this. It's gross. Here, play this clip.
And they're running out of money. So here's what I tell President Trump. Keep it up for a few more weeks. Take Karg Island, where all of the resources they have to produce oil. Control that island. Let this regime die on a vine.
Is this going to, though, take Karg Island? Is it going to involve U.S. troops on the ground? Let me just read you something from The Atlantic. Does an assessment on that. They say U.S. troops may well take Karg Island. We believe their ability to do so, but only to endure ballistic missile strikes, drone attacks, petrochemical smoke, all without a reliable means of obtaining logistical support. The result could be a grinding war of attrition. They talk about how far away they would be from resupply.
I'm sort of tired of all this armchair quarterback, and this has been an amazing military operation.
Oh my God.
But it's a difference when we talk about troops on the ground.
I trust the Marines, not that guy. I trust DOD. We got 2 Marine expeditionary units sailing to this island. We did Iwo Jima. We can do this. The Marines, my money is always on the Marines. I don't know if you take the island or you blockade the island, but I know this. The day we control that island, this regime, this terrorist regime, has been weakened. It will die on a vine.
And finally, let me show you this as Ali Ahmadi explains. Here you have MAGA Republican Congress member Scott Perry, again, not showing up to work today, but so confidently speaking on this without knowing the first thing about commodity transaction procedures or sanctions-related general licenses. He's out there saying, how do we know that Iran is selling their oil and Russia's able to sell their oil to Asia? We don't know that. And it's like, we do know that. We literally know that. Trump, Besant, the regime, Trump regime, removed the sanctions on Iran and Russia. Iran has since made $14 billion getting the sanctions removed on their oil. During the deal that Obama made with Iran, where Iran stopped enriching uranium, at max, Iran got like $1.4 billion with firm commitments, though, not to build nuclear weapons. That was being overseen by international agencies. It was working. Donald Trump tore up that agreement during his first term. And then now Donald Trump has put America in this disastrous war quagmire in Iran.
Bro,
but
this is a
the
disaster.
criticism from MAGA was
Disaster.
Obama, you gave $1.4 billion in reparations to Iran. You shouldn't have done that. Even if it was part of a comprehensive deal, you shouldn't have done it. That's like the biggest criticism of Obama's deal, which I believe was actually a strong deal.
Oh my God, this is so unclear.
Donald Trump just gave Iran a gift during the war to help fund Iran killing Americans Also, Russia was able to sell
Superman.
its oil to the tune of billions of dollars now because U.S. removed their sanctions, and they're helping Iran against the U.S., and Iran made $14 billion, like multiples of what they criticized Obama for when Obama actually
I
got
have
a
a
deal
job.
and,
What
did
do you mean?
and reached a resolution.
What?
Anyway, just so you can see what these MAGA Republicans are doing instead of working, this is how I don't know how lacking in any credibility these people have. Illogical. Here, play this clip.
Secretary Scott Bessent said today, the Treasury Secretary, that the U.S. might suspend sanctions on Iranian oil that's already out to sea amid these high prices. I think some people might say, why would you ease sanctions on a country that the United States is currently at war with? How would you answer that?
Well, I would answer that. Do you think that Iran?
I don't know how to say it in English.
Arrives wherever its destination is. Do you think that Iran's getting the check? Do you think they're going to be able to get the money?
Yes.
The money's probably going to come to the United States of America. How are they getting the money? Or is it being wired by China?
It's something
and by
with
India
recycling,
to
but
bank in Iran?
it's like
If there is a bank in Iran,
there's a lot more to it.
It can be gone.
But that is what's happening. I mean, that is who's buying their oil.
Well, you say that, yeah, but that's what the ships at sea, right? And you're saying the president's considering reducing sanctions for that oil because the payment's never going to get to Iran. That's pre-war. We're into this 20 days, Caitlin. We're into this 20 days. I mean, everything has changed. You're acting as though we're 20 days ago when Iran was sending this ghost fleet around.
Bro, why is this game so laggy? Like, look at this. I'm ATVing and it's just not working anymore, man.
Internet in Iran right now.
Like, my burst runs from 570.
We can't even find the so-called supreme leader. Is he alive? Does he have a leg? Is he in a coma? We don't know any of these things.
But I don't think that means that they're not getting any of the money from oil right now. I mean, they turned off the internet for the people of Iran. That's certainly true.
Right.
But I think some people might not see the rationale.
You're speculating, and so am I. But I don't think you can assume. That the terms of sale are the same as they were 20 days ago.
Are you mentally ill?
But do you have any issue with that? I guess in principle of easing those Iranian sanctions while the U.S. is at war with Iran, or do you see the logic?
I think the issue is that we're not going to punish the countries that receive the oil, because they're likely going to get it for free or they're going to pay us for it. The point is Iran's not going to get the money. And even if Iran were to get the money, where are they going to spend it? You know, Russia's not helping them. China's not helping them. You know, I don't know if anything's much open on the streets right now in Iran. I think people are hunkered down in survival mode right now. And so I don't think the regime is going to, you know, be headed out for vacation on their new the new influx of money from the money that's sold to China.
This guy is just yapping trash.
Still helping them. They're helping them target U.S. forces and assets in the region, as you know. But we'll leave the conversation there.
That's a claim, right? That's a claim, but let's not speculate.
There you have it, folks. Let me know what you think. Hit
subscribe. What do you mean that's a claim?
Let's
everyone knows that.
7 million subscribers.
Literally everyone knows that.
Appreciate you. Hit subscribe. Thanks everybody for watching.
Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber to our Substack at MidasPlus.com. You'll get daily recaps from Ron Filipkowski.
Nah, bro.
Of our podcast and more exclusive content.
Far right. People are maybe the stupidest and most retarded liars of all time. They have to be lying, right? There's no way like they truly believe everything they say. It has to be like a lie. They know they're lying, right? I hope. Fuck no, man. Yes, look at the server, man. Yeah. Is it always this laggy? I mean, I swear it isn't.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy K.
Donald Trump is collapsing in public over his disastrous war in Iran, which continues to escalate. And now Trump is getting a taste of his own medicine as Governor Gavin Newsom powerfully calls Donald Trump out in public and is showing no mercy. Good. Governor Newsom is posting memes of Vladimir Putin trapping Donald Trump with a Big Mac, showing how Donald Trump has been ensnared in this catastrophic war by figures like Putin and Netanyahu, and Trump is but a pawn destroying the United States. Upon the news that investors are now betting that overall U.S. inflation over the next 12 months will surge above 5%, Governor Newsom posts a meme of J.D. Vance saying, "Have you said thank you once?" And Governor Newsom then listed what $200 billion should be spent on in the United States. Now, as I'm sure you are aware from watching the Midas Touch Network, the Trump regime is now demanding that Congress authorize not the war, because Trump went into this war with Netanyahu without congressional authorization.
Wait, yeah,
This is an
that's
unlawful
crazy.
war, but Donald Trump is now demanding $200 billion more for this unlawful war. This as Donald Trump has deployed the 86th Airborne, while Donald Trump has deployed Marine Expeditionary Units, not just on the USS Tripoli coming from Japan that's arriving next week, but also from San Diego as well. Thousands and thousands of troops now heading to the Middle East.
Is it this week or next week? I really want to see what happens, because I don't think this is going to work out at all.
What Donald Trump wants, and as Governor Newsom says, $200 billion would be enough to double the annual per-person spending on K through 12 education, expand the Affordable Care Act tax credits for 7 years, provide up to 2 million people the SNAP benefits they need, provide the middle class a tax break of $3,500. Instead, we are spending it on an illegal war. And I like that Governor Newsom calls it out. This is an unlawful war. And this is only the beginning, Governor Newsom says. More money will be wasted. More lives will be lost. Governor Newsom then gave an interview where he talks about this disastrous and unlawful war, where 13 American soldiers have been killed, 140 maimed, while Donald Trump posts clips about video games. Here, play this clip.
Trump is a jackass. He is. Our alliances, truth, trust, tariffs, the grift. I'm sorry to be, I don't want to lose you by being too flippant. I mean, this is the guy who calls me new scum, okay? The President of the United States, he's 80 years old. I write in the book about an 8-year-old that used to call me new scum. The bully of Baltimore. The President of the United States. A guy dresses, cosplays as the Pope and Superman. Picture on the side of
What
Mount
you mean?
Rushmore.
I don't really understand what you mean. Just somebody forced you to do this.
And the AI videos.
I have fun. Kind of.
In the middle of a war, 13 human beings, American soldiers died, 140 maimed. Lives will maybe never recover. And he's out there with video game images, AI-generated images. This is madness.
More from Governor Newsom right here as he describes how Donald Trump has turned the greatest office into the greatest grift. Let's play this clip.
Crony capitalism, state capitalism. You saw the TikTok deal, $10 billion going to the government, 10% of Intel going to the government, 25% of AMD, NVIDIA going to the government.
What?
Materials, the golden shares. What a tariffs? What's the whole tariff regime have in common? Personal portfolio of Donald Trump. He lowered the tariffs 26% in Vietnam after he got the golf course approved. The $1.5 billion golf course, they fast-tracked the approval in Vietnam. Ask Witkoff, Jared Kushner, the great grift.
Okay, can we also make it so lobbies are playable, please?
Of the deals. The
Please make this shit playable.
Liberty Financial. In return, high-valued computer.
I never had this issue yesterday.
In the UAE, all these foreign
Surely this will be fixed tomorrow, right?
He sends out the envoys for the business deal for the personal.
It's literally ruining my Diana rates so badly. It's like terrible.
And I haven't even gotten to the $10 billion he's negotiating of your money with the IRS. With himself, the $230 million at the Department of Justice. We don't even have to remind you of the plane. It's not just the $400 million gift there. It was a $900+ million that was in the big, beautiful bill. Tax cuts for billionaires, cuts to poor people and working folks, and $900 million to retrofit his airplane. This is a corruption story, the likes of which we've never experienced in modern American history.
More from Governor Newsom here. Powerful words indeed, where Governor Newsom lists what Donald Trump has turned the United States of America into, with
a joke.
GDP growth down, with a jobs recession.
A joke.
Let's just play the clip right here.
I mean, it crossed the spectrum. You saw the GDP numbers, 0.7%. You saw last month's job numbers, minus 92,000. 145,000 less blue-collar jobs than there were a year ago. The cuts to Medicaid, the cuts to food stamps, the big tax cuts to billionaires and corporations.
Yeah, it
What's
makes
going
sense.
on in this country? And I haven't even gotten into that first week of a war. It can't figure out the end game. They can't figure out, the real reason. If the real reason would just, if you're here, please stand up. How the hell are we going to get out of this? It's a wrecking ball presidency.
Governor Newsom is also posting the following. Gold dropping below $4,500, the biggest weekly fall since 1983. Gold is crashing. Trump promised a golden age, Governor Newsom writes. He just forgot to mention the collapse part.
Right here, and I've got an important report to share that relates to this war, our planet, and our future, so let me interrupt for a quick minute. As we're watching this escalating war with Iran, with oil prices surging, the Strait of Hormuz becoming a global choke point, and energy markets driving geopolitical decisions, there's a bigger picture that doesn't get talked about enough, and that's this. The very thing fueling these conflicts is fossil fuels. According to a new report highlighted by ABC News, experts are increasingly saying that a global shift to renewable energy, things like wind, solar, geothermal, could actually reduce the likelihood of war. Why? Well, because unlike oil, renewable energy isn't concentrated in a few regions that countries fight over. You can generate it almost
Back-to-back swings, sure.
Iran has leverage in this war in large part because of its oil. The Strait of Hormuz matters because 20% of the world's oil flows through it. That creates vulnerability, that creates tension, that creates war incentives. But solar panels, wind farms, those don't create the same kind of geopolitical choke points. And here's where it gets even more relevant. While experts are saying renewable energy could actually lead to less conflict,
Trump is very against.
Trump officials reportedly doing, well, they're considering paying nearly $1 billion to projects.
What?
That could power hundreds of thousands, even millions of homes.
What?
And instead pushing more investment into fossil fuels. At a moment when this war is literally showing us the dangers of relying on oil,
What?
the policy response is to double down.
BESTIARY reductions?
The report pointed out something really striking, that historically,
What?
oil has been tied directly to major conflicts from World War II to the Gulf War to today. Meanwhile, renewable energy sources have never once sparked a major international war. That doesn't mean the transition is perfect. There are still challenges, of course, like sourcing materials for batteries, but the overall trajectory points towards something important. A world less dependent on fossil fuels is a world with fewer incentives for these kind of conflicts. And look, nobody is saying switching to renewables will magically end all wars. But when energy isn't a weapon, when it's decentralized, when it's abundant, that changes the equation. So as we watch this war unfold, it's worth asking, are we learning the lesson here, or...
Is there patch notes?
Let me know what you think.
I hope they didn't fucking nerf every single beaster in the game. Are you serious?
On Trump's doubling down on fossil fuels, get loud. Now is the time we need to hear from you, and I'm going to be reading all of your comments. Okay, Ben, back to you.
Upon the news that Donald Trump is now removing sanctions on Iranian oil, and for the first time since the 1990s, Iran is able to ship its oil to the United States. If you're like, Ben, what the hell are you talking about? Donald Trump removed sanctions on Iranian oil during the war. Yep, he did. 140 million barrels of it. Iran can do with it what it wants. Iran is getting rewarded for outmaneuvering and checkmating Donald Trump, Governor Newsom writes. This is blood oil. Trump and Besant have betrayed the American people and our soldiers. Very, very true. We also
We have
that
phone
mortgage
contacts.
rates
have been
Jerry
increasing
fishing changes.
dramatically as
Little glacier Nordschaft variant.
first-time home buyers will now be paying
If you ever look up,
$22,680 thanks to Donald Trump's illegal war.
Wait,
This is
you'll
an
notice
increase
Littlefoot's
in mortgage rates
it's
since
this
the end of February will cost a typical first-time home buyer that $22,680 number. Politico reported that political operatives within the Trump regime raked in millions of dollars in commissions from the Department of Homeland Security ad campaign and from other DHS initiatives. Should also be noted that Corey Lewandowski, who many people believe was having a relationship with Kristi Noem, that he was pushing contracts towards businesses that he was affiliated with, and that's why the Department of Homeland Security had that $100,000 approval cap, so that any time more than $100,000 needed to be spent, Kristi Noem can look at it and divert the money to either Lewandowski or to somebody else that was in their orbit. That's what lots of people believe. You know, we'll be digging deeper into
Added ability for double chance to activate on rain drakes. Wait, that's terrible for the bug.
As well. Take a look at the Dow Jones. Dow Jones crashing. A horrible week for the Dow Jones. Governor Newsom writes, tired of the golden era, wired the red era. And Governor Newsom shows one of Donald Trump's posts. Donald Trump's been
1,000 to max?
social media messages about his golden sneakers. Rare Trump sneakers listed for $180,000 at a sneaker con in Riyadh. Well, that sneaker con ain't happening now while there is a war in the Middle East. So, like, what the hell are you posting, you deranged, delusional sicko, Donald Trump? But Governor Newsom says your gas prices are skyrocketing.
You always catch winter signatures. Wait, that's crazy for the die.
Don't worry. Donald Trump is laser focused on selling his gold sneakers this morning. That's his focus, his gold sneakers. Also, if you've been seeing airports lately, whether it's Denver or elsewhere, these airports are a utter mess under the Trump regime. A power outage at Denver International impacted operations for a couple of hours this past week. Governor Newsom says airports to nowhere. Thanks to Secretary Sean Duffy from the Real World Road Rules Challenge. Let's take a look at what the markets visually looked like on Friday. Brew Market says, happy Friday, all in the red. Governor Newsom writes, sir, we are
added a crafting recipe for hunk of blue eyes. Wait.
Also, I think this was an important message from Governor Newsom's interview where he talks about how Donald Trump wants to put America in reverse.
Wait, what's the craft recipe?
Voting rights, LGBTQ rights, women rights. We can't lose our country. And I think it's an important message from Newsom here as well. Let's just play this message.
They are putting America in reverse. Civil rights, voting rights, LGBTQ rights, women's rights. They want to bring us back. Truly. Maybe it's not even a 1960s world. Sometimes I wonder if it's an 1860s world. We will lose this country. And so we got to win the messaging war as well. And that's why we have to be more aggressive and clear.
And then Governor Newsom, in order to mock Donald Trump, posts this meme right here. People
how many
Governor
contacts?
Newsom ended 12 wars, twice as many as Trump. And Governor Newsom responds, big if true. And as I said at the outset, Governor Newsom giving Donald Trump a taste of his own medicine right there. Donald Trump absolutely sending this country in the wrong direction right now. Disastrous and unlawful war in Iran. It needs to be called out with moral clarity. And I'm glad that in the clips I showed you, Governor Newsom is doing just that, calling it out with moral clarity. Let me know what you all think. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. And thank you all so much for watching. Love this video? Support independent media and unlock exclusive content, ad-free videos, and custom emojis by becoming a paid member of our YouTube channel today. You can also gift memberships to others. Let's keep growing together.
Okay, so more double hook chance. Wait, that's a lot more double hook chance. What? Isn't that 7.5 more double hook chance? Arrow poison is in Slayer sack. Oh my god. Oh my god. Arrow poison. Midnight arrow poison. Added better than it passes on the increased combat stats. Oh, of course you had to do that. Bug fixes, please fix Tarantula. Fix skeleton, skeleton armor. Fix give the fix as so you can spam with warnings about Oh, so they did not fix. Wait, I don't understand what you mean because here it doesn't look like. Oh, serious? I just want to check something, bro. Let me get in. Surely a lot of people are gonna be logging off, right?
Chicago woman accused of carjacking, killing Uber driver, allegedly made taunting Facebook post afterwards. What do we call that? Right here. Self-snitching. That's what we call that. A little bit of self-snitching. A Chicago woman is accused of killing an Uber driver after she allegedly stole his car and ran him over while fleeing the scene. Here she is. smile for the camera because it's probably one of the last pictures that you're ever going to take. Welcome to institutional lifestyle. Might be important to note she is an 8-time felon with crimes dating back to 2010. Here is the mocking post she made on Facebook after the killing. The shit we had to do to just get home is crazy, but we made it. And if you're missing a car, you can come get it. We don't want it. So on
What?
Montoya's close friends had this to
What
say
does that mean?
live on Facebook. Because if it's not on the internet, it didn't happen, right?
About my friend. Okay, he did BESTIARY. Bitch, they can go fund me, ho. Raise the funds, bitch. We mad. Back, bitch. Thank you. Y'all hoes big dick right, my friend, bitch. Y'all
I have no idea what the fuck she's saying.
hoes big dick right, my friends, bitch. Y'all big dick rags. It's dick rags. Is y'all hoes okay? I been seeing all you hoes in her comments and statuses, bitch.
What the fuck is she saying? I can't understand a word she's saying.
Now y'all mad cause she in jail. You hoes can suck pussy.
How long will this queue take? Because I really want to see. Because what you're saying here might not be true. I feel like you're lying to me. I feel like you said the wrong bestiary.
Where is the righteousness coming from this lovely lady? And rumor has it, guys, she's available.
Bitch, thank you. Thank you. Don't bury y'all dead ass Mexican, bitch.
Okay, I'm not giving her any more airtime. That's just so ridiculous. It's so callous.
Wait, so are you telling me another one of my investments got fucked again?
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled
How's this
episode
even
of Critical
possible?
Reacts. My name is Bruce Rivers. I'm
This
your
shouldn't even be
board-certified
humanly
criminal
possible.
defense lawyer, coming to you with my pearl handle pistol cufflinks so graciously gifted to me by our former content genius that you knew and I knew is Michael Rivers. God rest his soul. His birthday's on Monday. Well, today is Saturday, so we always film on Wednesdays and Saturdays. But so it's a little melancholy, time of year for me anyway. But I'm glad I have you. I'm glad we have this channel, this format, and it's all because of him. So it is what it is. Today we're talking about Uber moments. Uber. The first time I ever heard about Uber, a buddy of mine who is a high-priced lawyer, civil guy, he likes to fucking drink a lot, and he looked at me and said, I'll quit driving, but I ain't gonna quit drinking. And so that's when he introduced me to Uber. This is probably 10 years ago or so. And I thought, God, what a great idea. You know how you avoid a DUI? You don't drink or you take an Uber, one of the two. You don't drink or you don't drive, one of the two. Anyway, so this is a compilation of stories involving Uber. And Uber is kind of a scary thing. I mean, you get in the back of somebody's car that you don't know. Anyway, but before we get to that, this episode, along with most of our episodes, is brought to you by AskALawyer.com.
I actually need to check stuff myself because this could be very important for me.
On an ongoing basis, for $49, you can get a living, breathing lawyer. They give you legal advice on, and they're not going to represent you in court, but they will get you on your way and give you direction on how to do this or that. For example, if you have a problem with your landlord, if you have an elderly, elder care kind of situation, or if you're an Uber driver, accused of running over a baby. I mean, whatever your issue is, I'm just joking. That would be bad. But whatever your issue is, go to AskALawyer.com and they can help you out. Same people that brought you eForm and eSign, solid folks. So go to AskALawyer.com. Okay, so let's just get into this.
Does this maybe yet to go up in price?
But there's all kinds of horror stories, of people getting in the wrong Uber or an Uber driver gone amok. So this first one is the death of Christina Spicuzza. Spicuzza. Let's just take a look at this one.
Just over a week ago, friends and family reported Christy Spicuzza missing. Her car that she used to drive for Uber was found in Pitcairn with her things still in it, but no trace of her.
Okay, so I was talking about the danger from an Uber driver, but if you're an Uber driver, you have the same problem. In fact, probably more so. because you don't know who you're picking up. And guess what? You know, Uber drivers drive it late at night and into the early morning hours. They pick up drunks and
Yo, wait.
people who are involved in all kinds of hairy
Okay,
situations.
I need to know the recipe for hunk, because if the hunk recipe is not bad, then I guess I'm making decent profit from
Then
this up
last
there,
night,
right?
police arrested a suspect, 22-year-old Calvin Crew of Penn Hills. Thanks for joining us at 6. I'm Ken Rice.
And I'm Kim Gable. Detectives call the crime a random killing.
Police believe that Spikuza's dash camera captured the moment an Uber passenger in the back seat pressed a gun to her head.
Katie K's.
Okay, so first of all, you know, when you're in the back of a squad car, you're being filmed, you know, you're being recorded. And a lot of these drivers, they'll have cameras in their cars. So when you commit a crime, try to do it in an unrecorded area if that's going to be your deal. So if you're caught on camera, you're kind of fucked. I hate it when my clients are caught on camera unless I have a righteous client, like acting in self-defense or something. Doesn't sound like that's the case here.
Megan Schiller joins us live outside Allegheny County Police Headquarters with the very latest on the arrest and reaction from those who knew the suspect.
It is an unusual case with many twists and turns, but detectives believe that they have their guy. They used technology and data like cell phone tracking and rider information from Uber, and they say that that led them directly to the suspect and to a key.
You have to order an Uber, and how do you do that? You do it on your phone. And what happens? It's recorded. And so guess what? So where you go, where you dropped off, who you are,
I need
time,
to set them
the location, everything is recorded. So it's not like you can commit this crime and all of a sudden, wasn't me.
Key piece of evidence. A 22-year-old man's in jail after police say he ended his Uber ride with a gun pressed to his driver's head.
It is unusual. Thankfully, it doesn't happen that often. More times than not, there is a relationship
If it happened that often, there wouldn't be a fucking Uber.
between the actor and the victim.
But detectives say 22-year-old Calvin Crew didn't know his Uber driver, 38-year-old Christy Spikuza, a mother of 4 from Turtle Creek. And police say when his attempts to steal her money didn't work, he robbed her of her life.
An Amazon driver driving down in a van had a little bit of elevation to it, just driving down set the party off.
You know, people are trying to rob people all the time. And I remember seeing an episode of The Sopranos, and they go into a coffee shop, you know, a chain coffee shop. And they try to pull the old, oh, you know, it'd be a shame if something happened to your storefront, you know. I think you probably would be wise to have a little protection. He goes, look, if you're shaking me down, we don't have any money in the till. I don't have access to any money. And, you know, if you try to muscle me, they'll just put some other dumb shit right here in my place. So, you know, everything's electronic. You know, how do you muscle somebody like that? So when you try to rob an Uber driver, it's not like they're getting cash.
It was approximately 40 feet, I believe, off the roadway.
Allegheny County detectives on the case think Crew killed Spikuza late last Thursday night. Her family reported her missing Friday morning. By last Saturday, detectives had found her car parked in Pitcairn with
time
her
to play
dash
some of
camera
this.
missing. A few hours later, detectives located her body in these woods. Police tracked Spikuza's final Uber passenger to an account owned by Tanaya Mullen, Crew's girlfriend.
So even if you're not using your own account, they still got you coming and going.
You know, I have other tenants in there, they're all females. So, I'm scared for their safety. I told them to lock their doors so they catch the culprit. Then come to find out it was my tenant's boyfriend, so that's like a double shocker. Come on.
Mullen's landlord, Bruce Smith, tells me he's shocked and can't get a hold of Mullen.
I've been calling her contact numbers, her numbers. It seems like it's going to the answer service. She's basically MIA.
We asked detectives if she could face any charges stemming from this killing.
We are
Absolutely. I mean, if she's helping him after the fact, that's aiding an offender after the fact. And aiding an offender after the fact generally is about half of the guidelines of what the underlying offense is. So, for example, on a murder one, it'd be about 15 years. So, I mean, how awful is this, honestly?
Continuing the investigation, and we are in consultation with the district attorney's office about any additional charges that may be filed against any other people in this case.
Uber tells me that Mullen will be held responsible for Crew's actions, at least when it comes to the platform. Uber has banned both Mullen and Crew from using the app and taking any rides going
Guess they're gonna have to take a lift now, right?
forward. Uber also says when it comes to rider safety in the Pittsburgh area, they want riders to explore the option of using that emergency button, which immediately sends all of the driver and ride information to local police. Reporting live.
You know, as you're riding in an Uber, if the vehicle isn't moving for whatever reason, you'll get a prompt on your phone. Are you okay? You know, so there's safety issues on both sides. Okay, we're gonna. Here's what we're gonna do on this one. So this is the actual footage. So if you're a Patreon member, we'll post this video to our Patreon account because I don't know that we can necessarily play it here, but I'll describe what's going on. First of all, the guy's masked. Okay, if I don't want to take a masked person. People are generally masked for a reason. Now tell me that guy doesn't look sketchy as hell. He's got a hoodie and all you can barely see is his eyes. It looks like he's straight out of ISIS.
I'm sorry? Keep driving. You've got to be joking. Keep driving. What are you doing? This is the car. Keep driving. No, it's not. Stop. Come on, man. I got a family. What are you doing? I got a family too. Now drive. What are you doing? Please stop. Drive the car, miss. Why are you doing this? I'll make this so noticeable. Just drive. Why are you doing this? Drive the car.
He's as calm as fuck. That's kind of scary.
To where? I cannot do that. Complete the trip. Why are you doing this? Complete the trip. Please. Complete the trip. Please stop. Please, I'm begging you. I have 4 kids. What are you doing?
Hard to really know what you should do in that situation. But the last thing I would do is do what he's telling me to do. You know, if I were her, there was a car that just drove by. I would smash right into that car. You know, because if I'm going to fucking die, you're going to get responsible for this. This is all on video. This is just horrible. Unbelievable. You know, and all for what? She probably didn't have any fucking money to give him just for the gratuitous nature of killing her. It's ridiculous. So that was Calvin Crew, sentenced to life in prison without parole for killing Christina Spicuzza. He was convicted in 2022 and he's been sentenced to life. For what? You traded your life for the opportunity to do this. It just doesn't make any sense. So he was not in the courtroom at his own request. The defense attorney spoke on his behalf, but the judge indicated in a private message that he maintains his innocence and plans to appeal the sentence. He didn't show up, so I think he kind of forfeited that. Crew's defense attorney addressed the court on his behalf, saying that the 25-year-old lived a childhood surrounded by violence and neglect. You know what judges say about that? Who knows better? Who knows better to avoid, you know, my dad beat the shit out of me when I was a kid. All the time. And was I a little shit? Yeah. But he never fucking talked to me. You know, he would talk to me a little bit, he'd get pissed off, and then he'd backhand the shit out of me. Did you think that worked? No, it just made me resent him, you know? And guess what happened as I grew up? I didn't beat my kids. You know, you grow up in shit, you pull yourself out of it. Period. Hard stop. So Crew's counsel told the judge, Borkowski, that Crew fell through society's cracks and was intellectually and socially challenged with an IQ of 84. I know some perfectly good Down syndrome children that don't like to fucking murder people. Give me a break. Speaking on behalf of her daughter, Cindy Spicuzza reminded the absent Crew that he would be on death row if not for the family asking for life in prison without parole based on Christina's religious beliefs. You executed her, no mercy, no remorse. It was abhorrent. It was murder. That was what her sister said in an emotional, or her mother said in an emotional plea. Brandon Martos, her fiance, wept, telling the court, Christy was everything for my family. I was lost, out of control. She saw something in me. He called her a coward, telling the judge to show no mercy. I beg you, blah, blah, blah. You know, I just hate those kind of sentencings, honestly, especially because usually I'm on the receiving end of that shit. There's nothing you could do as a defense lawyer. Jennifer Jabalt, a New Yorker working at a PR company, went out and got drunk with a work friend. Oh, if you're going to get drunk, what are you going to do? Get an unsafe Uber. Oh, fuck. The night ended poorly when Jen, losing her cool when the Uber driver started saying a Muslim prayer. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Fuck. For some reason, this set her off, and she pepper sprayed the driver. Oh my God. How fucking... Yeah, let's go down this road. All right, let's just check this out.
Chances are you already know Adyen. We're the financial technology platform trusted.
Jen, what the fuck? First of all, don't you think that pepper spraying the driver of your car is not a safe thing to do for you, not alone for your freedom? I mean, that's assault, and it's probably, I don't know if is that more than just a misdemeanor assault? Assault with a weapon, but not a deadly weapon.
What are you doing now? What are you doing now? What are you doing? What? Jen, what?
Have another cocktail, Jen.
What are you doing? What?
One too many margaritas for Jen. One, how's that go? One margarita and I put it in your face. 2 margaritas, you're gonna get my mace. 3 margaritas, I'm done with your ride. Fucking A.
Why do you do that?
Look at her friends just upset. She's just standing there like a psycho.
Jen, why do you just do that?
Someone's getting a phone call.
Why did you just do that, Jen?
Oh, God.
Okay.
I have an idea. Let's go out drinking. You know, I don't know if it's me, my age, or what. I've never been a late night guy. I like a good pub now and again. I like to watch the game at a pub. I like to have a couple beers or go have a couple glasses of wine with dinner. Have a good time. I even like to listen to some music, live music. I don't like to stay out till 2 a.m. I don't like to get all so fucking drunk that I get in a pissing match with somebody. You know, I did that last September. Chloe and I were at a bar in you know, she's 37, so let's go out drinking all night long. So I on this occasion I said okay. So we're out at
Bro, it has to be butts.
in the Rivertown. Lo and behold, a couple of guys start fighting, you know, and I'm like, don't do this near me. I wasn't drinking at that point, you know, because guess what happens? The more you drink, the less credible you are as a witness, and the less credible you are in front of cops. And guess who came? The cops came, and we just kind of scurried beside them, and it's like, see you later. This kind of shit is so stupid.
Why did you just do that? What the Okay. Take your stuff. Let's go. We have to go.
I think you're right. It's over. You're gonna get a 1 star. Don't you get? I think you get rated as passengers, don't you? Jennifer Jabal, a former D-Pig and Communications employee, pleaded guilty to a misdemeanor harassment charge in New York on Monday, stemming from an incident in an Uber last summer. Jabal was indicted in October by Manhattan District Attorney Alvin.
Bro, stop giving me the same ad.
We're the financial technology platform trusted by the world.
Yo, hello.
Allegedly pepper spraying.
Oh, I'm doing. This is so much downtime.
She was charged in
But I need to check something on Alpha.
with 1 count
I was told something,
in
so
the 2nd degree as a hate crime. I knew it would be some kind of aggravated assault. Assault in the 3rd degree is a hate crime, and aggravated harassment. I mean, who gives a shit if some guy's praying? He's not saying Allah Akbar with a fucking bomb vest on. You know, I mean, I saw this woman, where was that? I think it was in the courthouse or something. And she was, you know, on her knees and praying. And I wanted to tell her, hey, ma'am, east is that way. But who cares? You know, let people live, you know? Gibraltar's attorney, Fireline, said the former agency staffer...
I really need to find this out because this can change a lot. Either I make money on this update or I lose like billions here.
Also continue therapy for everyday issues she deals with, like anxiety.
Also, this update is granting 7.5 double hook chance, so yeah, it is gonna just ruin prices.
For 1 year, the charges will be downgraded to a violation after her previous plea is withdrawn. Well, that's a good deal for her. Don't drink. So she won't be able to drink in that year. At that point, she will replead to a violation and not a crime, and the case will be over. Her lawyer said. The video incident, that video went viral, and she's pepper spraying Mahmoud in the eyes. Another woman riding in the vehicle can be heard repeatedly saying, "Jen, what the fuck?" And I just want to say to Jen, what the fuck? I mean, how did that play out for you? Is that the way? Is that what you wanted to happen? You wanted to get charged with a crime? I mean, it's all on video. I mean, and you're an idiot. I don't understand. You know, and this is what Uber drivers have to put up with sometimes. Drunken people. You know, why didn't it be a happy drunk? I mean, tell a joke. Tell a dirty joke. I mean, that's funny when you're drunk, right? It was originally reported that I'm butchering her name is Jabot. Told the other passenger she used pepper spray because the driver was brown. Fucking brown. What's wrong with brown? Goes nicely with black. Based on the video. However, Byerline said the district attorney on Tuesday put it in the record that prosecutors reviewed and isolated audio and were convinced she never said the word brown. She probably said something that rhymes with the word bigger. And she said, get him out or something to that effect. And that's why they agreed on a felony plea. She said, she had a lot of things going on the night of the incident. So that explains why you just maced somebody for no fucking reason. She got terrible news that her grandma had terminal cancer. Hey, look, don't tell me any bad news or I'm going to beat the shit out of a baby. The pressure of that
What's the update?
Mixed with her drunk,
it's something about winter fishing, I know.
She's out having a good time with her friend, or she has anxiety about her grandmother with cancer. Prompted her to act irrationally, but we always maintained it wasn't out of any kind of hate or animus. Did you see the look on her face as here, let's go back and watch this. Okay, so we just heard what the lawyers say. It was not any hate or animus.
But I might actually make profit on this, so
look at that video.
I guess I'll have a look.
Let's just take a look at it. At just that one part. Where, now let's just look. Okay, I just stopped it at like 2 seconds, right? Look at her fucking face. Let's just zoom in on that. Oh, there's no hate or animus in that face, is there? Does she stop? No, she's grabbing him. Look, look. Oh, now we're at the 5 seconds. That's for Robert, so he can know where to stop it. Look at this. Look at that fucking face. Oh my God, that looks like hate, and it looks like animus. That looks like hate.
You already know.
I'm really out here playing this stupidness.
Technology platform trusted by the world's biggest brands.
Jen should go for some bias training.
To help them adapt,
she'll
innovate.
love Muslims right after that, don't you think? All right, let's go to Montoya Perry. First off, never trust someone who's smiling in their mugshot. You know what?
But the issue with this is this an issue. Oh, boy.
Getting your mugshot, you know, it's always been a dream of mine to just do a wall in my conference room just of celebrity mugshots, and I think I really would love to do that. If any of you guys are talented in that area, want to help with that, that would be really cool. Just happened at the end of February this year, so but I think if you're getting your mugshot taken, you see Bill Gates' mugshot and some others, so I disagree with Robert on that. Chicago woman accused of carjacking, killing Uber driver, allegedly made taunting Facebook post afterwards. What do we call that? Right here. Self-snitching. That's what we call that. Self-snitching. A Chicago woman accused of killing an Uber driver after she allegedly stole his car and ran him over while fleeing the scene. Hey, look, an Uber when you order an Uber, it's really an invitation to steal the car, honestly. Montoya Perry, 33, allegedly carjacked the vehicle outside Loretto Hospital early Monday morning, February 23rd, according to a news release from the Chicago Police Department. She's accused of then killing a man as she sped away from the scene with his vehicle. Here's the other thing. When you're driving an Uber, you know, they can track where the vehicle goes. She arrested a few hours later and can be seen smiling in her mugshot after being booked on charges of murder.
This is a real person. Oh.
Vehicular carjacking. Figuera had been dropping
That's
off
not the
a
bot?
delivery order. This is the Uber driver at the hospital when Perry and two others allegedly carjacked his vehicle, according to Cook County.
But isn't this all just
State
bots?
Attorney's Office. You know, if you need a car that bad, go steal one from the lot. It'd be a lot easier. Prosecutors said that the young father was killed as he tried to foil the group from fleeing the scene by grabbing the handle of one of the doors and being dragged as Perry sped
Yeah,
away from the
Patrick.
scene. Honestly, if someone's going to take your car, just fucking let them. Don't fight them on that. People were able to track the vehicle's path using license plate readers, and that's the other thing.
All right, we had number 86 in the queue
If you're in a
right
metropolitan
now.
area, there's cameras all over the place, and there's license plate readers all over the place. So it's not going to be hard to track where that vehicle goes. And then
I'm trying to join Alpha. Yeah, because I need to check something about my investments.
She went home just after the noon.
Because I might actually make profit on this update, but I think it's a loss because double hook chance seems to be buffed. You seems to be getting a lot of double hook chance from this update.
18th of March. Here she is.
I think it's 7 free double hook chance.
Because it's probably one of the last pictures that you're ever going to take. Welcome to institutional lifestyle. Might be important to note she is an 8-time felon with crimes dating back to 2010. Here is the mocking post she made on Facebook after the killing. The shit we had to do to just get home is crazy, but we made
Yep.
it. And if you're missing
everything boosted. They just make it fucking.
So she thinks all she
They just
did
make it combat.
was steal a car. Now, if that's all she did was steal a car, it's serious, but it's not that serious. But if you kill somebody during the commission of a felony, that's felony murder. That's felony murder, and you can go away for a long, long, long motherfucking time. So let's watch the news report of this deal.
You think so? I mean, I think it's kind of cool that you had the opportunities to boost your stats.
As we were walking outside of the courtroom here earlier this afternoon, that's loved ones for the defendant as well as the victim. Now, both sides kind of started just saying things to each other, and that led to a very brief scuffle where we saw dozens of sheriff deputies having to jump in here in the courthouse to separate the two families. Two people briefly detained there before it.
I've been in courtrooms where, you know.
I mean, the entire leaderboard on this one here is just bots, so it's kind of hard to
somebody who killed somebody.
log in here.
Tense for everybody. All right, why don't we just let the other family go, and we'll go down in about 10 minutes, you know? And sometimes they're waiting for you down at the bottom, floor.
Wait, what is the mode? Where's scrimmage?
Happening right after a judge ruled that Montoya Perry will remain behind bars until trial.
Prosecutors revealed an extensive criminal history for the 33-year-old woman accused.
Now, here's the deal. On a felony murder, you don't even have to know that you killed somebody. You realize that? If somebody dies during the commission of the felony, you are on the hook for murder. Even if you...
But is nobody playing
with
scrimmage?
your buddy, and your buddy has a gun, and you're just taking the money, and your buddy shoots the clerk. I shot the clerk. What's that from? My cousin Vinny. And you're on the hook for that homicide. It's either aiding and abetting that homicide, or it's
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, but that's good.
To murdering an Uber Eats driver in Chicago this week. Montoya Perry has 8 previous felony convictions and was already out on pretrial release for another crime she had just committed 2 weeks ago before allegedly carrying out a deadly carjacking early Monday morning.
I'm pretty numb still. I mean, I can be angry, I can be hurt, but that's not going to bring my son back. I'm going to let justice take its place.
Prosecutors say 28-year-old Daniel Figueroa was dropping off food at Loretto Hospital around 2 in the morning when suddenly Perry and 2 other suspects allegedly...
Tragic. He's just doing his job. Just doing it just for nothing because you needed a ride home.
Allegedly got into his blue Dodge Caravan. That's when prosecutors
Alright, let's do some guard, I guess.
grabbed the handle of a door, but was momentarily dragged as Perry sped off, eventually running over his body right outside the hospital.
I'm at number 70 in the queue.
Doctor at that hospital was supposed to receive the food, but became suspicious after not getting any updates. They say he then made his way outside.
Teams. Isn't Teams kind of fun? Do people still play Teams? Teams is kind of fun. Alright, let me put my name.
Showing up to court today, emotional and hoping justice would be served.
It was important to be here just because Daniel didn't deserve this. You know, even though they have one person in custody, you know, we still need justice to be served.
I'm happy in my heart that she's being detained and that the case is moving.
Oh my god, my team is losing bad here.
That she did it, and she did it with intent to hurt and left.
And intent to hurt, she didn't have to have any intent to do anything except for take the car. You know, she can't accidentally take the car and then blah, blah, blah. But
Just see the streak message? What do you mean?
Left my son there.
I have no idea what you mean.
To die.
Funeral services are now being planned for this weekend, while a GoFundMe has already raised more than $12,000 to help Figueroa's girlfriend and her young son, Dario. The family now just hanging on to the memories of Daniel's smile that they say always lit up every room.
I just pray with the help of the justice system and everyone involved that Daniel gets justice. My son deserves to live with his smile and continue to smile upon us all.
so a delivery driver just does have, this is just ridiculous.
What was it? I mean, yeah, I have a different chat to see all chats.
Because if it's not on the internet, it didn't happen, right?
About my friend. Okay, he did BESTIARY. Bitch, there's a GoFundMe, ho. Raise the funds, bitch. We there. Bitch.
Wait, they patched this? You cannot do this glitch anymore? Nah, bro, that's terrible.
I have no idea what the fuck she's saying.
Y'all hoes big dick ride my friends, bitch. Y'all big dick ride. This dick ride. Is y'all hoes okay? I been seeing all you hoes in her comments and settings.
What?
What
That's a person?
I can't understand a word she's saying.
I just gave him pass to it.
Bitch, he dead. Bitch, go bury him.
I thought that was a virus.
Bitch, go bury him. Go bury y'all dead ass niggas.
Where is the righteousness coming from this
Alright, good night.
lovely
I'm
lady?
60 in the
Rumor
queue
has
right
it,
now.
guys, she's available.
Bitch, thank you. Thank you. Go bury y'all dead ass niggas, bitch.
Okay, I'm not giving her any more airtime. That's just so ridiculous. It's so callous. It's so callous. You know, you kill somebody, you should be.
So, Agari is just bots now? What happened, man?
All right, so moving on, we got a couple more of these. So when your passenger is a criminal. I don't know any more about this case, but it's slightly more lighthearted than the last one. Okay, well, when you're getting pulled over as an Uber and they're not interested in you, they're interested in your passenger. What's your name? Mike? What's your last name? Hunt?
I can't? No.
What do I do with their stuff?
They have stuff in the trunk?
Yeah, suitcases.
Well, let's see what's in the suitcase. I think it's, oh, look, we got some controlled substances and some cash. And maybe some guns. It reminds me, when I was traveling, this is
How are they
years ago,
top
I was
3
on
in
my
mass?
motorcycle going out to meet everybody in Colorado, and I was going through the Black Hills. And I was on my way up to by Mount Rushmore, and in my bike, I had $10,000 cash because I was going to the Dude Ranch. I had 2 handguns with ammunition, and I crashed my bike. I ran right in the back of a motorhome that was stopped in my lane. I couldn't move, and went through the back window and kind of landed, and my bike was just like trashed. And then the cops came, and I'm like, guess what? When you have money and guns, well, where are the drugs? Well, I don't have them yet because I was on my way to go get no. And so they're trying to backboard me. I got like just bleeding here, and I'm like,
You're a Bible
I gotta get my
reader.
luggage. I gotta get my luggage. I want
Does he have a
guns and
teammate?
my money because I didn't want them to search my bike, which they didn't. All right, don't get in the wrong Uber. So remember, you look on your
Bro,
Uber,
people are this
just
is
look at the
fake
list
as
of
shit,
digits,
bro.
make
What
sure
is
it
happening
matches
with this?
the
It's all just
Uber that's
bots,
coming on the
man.
license plate. 21-year-old Samantha Josephson was a student at the University of South Carolina. She was from New Jersey and went to South Carolina to study political science. After spending a night downtown, remember what I said? Nothing good happens after midnight. She ordered an Uber, responsible to not drink and drive, right? But guess what? She got into the wrong car, not her Uber, and she didn't look at the license plate. The next day, she was reported missing, and her killer was arrested. God, how awful. I mean, if it weren't for these awful things, though, I wouldn't have a job. So there she is, and just waiting for her Uber. She just gets in some random dude's car, thinking it's her Uber. And he does nothing to dissuade her, and nobody knows any better, right? God, young people, I tell you. Yeah, that's just horrible. Let's look at the news story that's surrounding this.
The entire series of events in this case happened in a matter of 2 days, according to Columbia Police Chief Skip Holbrook. Our Michael Fuller has
Oh, this guy sucks. No wonder he has bots.
Samantha Josephson was with her.
1:30. Where should you be at the 1:30? You should be in your silky jammies, called up, and you should be asleep. I highly recommend silky.
No wonder he's like that, bro.
Pajamas, you sleep so much better. No.
Friends at the Bird Dog Bar in 5 Points. Police say she got separated from her friends, then called an Uber. 2:09 a.m. Josephson gets in a black Chevy Impala off Garden Street. Police believe she mistook the car for her Uber ride. 1:30 p.m. Friday, Josephson's roommates called police because she did not come home.
Bro, it's fake teammate. Are you serious?
4 p.m. Turkey hunters discover a body in a wooded area in Clarendon County. It was later identified as Josephson. 5:07 p.m. The suspect, Nathaniel Rowland, posted Facebook updates, not in relation to the alleged crime. 8:30 p.m. Police send out a missing person alert. 3 a.m. Saturday, a canine officer makes a routine traffic stop on a black Chevy Impala in the...
Oh, looks like somebody just happened to be the most unluckiest guy on the fucking planet.
The 5 Points area. The driver fled the scene, but officers tracked him down. He was later identified as 24-year-old.
You're number 42 in the queue, okay.
The Impala found liquid bleach, window cleaner, germicidal wipes, and a large amount of blood later identified as Joseph.
I don't see anything suspicious here. Oh my God, you keep a nice tidy car.
A cell phone belonging to the victim was found inside the passenger compartment of the suspect vehicle. Further investigation on the suspect vehicle determined that a child safety seat was in the back, and then the child safety locks were activated on the door that would not allow someone to the means of escape.
6:05 a.m. Seymour Josephson posts on Facebook that his daughter had died.
How awful. Just awful. I mean, get in the wrong Uber. Well, wasn't he? I don't even think he was an Uber. I think he was just something driving by. And then,
oh my God, he's like an OG. Bro, I remember his name from back in the day.
Assault her. I mean, you have to kill her too. I mean, so this is the traffic stop. And it was played in court.
You said initially he was cooperative, right? Correct. You asked him some questions?
Correct. I'm terrible. Please get me back there. No. I feel like I'm gonna get an ad.
Strong odor of marijuana in Minnesota is no longer a reason to search a vehicle.
So immediately I was like, hey, who's been smoking the marijuana inside the car? He freely said he was earlier. And then I asked him, do you have any identification on you? He said he doesn't have any identification on him. At that point, that's when I asked him, can you step outside the car?
And he complied.
Bro, who keeps botting the lobbies, bro?
You indicated that you said something to him
So typically, if you take off, you are very suspicious. I mean, if you just go through the motions, I mean, I hasten to think if this guy was just completely compliant, and then the judge or the gives them a speeding ticket and see you on your way. But in a lot of states, the smell of marijuana is a reason to search the car, and so if they search the car, that's what he was worried about.
What's going on, sir? You got your license? You got your license on you? I'm also Columbia Police Department K9. No license on you.
So he just tells me he's going to call a K9. Well, you're going to search the car. You're going to smell either a body or you're going to smell bleach or you're going to smell drugs. So the dog's going to alert. And that's why he ran.
Yeah, right.
Is that the hoodie you were describing?
It is.
And then the bandana underneath?
Yes.
I didn't like it. And
Alright, man. Who's smoking the marijuana?
I had smoked some earlier, sir, when I was at home.
Alright, man, you're gonna have to step on out, man. Alright, here's the deal, man. I pulled your car over because it matches the suspect. Get your hand in your pocket. What are you, crazy? Get over here. Hey, get over here. Go, we're running. Hey, we're really...
Oh, matches.
no, sinus. What's sinus, bro?
I can't. I was just gonna see if he'll stop.
Wait, what?
Bro, Mike, wearing a gray sweatpants, gray sweatshirt.
Wait, is this a butter, bro? This is the actual butter, bro.
And I think I said this before. I had a client who got bit by a dog, and the grooves in his arm after they were healed was still there, and it was just nasty. So the jury took a little more than an hour to find Mr. Rowland guilty of the charges of the death involving Samantha Josephson of Robbinsdale, New Jersey. He was arrested the day after the University of South Carolina student disappeared from Columbia's Five Points Entertainment District in March 2019. Josephson got into Rowland's car thinking it was her Uber ride, and that would take her back to her apartment. So her night was done. She just didn't look at the license plate compared to what was on her phone. Just tragic. Prosecutors said instead she found herself trapped because Rowland had the childproof locks on the back doors. Unbelievable. She was never seen again, and she recovered roughly 120 stab wounds. Her body was later found in a remote woods about 65 miles from Columbia. The death cast a national spotlight on ride-hailing safety that led to some changes, including more prominent displays of the
I need to have zoom out mode. No, I don't have the zoom out mode. I cannot play properly with this.
Presenting voluminous evidence and called nearly 3 dozen experts linked Josephson's blood to the interior of Rowland's Chevrolet Impala and to the suspected murder weapon, a knife with 2 blades. I mean, to what end? I always get puzzled with these ultra-violent cases. I'm just a lover, not a fighter, so I guess I don't really understand. Unbelievable. Her blood was also found on cleaning supplies in the trash behind the home of the man's girlfriend at the time, on a sock and a bandana owned by Rowland. Unbelievable. I mean, it's very difficult to cover up a messy murder. So other evidence included cell phone tracking, data pinpointing Rowland's location the night of the crime. One forensic scientist testified that DNA collected from Rowland's fingernails matched the victim's genetic material. Why is that important? Because that's somebody clawing, trying to stay alive. I did an interview with Judge Thomas, or not Judge Thomas. I just gave her a demotion. Lindsay Thomas. Lindsay Thomas was one of the medical examiners in the George Floyd trial, and she's nationally recognized as an expert. And, you know, one of the things that these forensic pathologists do is they put together a picture of the last moments of somebody who dies, whether it be by drugs, whether it be by violence or natural causes, or by their own hand. Before arresting the defense's case, Roland's lawyer asked the charges be thrown out because prosecutors had a circumstantial case, never showing that Rollins actually killed Joseph. Here's the thing. There's direct evidence and circumstantial evidence. If I watch you do something, or it's on video, that's direct evidence. If I prove that you did this, this, and this by various circumstances, for example, nobody saw you walk across that field after it snowed, but they found shoes that match the footprints, and also your DNA's inside the shoes. So that's circumstantial evidence. And the law doesn't prefer one or the other. You don't just dismiss it. Oh, it's circumstantial. Oh, shit, it's circumstantial. I didn't realize that. Well, be on your way. And here's a letter of apology from the government. Before arresting, Roland's lawyer asked that the charges be thrown out because the prosecutor had a circumstantial case, never showing that Roland actually killed Josephson, nor that he was driving the vehicle when she disappeared. Here's the thing. We do that in almost every case. We ask for a judgment of acquittal, and very rarely is it granted. I've had it granted, I think, in 2 or 3 cases over 30 years. One was a murder one. The judge threw it out. Another one was a really bad burglary. But it's something we have to do. So the suspect's mother speaks out in court. First of all, I had a homicide where my client's mother spoke out, and she made it 10 times worse, honestly. So I can't imagine this is going to go well. Circuit Judge Clifton Newman rejected the request, saying that there was an avalanche of direct and circumstantial evidence that the jury could consider.
If it please court, Your Honor, if you would hear from Nathaniel Roland's mother first.
Okay.
120 stab wounds.
The state have accused our son of a crime that he didn't commit.
Well,
you
know, I'm not going to hear any claim of innocence.
Okay.
He's been convicted by the jury.
Okay. He's a very caring young man. This is a young.
I mean, with each stab wound, he was feeling remorse. Give me a break. I mean, this is a situation where you're going to make it worse for your son, although you can't make it any worse.
Man who went through high school, college, played ball, acted in his church, never had anything against him.
So you're telling me that he had a solid upbringing and had no reason to turn to this life of crime?
Now, I know as a mother, and a mother knows her child, I know my son didn't do this. I know. But
didn't the judge just tell you that he's not going to hear anything about claims of innocence?
Yeah, guys.
by the way I raised him.
Pardon?
By the way I
Hold
raised
on.
him. And
Hold on.
when you're a mother,
You know, you can't fault her for wanting to believe, you know, because it's a reflection on her, right? And she loves her son, so I don't blame her for that. But it is a little tone deaf to the room. One of my kids did something like this, I'd say, sayonara, motherfucker. I mean, I'll write you, but I won't be coming to see you a whole lot in prison.
you're a truly good mother. And you raise your child in the right way. You would know when that child had done
But is
something
this word good now?
right or wrong. I can't. And I know he didn't do this.
No, I'm
But,
not going to hear any
yes, sir.
claim of what
Okay.
he did or didn't do. He is guilty of murder. He's guilty of kidnapping. He's
During the
guilty
Blizzard,
of
all players
possession
getting
of a
this?
weapon.
Where is this?
This one was South Carolina.
This, yeah, this is one of the judges. This is the judge that heard the Alex Murdaugh trial. Yeah. So if this judge looks familiar, I think it's because he's one of the judges that heard the Alec Murdaugh trial.
During the commission of a violent crime. And if you had any testimony that you wanted to give for the jury to consider, the trial was the time to do that. I'm not listening to any claim of what he did not do. You are not a witness.
But he's a loving child. He's a good person, very respectful, and respect others. And I thank the court.
How many have you forgotten? Oh my God.
She's got a tough job. Her fucking son's up for a horrific crime. So for whoever asked me for leniency, that's not part of my DNA. And the Judge Newman, if you remember, Judge Newman, he did the Alec Murdaugh trial, characterizing Rowland as heartless, and said that his case was the most severe murder he's ever seen in court. Didn't he say that about the Alec Murdaugh trial too? That's pretty bad too. Nathaniel got life in prison in August 2024. The South Carolina Court of Appeals upheld the verdict. That September, the same court denied a second request for another hearing. Oh no, check this out. This is kind of crazy. So this is from the New York Times. The jury ordered Uber to pay $8.5 million to a passenger who said one of its drivers had raped her, setting the stage for thousands of similar cases around the U.S. The ride-hailing giant has long maintained that it is not liable for the misconduct of its drivers on its platform, whom it classifies as independent contractors, not employees. But the jury rejected that defense, providing a roadmap for more than 3,000 pending assault and sexual misconduct lawsuits that accuse the company of systematic safety failures. 3,000 cases in suit. How many cases don't get reported? This is why it's so, and this is really more for women than it is for men, because as men, you know what? This is why women mature faster, because women always have that fear of being assaulted. They always have to be on alert. And that's what you're taught from a very early age. No, don't touch me there. That is my private square. You know, I mean, it is what it is. We don't live with that as men, generally speaking, except for when Robert's in the office and I have to make sure I've got my tight pants on. Joking. But we don't live with that fear, you know? And so when we get an Uber, we don't worry about that shit. You know, think about that. You know, my daughter, she was 15 years old going through driver's ed, right? And I dropped her off at night. She had a night driver's lesson, and I dropped her off at a parking lot in of all things, a nightclub, right? But it just happened to be in this busy area. And so, and there wasn't anything going on at the nightclub at the time. I think it might have even been closed down. But I drop her off, then so I kind of wait around the area for a couple hours, and then I pick her up. When I pick her up, she pulls this knife out of her fucking belt. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And she says, I don't know who this guy is. And it was a little pocket knife. But if had this guy done anything, she'd have stuck him. And I know her. She would have fucking stuck him. It would have been the last thing he did. That's the presence of mind that a woman has to have. And so how awful, you know, whether it's this guy or that guy or, you know, we're dealing with strangers. And so you really need to protect yourself. So if you get in an Uber, here's what I do. When I get in an Uber, I put in the route. So I just separate and apart from the Uber app. I put it in my Apple Maps or Google Maps, whatever. So I know where we're going. So he can't just take me off somewhere. Maybe I've seen too many movies. Maybe I've seen Liam Neeson in The Taken too many times. But that's what I do, you know, because I you know, kind of want to know where we're going. And I always have my phone in my hand.
Yeah, that's all I wanted
to check.
Always
look
so.
over your shoulder. Always, you know, keep your.
That's all I wanted to check.
So
I waited all the time to
if
check
you're
that.
A passenger. If you're a driver and you feel like
And this, I need to check something.
Just put a gun to her neck. Crash your fucking car. You know, because guess what? If you're gonna die anyway, he'll get caught. But I would. That's what I would do. I mean, I think Uber drivers are probably even okay to carry a gun.
Shit.
You know, I mean, you have to have a permit,
Hungry Blue Eyes.
like a concealed
Panic
carry
or no?
permit.
Panic or no?
I recommend that. I
Panic or
recommend
no?
mace.
Yes.
I recommend you know, and some of the drivers, I think the passengers have their own rating. You know, I wouldn't take any passenger that has like a 3-star rating. Why do you think you'd have a 3-star rating?
Cat
That's
food.
because you had a couple bad nights, right? We live in this era, right? And these are great devices, and they protect us, but they can be our nemesis at times too. So we'll see you next time here. Make sure you subscribe. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on Patreon. And so that one, we're gonna show that one clip on Patreon, and we'll have my commentary on it. So
how much is it?
So you can see what we're talking about. So go to CLR servers for all your merch needs, and we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts.
Yo, hold on. Yo, that's a crazy investment for me. I told people to invest in Hilt like 5 days ago. Will someone do that? Probably want to skyrocket, but like, shit. But that is still like a fucking 5x. Alright, so look at this. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Look, look. Yes sir. I literally told people like 3 days ago to buy Hilts because I knew it was going to be used for a recipe in the future. It literally took less than a week, bro. Holy fuck, bro. Look at this. There's no way this sells though, right? I know I bought more. Looks like I'm insider trading, bro. Really does. the fuck with me? Uh, I actually really need Sphinx. What? If with me.
Notes.
I have notes.
I like that.
Once again, can we please give a big shout out to Pete the Barber?
Shout out to Pete, man. Listen.
Are you gonna?
Guys.
Are you gonna say it or am I gonna say? Go ahead.
Guys, you guys know this guy Pete. He's been cutting my hair since
COVID.
No, high school.
Oh,
high school. Literally 2013, bro.
Oh, right.
He's been cutting my hair for 13 years.
Right.
And when I was in LA, I was getting fucked up haircuts. You guys saw I was going to weird places. I told you
I'm on an excursion, like chances.
On a couch doing
That's
shit.
what I'm at right now.
And they were like, "Oh shit!" And then they cut my hair, and then, but Pete is a real one. But Pete ruptured his Achilles. He was playing basketball at his local YMCA, and he did one of those. He did like a little move, and his Achilles fucking burst. But he told me actually that's not a full.
No.
tear.
It's not.
It's a 50%. The doctor said.
Right. But so I see him, and I see him walking, and I go, what the fuck? I go, what the hell happened? He told me I was beside myself. But once again, he's a real one.
He's the type of person, bro. He didn't tell us.
He recognizes. He said Los and WAG are going live.
Matt, do it. Yeah.
They need me. Injured, infirmed, whatever term you want to use. He rolls in here, takes care of fucking business.
He comes in a walking boot. He didn't have to do all this, bro. I think he's on medication too, by the way.
He's on meds.
He's on meds. I think he fucked up something.
And he's carrying his little attaché. The attaché.
No, he would never fuck up. Even on meds, even on painkillers, he's not
listen,
fucking
man,
this up.
I told you, and this all started, and we were discussing this earlier. When I had the foot surgery and I couldn't leave or go anywhere, and I was coming to do the stream, I go, Pete, just start cutting the hair. And then he started obviously cutting it short. The reason why is because I can't be sitting there all day. I wasn't going out. I don't want to have fucking bedhead. I said, dude, just buzz this shit off. Yeah. You know what's so funny? This past weekend.
I hate bedhead, man.
Oh, this past weekend.
Well, I like bedhead, but I don't like, you know what I mean?
Amen.
Yeah.
And it was funny. We had a cousin's party, and they used to always joke around because I used to do the slick back.
Yeah.
Talking to my one cousin, he's an older guy. He goes, "What's going on with
When you say older guy, what does that mean? When you say
79.
Okay.
He goes, what's with your hair? I goes, what do you mean? He goes, dude, you buzzing your hair? I go, yeah. I go, it started, when I had the surgery a few years ago, blah, blah, blah. I go, this is so fucking easy, and everybody seems to like it, and that's that. So, I know we have a lot to get to. I don't want to miss anything.
Go ahead. You said you got notes.
But
did you see Luca?
I'm being honest. Yeah. So let me just talk about what I saw the last couple of nights.
Yeah.
My opinion about the NBA MVP has changed. I'm now leaning towards Luka as the MVP.
All right. I mean, it's facts.
All right, that's number one. Number two, what LeBron did last night. You talk about beating Father Time and turning back the hands of time. I was dumbfounded. I could not believe what I was witnessing.
You know
with
what
my
he did
eyes.
tonight? Now
I didn't watch the game tonight.
You want me to read his stats?
He had a triple double, didn't he?
Oh, okay. So you okay?
No, I read the blurb. Luka had 60, right?
Luka 60 points. LeBron 19, 15, and 10 on 8 for 12 shooting.
Guys would give their.
I don't even know what to say.
Guys would give their left fucking testicle, physically give you their testicle to have that type of NBA game. This guy's 41 in year 20 whatever, and he's doing this. Last night, Jake told me this. I didn't even know this was a stat. That was the fourth game in his career that he's had the most dunks. Like I'm like, what is that even? So listen.
It was the fourth highest game for dunks in his career.
For some of you, you're gonna miss him when he's gone. For others that are just haters, then you're not. And that's
well, what's up with the whole thing? Remember when people were bored one day and decided to come up with the narrative the Lakers are better without LeBron? And then when you go, how? You go, oh, dude, like, just look. And then, like, the examples make no sense.
Right.
And it was like when Reeves was injured and they were missing. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about,
We're going to honestly say they're better. First of all, this stretch is really the first real stretch of the season when they're all playing together.
Facts.
Now,
no injuries.
What you're seeing, and I think that maybe they've won, 9 out of 11 or whatever the fuck the stat is. They're playing well together.
They won 8 in a row now.
Austin Reeves, what could you say? Luka, I think right now should be the front runner for the MVP. LeBron in year 23, whatever, at 41, unbelievable. I love Rui. I love him. And I got to tell you, I didn't really like this early on, but I like, what's his name starting?
Marcus Smart.
I like that lineup.
He's a good defender.
I like that lineup. With that being said,
I don't like to see him shoot a lot. I don't like that.
I know, but he's streaky.
But it's one of those things where it's like you got Luka, LeBron, and Reeves on the court.
That's fair.
In the crunch time of the game,
how about Luke Kennard out there doing his thing?
Luke Kennard just casually the best 3-point shooter.
I mean, they just throw him in a mix, and so I'm very interested. I am a little sad, and I'm going to be honest, because I'm not one of these weirdos that want people to get hurt so my team can do better. I'm not one of those fucking freaks.
Those are freaks.
I'm a little sad about Cade Cunningham.
Oh yeah, that's horrible.
Because that sucks. Because I love watching. Listen, I'm a Knicks fan. Everybody knows it. But I love watching that Detroit team. Now we're going to see what happens because now this changes the whole trajectory of the postseason. Okay?
If he doesn't play. Some people are like, oh, he'll be back in 2 weeks. I'm like, how?
All right, I consulted today with
your lung collapsed.
I consulted today with somebody in the medical community. Some people you know very well, and we were talking about this. I go, hey, what do you think about this? She's like, it's pretty serious. So they're saying that he may be 3 to 4 weeks, but the playoffs start like in a month. So I don't know where that.
Dude, there's only like 12 games left of the year. So
I know, but the playoffs starting. I think they said roughly a month. So listen. I hope the guy comes back. I want this to be competitive. I will. With all that being said, my prediction for the NBA champion this year are the Spurs. That's my prediction. I'm just gonna now listen. That's just my. I'm allowed to have my. That's my prediction. Now, that's just my prediction.
Yeah, I don't know if I can see a team actually beat the Lakers 4 times. It's just weird, bro.
Listen.
Like
to me.
when I think about this Lakers right now, it's weird.
I'm just saying that's just my little assessment of the whole situation.
So if it's Celtics Knicks in the conference finals, who do you got? I know you want the Knicks, but do you think they can get to the?
You know what?
This is if the Pistons don't have Cade.
You know what? In a 7-game series, I mean, this goes against a lot of stuff that I said in the past. In a 7-game series, I gotta throw my support and my. I believe in the New York Knicks.
All right, there we go.
Now, there it is. The West, like we talked about last week, the West, they have monsters out there. Those teams are monsters. And with all that being said, OKC is insane. You don't count out. You never count out Denver. Don't ever count them.
No, never.
Don't ever.
That's like the main. I'm more worried about Denver than the Spurs.
Don't kid yourself in a second.
I'm more worried about them than the Spurs, bro.
Because you got a guy there that's a freak. You got a real that guy. That guy is
and then Jamal Murray will have at least 2 games where all of a sudden makes no sense. That's 40
all
points.
Of a sudden you're like, what the fuck? He's hitting shots out of his ass from the hash mark. All right, now, very exciting time, and I said this today to someone. And, I heard this when I was a kid. The 2 most optimistic days of the year. January 1st and opening day of the MLB season. Because you all know, not all of you, some of you don't give a fuck and you're a mess. It's okay. But what I'm telling you is this. Some people on January 1st...
Did the Yankees lose 12-0 today?
No, they won today. They had
But they lost 12-0.
No, they did a split team thing. They split the team.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You followed what you were.
Well, I just saw a tweet. I was like, how'd they lose 12-0?
Did you see Cole? Okay, get ready for that because he's ready.
I thought he's not playing this year.
Oh, he didn't play last year. He's ready to roll. What I'm saying is this though: if you think about it, January 1st, you got your little fucking bullshit New Year's resolutions. I'm gonna do it this year. I'm gonna do it. About 8 days later, you're back on the couch eating donuts. But what I'm saying is, you're very optimistic on January 1st. Opening day, every team, even Pittsburgh, right? Oh, even those Mets fans.
My God.
Even those Mets fans.
I'm sorry if you're a Met.
Even those Mets fans are going, wait a minute, this is our year. Soto's good. Yeah, okay.
Oh, man. Soto is such a finesser, bro.
Dude,
how did he do that?
Dude, because
they scammed the fuck out of the Mets.
They didn't want to give his entire family a box at every stadium.
How do you... What kind of demand is that? Bro, you're getting paid more than anyone. Just get the box. Buy it.
I want haircuts for all my nephews. I mean, like, what are we doing, bro?
What the hell would you... What? And then you go to the fucking Mets, bro?
Dude, silently.
Oh, dude. Dude, he regretted it instantly. Instantly.
So what I'm saying is, I want you guys to always remember what I said. The two most optimistic days of the year. January 1st, opening day, which I'm very excited for. And by the way, we really didn't discuss it. We're going to touch on it. One of my favorite days of the year, opening round of the NCAA tournament. We had a very interesting conversation. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
No, I mean, I lost.
But what I'm saying,
10 grand.
What I'm saying though is, so St. Peter's University, back then it was St. Peter's College, my alma mater, which you remember in 2022, they were the lowest seed to ever get to the Elite Eight. That MAC conference, M-A-A-C, that MAC conference, you got teams in there like Siena. They're fucking dogs. These are players that are super talented, but for whatever reason, they didn't go to these these top schools. But they've got very tough players. That kid Doty he's only a sophomore, by the way. Phenomenal player for Siena. You got to give Jerry McNamara, some of you may or may not notice, some of you young people, Jerry McNamara was the point guard on the 2003 Syracuse National Championship team that had Carmelo Anthony. He's the coach of Siena. And these listen, man, that league, they're fucking dogs in that league. They're tough. So when you said, oh, yeah, Duke's going to blow them out I went, whoa. By the way, and Duke is down 2 players, by the way. UNC got upset.
I knew that before I placed that bet.
UNC got upset today, too, by the way. UNC's out.
They're out?
UNC's out.
Well, there goes my I had them in the fucking Sweet 16.
I said this.
Are you serious?
I don't fuck with brackets, but I said this because I knew Duke is down a couple of players.
What?
Arizona's going to win this whole thing. Arizona's going to win this whole thing.
I picked Arizona.
What?
I picked Arizona to win.
You didn't tell me you picked Arizona. Yeah, I don't do a bracket, but I kind of looked at the top seeds, and I'm really looking forward to see St. John's.
UNC.
St. John's has to get, in my opinion, I think they can get to the elite. I think they can get to the Elite Eight. I really do. I believe St. John's can get to the Elite Eight. I really do. So I'm looking forward to following them. I think Arizona's going to the whole thing. Duke will probably get. Duke, look at this bracket. Look at this.
We got another upset.
Bro, they got TCU. Yeah. High Point. Fuck with those guys, dude. Bro, when we were
BYU lost.
When we were in Disney, I'm walking with Mom. We were going to meet up with everybody. Fucking dude walks up to me, goes, "Wad, big fan. Can I get a picture?" I go, "Brother." I go, much respect. He had on the High Point. High Point. The kid went to High Point. It was the funniest thing. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. So I think St. John's is going to make a good run. I think UNC is going to get knocked out. I think Duke's going to get knocked out. UNC's already gone. But I'm very excited for this time of year. I also wanted to just talk about something else here. Wait a minute, a couple people. I'm going to do this because I think maybe there's a small handful of people that actually give a fuck. I have to just do this because there's a couple people that were asking me. All right, guys, the one I'm wearing tonight, this one doesn't make an appearance very often.
Why not, man?
This is a Rolex Daytona. This is
what?
It's yellow gold with the stainless steel. This one I don't know. I don't wear it that much. But this still, it's one of my favorites, and that's what we're going with tonight. So a couple people were asking about this, and I even got a text from somebody saying, "What are you wearing?" So I just wanted to point that out. Now, guys, we've talked about this before. Some of you agree, some of you disagree. I tend to think that life is simple, and we make choices that make it hard. Perfect example. Have you seen what's going on with Dwight Howard? Have you seen it? Okay. This guy's personal life is a fucking disaster area, with the baby mamas and the ex-wives and the kid. I was reading about this last night, bro.
Dude,
Why?
once he got exposed for having he invited a guy over.
What?
Threw him on his bed and had a transgender jump out of a closet and tickle him. That's when I knew I didn't want to.
Wait a minute. There was
He invited a gay man over.
Wait. So he was there. He invited a gay man over. When the gay man was there, he had a transgender jump out of the closet and tickled him.
He threw him onto the bed.
He threw him on the bed.
And a transgender with a wig jumped out of a closet and came and tickled him. Yeah.
And you had a problem with that?
Well, no. As soon as I heard that, I'm like, okay, well, I don't care. Like,
then you
meaning like you're any problems you have with women, I'm automatically assuming.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like now it's not even like a real.
No, but I mean, I'm reading about this because because it's just I read a lot of shit and whatever, and I'm checking this out. It was total madness. By the way, did you see what
By the way, what I just said, Jad, is literally in like court documents. I didn't just make up a thing. Like,
did you see what happened?
Also, it's alleged before anyone tries
it's
to.
Alleged.
It's alleged.
Did you see what Did you ABC canceled The Bachelorette? Did you hear about this?
I was gonna pull that clip up.
Wait, what? Bachelorette? What's that?
Again, and I'm asking for a friend. I don't really know how this works, but The Bachelorette.
What's that?
Is the Bachelorette like who has like an ex-wife and kids? I didn't know that was that. I thought The Bachelorette was somebody who's never been married who's looking for a husband.
Well, so here's one clip. So.
Wait, do they know about this?
Well, yeah,
Why don't
here's
you
the
tell
story.
Tell them the story.
ABC's
Tell the story.
Bachelorette caught on camera allegedly attacking her ex-boyfriend, throwing a chair at him, which appeared to hit her child. And so, yeah, they were going to do this season, but they canceled the season because this came out. So watch this clip. This clip is fucking insane. Watch this shit.
This is called physical abuse.
So they went from the longest one being.
She throws metal chairs, and one of them hits the kid.
Yeah. See, Taylor, this is all you do. It's the only thing you know how to do. Holy I don't Let me go. Stop. Dude, leave me alone. Oh my God.
Wait a minute. Wait, pause this.
Wait,
watch. It's right here.
Okay,
you hit the daughter.
Let me say a couple of things. Are these
Holy shit.
Are these producers fucking morons or are they idiots? I don't know. But what I'm saying is, before I even knew about this
What?
shit, I'm just saying to myself, I was under the assumption, and maybe I'm very wrong, when you say The Bachelorette, this is a person that's never been married before, and you got a group of guys lined up to try to, marry this person. Instead, you're bringing somebody on with all kinds of cockamamie baggage and everything else.
Yeah.
She's clearly psychotic out of her fucking bird. She's attacking this guy with metal chairs. Her kid's there. God only knows how many times she's done this.
Dude, when a girl throws shit or hits, I've dealt with it, bro. I've seen it firsthand. That shit is not That shit is weird as fuck.
Guys, what did I say before? I know you don't want to talk about Dwight Howard.
True.
But what did I say before? You put yourself in these positions. Why? Why do it?
Why?
You want to have chaos, mayhem, lunacy in your life.
Questions.
No, you want to have peace in your life. Instead, you run around with these fucking crazy broads. What are you doing to yourself, man?
So
and then you wind up having fucking kids with them, and your life is ruined. What did I tell you? You're gonna get to this in a second. Let me say one thing. What have I been saying to you? And I've been saying this for years. The most important decision you're ever gonna make in your life is who you marry. I don't give a fuck about anything else. Because I'm telling you right now, you marry the wrong person, you're in a lot of trouble. Your life is gonna be an absolute living hell.
Right here. Luka, last 8 games. They're 8-0. He scored 60, 40, 36, 30, 51, 31, 35, 44.
That looks like an MVP to me. I don't know about anybody else.
How is this not the MVP? I don't understand. Does SGA have one game like this in the year?
I don't know.
Does he have? I don't know.
I honestly don't know. I'm saying though, this is an MVP season.
can I say this too? And this is so true. As soon as his wife left him, he puts up numbers like this. What does that say to you? What does that say, man?
Whoa. What do you mean his wife? What do you mean
his wife took the kids to Slovenia?
But that doesn't mean they broke up.
No, they did. Filed for divorce. People said that he got to LA and started just going crazy. And I honestly think what happened is he hit that stardom like level, and I think maybe it got to him, and people saw like he was
I don't want to start saying certain things, and I don't want to get into it. Yeah. I was not aware of that at all. Whenever I hear of a family breaking up, it makes me, especially with kids, it makes me sad. I'm sorry to hear that. I truly am. I don't know what to make of any of this stuff. Has his focus changed since she's gone? I don't know, dude. I don't like him.
I don't know. I don't know what to think.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a family guy. You know what I mean? And it makes me sad. I'm gonna be honest with you. But I don't know. I don't know whatever people's personal lives and everything. But didn't they just have a kid? Like, doesn't he have like a baby?
I think they got 2 kids.
I wish them all the best.
But it's not interfering with that shit. So I don't know.
Clearly. But dude, here's the other thing too. I really didn't want to go down this road. Unless you are on another level when it comes to discipline and focus. If you slip up and you're out there in LA, the level of women that are throwing themselves at you are just like a mere mortal will crack. And unless
Luca was famous, but you go to LA, you're next level.
Listen, what I'm saying is, unless you are really locked in, you're disciplined, you're focused, you're all those things. If you get out there, and it's the level, and I don't know if people can really appreciate this, but for guys to have that level of woman, thrown at them, it's.
What do you do, man? It's you're faithful or you're not.
Listen, I read one of the I've probably read about 20 of them, but one of the Sinatra books I read, he actually talked about that. He had his wife in New Jersey.
For the Sinatra books, really?
He had his wife. Yeah. He had the kids. They're back in Jersey.
No. How about no?
He's in Hollywood, and he just talked about having the most beautiful starlets in Hollywood throwing himself out.
I'm gonna have a big issue getting Sphinx, I think.
He couldn't do it. That was it.
Didn't he have like 3 wives?
Fuck, I'm cooked.
But yeah, he was married 4 times. But my point is,
at that point, why even get married again?
Listen, you and I have had this.
Dude,
this is cooked.
We said this.
You and I have had this conversation.
I understand 1 divorce. I'm not even giving you 2, bro.
No, what I'm saying is this: if you've gone through 2 marriages, if you're going for 3, I don't know what the fuck you're thinking about. I'm not kidding you. 2 guys I know personally, 2 guys. They're older guys. They're very wealthy. They're on their 4th marriage each. Are you fucking kidding me?
What is even
and
that?
Both of them are married to very much younger women.
Well, duh.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna run around over here? What am I gonna do? At that point,
if you're gonna get the stigma of a 4-time, I'm at least.
I'm going with the stereotype.
I'm going stereotype.
I'm rolling in. This is the stereotype right next to me, brother.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But let's see. This says. Kevin Durant hates Sengun.
Kevin Durant's got his own problems too, by the way. I don't even want to go down that road with Kevin Durant. Listen, he's a tremendous player, one of the greatest scorers ever. The guy, I don't know, dude. I don't know.
He's someone with no wife and kids yet.
But listen, I told you my thoughts on Jeter. Respect. Get your career out of the way, so you're not running around banging people in hotels and everything else as a married man. Get that out of the way. He did. Wife obviously is a fantastic person. He's got the 4 kids, and
you're saying Jeter did it the right way.
If there's one athlete on the planet that did it the right way, it's Derek Jeter, without a doubt.
And do we have to pull this? Do we have to pull this up again?
But that's got nothing to do. That's neither here nor there, though. But that's neither here nor there, though.
All right, we'll pull up the Jeter roster again.
We'll
pull it up again.
I know, but you're making out like he's some sort of
I'm not making
like
out.
he's a bad guy.
I'm not making. I'm not saying he's a bad guy.
He never cheated on his wife.
No, I know.
He wasn't running around on his family.
So let's see.
When he was
let's
focused,
see who Jeter had.
You know who's
Tyra Banks.
You want to know? Go ahead. Go through the list, and I got something to tell you about one person on this list.
I mean,
You can actually do Diana's here.
I mean, that's my goat.
Have you seen the changes, X-Lux, to Diana?
Jessica Alba, close second. I mean, yeah. I mean,
So
we're
if
talking
you-
about
so
prime.
if
We're
you-
talking about prime, by the way,
if
and
you
every
look-
single person.
if you
Also,
look
have you
down this
seen
list, first of all,
Griffin?
I
Oh,
understand-
Baby
I understand-
Yetis?
I
Bro,
obviously
look at the
understand
price.
what Jeter was doing.
Look at the price. The
But as
update,
far
alpha
as
change.
Why
Look at the price.
eventually
I'm
none of them
double
became
profits.
wives is because most of these women on here are insufferable, annoying, painful.
So basically,
In the
they
end.
lowered
But the one
this
person on
BESTIARY
this list
from
that I don't care
3,000
what
to
anybody
1,000.
says, at least.
And they did with same with
today
Cretan
just
Bull,
stops and goes, "Fuck, I was this
Gaia,
close."
and
Mika Kelly
Nymph.
was the one with him right before he met Hannah Davis. And Mika
Look,
Kelly,
bro,
they
look at this
were
free
together
cash.
for years. And then they break up. He goes with Hannah Davis, and then they ride off into the sunset. Mika Kelly every once in a while goes, "Fuck, I was this close." Now she's on soap operas and
What's
running
she
around.
doing?
I don't know. She's on soap operas. She's doing fucking what's that phone company? T-Mobile ads and everything else. She could have been living. She could have been. You know what I mean? By the way,
this is just what we know. I mean, there's.
Oh well, listen. There was the chick at the Motel 6. There was the they were in the Buffalo Wild Wings, the Hooters. I mean, we know about that. All that shit went on. These are the high profile ones. By the way, for the record, I think his wife is the best looking one. I think he made the right choice. I think Hannah Davis is the best looking out of all of them. But my God, Mika Kelly, imagine that every day living with that.
She's
You were that close.
They also for some reason lowered Jerry fishing,
What?
Jessica was fine. She's fine.
Okay. No.
but they buffed double chance.
I'm not getting in this debate with you. What the fuck are you talking
I
about?
mean, if you want to go,
No, we're not doing this. We're not
All
doing
right, I'm
this.
just saying.
No.
All right, I'm not.
way.
Listen, everybody has. Listen, somebody likes pistachio ice cream. Somebody likes Rocky Road. It's your opinion, brother. It's your opinion. I'm not getting into this. We're not doing this now. I'm not doing this right now with you.
No, I'm just pulling up the person you said is okay.
I didn't. She's pretty. She's a pretty girl. What are we doing?
No. You said she's okay.
She's not better looking than Hannah Davis. I'll tell you right now. She's not better looking than Hannah Davis. I'll tell you that right now. So if you want to pull up Hannah Davis, pull up Hannah Davis. Hannah Davis is a knockout, bro. So don't get what are we doing? Are we that? Listen, it's
What are we
it's an
doing,
opinion.
man? You're a
It's an
married
opinion.
man.
It's an pull up Hannah Davis. She's stunning. No, what?
What is happening here?
Listen, I'm not saying she doesn't look good.
I mean, I don't really.
Hold on, she looks better.
Because
than
if they
Jessica
lowered
Alba.
that, then the others would be too high still.
Just let go.
So you can either lower.
We're off in fantasy.
But the issue is now there's gonna be an issue to get max Inquis and
No
Sphinx.
clips, please.
It's gonna piss people
That's gonna
off.
take longer
This
now,
is what I'm saying.
which is kind of
We
stupid.
just,
But
you know what we did? We walk right in. We walk into the trap.
actually, no, that's not stupid.
yeah,
That's how it
exactly.
should be.
The trap.
That's how it should
Let me
be.
tell
Never
you
mind.
something. The trap is set. I go, what's going on over there? I don't know. Does it look like in those horror movies? Hey, what do you think? Should we go into that? Should we go into that room with the light? No, I don't know. And then right away we're fucking jammed up.
No, it's not by far, in my opinion. Like. Maybe. Double hook. Mission money. But is this the Glacier Lake update? How did you scrap the update and make it this slop shit? I have a feeling. Am I crazy with thinking that? No, there's a shaft that you spawn when fishing or something. I think. Isn't it? You pull up on swings, guys. You gotta get there. Never mind. I don't know what to do with that. Come on. Just a decent to get. Bro, how do people still think chimeras is good? Profit. Is it time locked behind Jerry workshop or not? Okay, thank God. But yeah, you can now craft hunk of blue eyes, which is pretty bad because I'm kind of scared how bad this will drop. And there's a buff to double hook chance. There's a double hook chance buff, which is actually really good because now you can. Wait, oh my. Wait, I can spider then fish, right? Wait. Yeah. That's crazy. Let's go. Wait. No, wait. No. The Titan Boa Shard and the Jobber Shard works on all islands. Wait, no. That means I need to do in Crystal Hollows, right? Yeah, Crystal Hollows. Yeah, so Crystal Hollows is what I need to do. That's a plus 7.5 double hook chance. What's a Kreen? Like you are decomposing. You're decomposing. What? Huh? What does that mean? Well, yeah, I am pretty tired, but that's fine. My eyelids is pretty much closed, but I'm doing for like 30 more minutes. I was lagging like all day today. My burrows literally died. I was literally lagging all day. I don't know what happened, but after I logged on onto Alpha server, I'm no longer lagging. I need to get this to 1 bill, and then I can sell that, and then I can actually do the 100 mil ones. I don't know if I have enough time though, because I have work every day, of course, and then I have next week off, which is awesome sauce because that's a lot of free time. Full week off? Crazy. Yes, bro. Do you not have that? Well, you probably have that every single day, you bitch. You unemployed retard. You're not in school, bitch. The fuck? Wait, you're 15? I don't believe that. I highly doubt that. Oh, King Minus. Wait, why do I care about King Minus? Doesn't this have literally the most least valuable drop ever? Like, just kill it, bro. Just the fuck. Yeah, we are not magic fans looking for shroom. Says looks so high. Perchance, humanly possible. I don't know, something like that. But I don't think so though. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Inquis? Are you serious, bro? We don't care about that. Stop sharing Inquis. It's literally for the brokies, just like me. But it's okay, because I'm gonna roll dice right now. Like, look, I'm gonna roll the dice. Yeah. No, I'm gonna lose everything. Yes. Fine. I'm actually so tired. I need to make it out the hood. You know, I checked my investments like earlier today, and it's all in red. I wonder why. Because not that many people are doing Diana, probably. Why isn't he? Why if it? Why is it? Why? Why is it? And why is it even used for? That keeps the price up. I mean, you need to understand, in 6 hours, I've not even gotten enough for one Terminator, right? And how many fucking Terminators get bought every single day? And how many people are even doing Diana right now? Probably not that many. And then you also need to remember all the buy orders. Like Griffin Feathers would be way cheaper if Mifrost Fragments had value, but Mifrost Fragments have no value. So Griffin Feathers has value. Although it's free money from like early game, you can just go with a shovel. A common Griffin pet. On your first like hour of the game. You look dead now. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I'm very much awake. The fuck? Are you stupid? I don't know, man. The barking. Barking? What do you mean barking? How is the thing barking at you? What? How many crown arrows have you leveled up? If any. Because it's pretty quick. If I didn't lag like half the day today, that would be way better. Wait, the Yeti pads are actually selling though. Wait, what? Bro, the Yeti pads, bro. Did the really just post the video? Whoever that is. Yo, they're selling. They're selling at 21 millipump. That's disturbing. Also, how is this looking? Ooh, that seems a bit low, yeah. They're all selling, hello? Yeah. Bro, I grieved him, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, how did the wool go up so much in price just from... Wait, it went from 40 mil to 90 mil? Really? Is that free investment opportunity? I was gonna keep it to him because if it, I thought I was like turn him out. I need... Wait, why am I here? I should leave. Why is he asking for people to kill his Inquis? He's level 500, bro. Does he not have looting 5? What the fuck? What's wrong with him? What the fuck? People go to DA still? Oh my god, bro. People are retarded, man. Why are all the level 500s like the biggest noobs? I really gotta get out of this league. A lot of Yetis are selling. Do I relist? Like, why are so many Yeti pets selling? What? Are people retarded, by the way? Like, 2 days, bro. Like, what's happening here? 2 days? Alright, 2 days, bro. That's cooked. Yeah, Yes, I have not updated the title, my bad. I'm aware of the situation at hand. Well, I'm not gonna update it because I'm ending stream in like 10 minutes. Because I'm actually not tired, but like I'm gonna tell myself I'm tired, but well, I'm not though. I don't think. I don't think I'm tired. I could go for another 2 days straight right now. All I need is like some Drake in my ears, then I could go for like 4 days. Drake. Okay, so I need magic fan enrichments. Like bad. Ah. Also, should I just sell my... I should list up more baby Yetis though before I go... 6 million, yo, that's massive, you know. That's massive, you know. Tucker Carlson new podcast? Yes, sir. Don't mind if I do.
The government of Benjamin Netanyahu in Israel and its many organized cheerleaders here in the United States have for some time now made the case that all criticism of their government is anti-Semitism. And it is because their government somehow speaks for all Jews globally. Every Jewish person is represented by the Netanyahu government. Therefore, the actions of the Netanyahu government represent every Jew on this planet. And any criticisms of that government are, by definition, an attack on every Jew. They are anti-Semitism. It's a position that doesn't make any sense, but it's kind of hardened into a consensus in the United States, at least for right now. And if you think about it for a moment, it's not only incorrect, it's a kind of slander against Jews. It is itself a kind of anti-Semitism because no, not all Jews are represented by Benjamin Netanyahu, and there are many who don't want to be. And that's true even within Israel. Yes, polling consistently shows that most Israelis were in favor of the war, but in Israel, as in all countries, most people don't really know the details of what is happening or why, and that's by design. Israel is a particularly censored place. It's also a particularly small place, fewer than 10 million people. And so its citizens, by and large, live the same way we do, in an information vacuum, where what they know is determined by somebody else for political reasons.
Really?
All of which makes it very important to do our best to break the spell of this, to hear from people who disagree and hear them explain why. People who have some credibility and knowledge, not just wackos with weird opinions, but thoughtful people who have a dissenting view. And one of those people is a man called Avram Berg. Berg is in his early 70s. He was born in Israel. He's from a prominent Zionist family, and he himself was a prominent political figure for many years. He was a member of the Knesset. He was Speaker of the Knesset, the Israeli parliament, its lawmaking body, its Congress. He was even interim president of Israel at one point. So his opinions may represent the minority of Israeli opinion, but he himself is not a fringe figure. He was at the very center of Israeli politics. Once again, he was the interim president of the country. And in the hours after this current war broke out, he wrote a very strong op-ed in the Israeli press explaining why it was a terrible idea, why it didn't serve Israel's interests, and while the people doing it had no idea why they were doing it. It's a pretty brave thing to say in the middle of a country at war, but he said it because he's a pretty brave guy, agree or disagree. So we thought it would be worthwhile to hear directly from him. Avram Berg from Israel. Here it is. Avram Berg, thank you very much for doing this. I want to ask you about something that's happening right now, apparently.
Oh, really?
The President of the United States issued a statement this morning saying that because of ongoing negotiations between the U.S. and Iran, the U.S. would not actually commence with hitting civilian infrastructure as he'd promised, and that we're going to try and work something out diplomatically this week. Almost immediately after issuing that statement, there were reports that the Israeli military was hitting civilian infrastructure in Iran. Assuming that's true, what do you make of that? What strategy does that suggest?
The same strategy that Israel has for years, no strategy. In Israel, in many, many cases, the compilation of many tactics sometimes assemble into a de facto strategy, but otherwise nothing. I mean, just look at the last 2 hours. When was the announcement of the president? The surprising one 2 hours ago. And you have a bundle of messages coming from all directions. The first and the most important one, hallelujah, they're going to renew the flights so we can go for Passover vacation. That's the immediate reaction of many Israelis, my daughter included. The second is, oh, Netanyahu knew altogether. I mean, Netanyahu is behind the move, as if framing it as his own move. And then, oh, Trump, oh, he is so softy. He's so weak. He doesn't have any resilience. The Iranians, they trick him, etc., etc., etc. Bottom line is nobody has a clue. And in this chaos, the military does what it does the best. Simply hammer the nail.
But you're suggesting that those tactics, the one we're seeing today and the ones we've seen for the last month, don't add up to a strategy? There's no strategic goal in mind?
I listened to you very carefully in the last couple of weeks, and the way you try to conceive the Israeli strategy from Netanyahu's 40 years life mission to the greater land of Israel, biblically speaking, or messianic eschatological one. And I envy you that you really believe that we have something like that. Okay? It doesn't work that way. I mean, in a way that, let's start somewhere else. I mean, somebody once told me that what's the difference between an Israeli and an American? Among many differences is that we Israelis, we see an aim, so we aim and we shoot. You Americans, you see an aim, so you take an aim and aim and aim and aim and aim. You are a lot about process, and we are a lot about, yalla, let's shoot it. And there is a difference here. I have no idea what's the American strategy. I do not know what was the end game. I have no idea what is the final design the architects of the White House or the Washington really had in mind. I can tell you one thing for sure. Israel wants to remove the Iranian monster because part of it is a real threat, and part of it because we pumped it to the size of a monster. So we are fighting, in a way, a real demon and a demon which is our own creation. So what we want to do is, we don't like the war, we want it to end, we don't like the missiles, we hate the sirens, we skip nights after nights of sleeping, but once we are into it, let's make sure that it's over. So the real will of many Israelis is, let's get over with the Iranians.
The problem is the relative size. Israel is a small country, Iran is a large country. How exactly do Israelis expect that's going to happen?
Size-wise and number-wise, we are, let's say, 10 million in a good day, and there are 100 million in an average day. in a way, many Israelis do not really measure it this way. Many Israelis believe that we are a kind of a superpower. A couple of weeks ago, I was in a high school somewhere, and I promoted my good old no-goodnik peace agenda, okay? And one of the students stood up and said, Avram, can I ask you a question? I said, yes, please do. And he said, why won't we do to them what we did to them in Afghanistan? And I said, I know Gaza, I know Lebanon, I know Syria, I know Egypt. What did we do to whom in Afghanistan? I mean, we haven't been there yet. And I asked him, where are you from originally? And he said, I was born in Moscow. And I said to myself, haha, he thinks like a Russian. And I asked him, tell me, how many Jews are there in the world? Now, Tucker, with no hesitation, he said, 54.3. Okay. And how many Israelis are we? He said something like 20 million. In the eyes of many Israelis, we're not just superpower technologically and superpower economically and a regional hegemon politically. We have the numbers, the numbers in economy, the numbers in support, the numbers in demography, without really calculating what are the real numbers. So when you ask the Israelis how, simply do it.
And what will the end victory look like from an Israeli perspective? How will Israelis know they've won?
I don't have a good answer for this question. In a sense that in many cases, the American or the Western way of thinking is usually a kind of a win-win. I mean, we end the war and we make sure that we left at the other side somebody to talk with. I mean, yes, it is ridiculous that the American president is saying, I would like to talk with somebody, but there is nobody there because I killed him. Okay, this is your own oxymoron. This is a paradox that I take it you intellectually, you know how to square this circle, okay? But from the Israeli point of view, in many, many cases, philosophically, no, psychologically, we do not live in a win-win situation. We live in a zero-sum game. If there is a competition, if there is a race, if there is a war, if there is a battle, if there is a conflict that ends up that Tucker and Avrum profits, something is wrong with me. I want to win alone. I want you to be dead. I want to humiliate you. I want to cancel you. Whomever you are, my enemy. And when you look at this philosophy, you understand where comes the